What's going on, guys? This is Slime Boss, and welcome back to the Logo Movie for another Crazy Cat podcast. Today, I'm joined by my usual co-hosts, Mailman and Ryujet, but today we have two very special guests joining us today by the name of Moon and Nolstad, as he's back from the Pokemon video. So we're all here, and we're going to be talking about our favorite Minecraft mob, and we're going to try to defend it and basically try to explain to everyone why it's the best mob. But before we get into that, let's get into what we've been doing in the past week. So let's start off with our guest, our new guest first. Moon, how's life?
Quarantine is pretty sick.
Yeah.
Haven't been able to see anyone in like the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate side of that.
Yeah, I've been getting into the reboot of Doom, 2016 version, not the Doom Eternal, but just the 2016 version. Been completing the campaign. Started my Minecraft server back up, so that's pretty sick.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's been pretty uneventful.
Yeah, that's basically what happens when you have a global crisis going on.
Yeah.
A pandemic.
All right. Nolstad, how's life over there in wherever you're at?
Well, life is great in Narnia.
Oh. You guys quarantined over there yet?
No, actually, no one's came in the wardrobe so far.
Ah, dang.
I heard the economy was booming over there. Is that true?
Oh, you wouldn't believe it. We're doing so good here.
Was that about it in Narnia?
Yeah, everything's perfect here.
All right, Mailman, how's life?
I've just been gaming a whole lot with my brand new Epic Games.
Yeah, we have a lot of time to game, that's for sure.
Uh-huh.
I've gotten Shovel Knight.
Nice.
Ooh, I hope you're enjoying that. Me and Ryujet have played that a little bit, and I enjoyed it a lot, so hopefully you do as well.
It's
Yeah.
addictive. That's a good game.
I got
Especially if you're
I got the treasure trove. I beat Shovel Knight, I beat Plague Knight, and right now I've just started Spectre Knight's thing.
You'll like
Nice.
Spectre Knight is cool.
I think
Seems
Spectre Knight has the best controls,
It's
at least for platforming.
the wall walking up thing, that it's nuts. Just starting out.
Yeah.
You walk up the walls, and I couldn't be more. I have no clue what's going on. You know.
All right, anything else, Mailman?
Not really.
All right, Ryujet, how's life over there?
I've been wanting to buy a new game, but well, I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. I'm just adjusting to quarantine and the pandemic.
Yeah.
Namely,
I mean-
worrying about what I'm actually going to end up doing with money.
Yeah, we're not having that many hours at work. It kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Well, as for me, well, there's one thing that we're all going to talk about here in a second that about 75% of us have been playing over the past week. But for me, I think I got back into My Hero Academia finally.
Nice.
So that's pretty fun. I bought Funimation Now or whatever it's called, so I have the ability to watch a whole bunch of anime
Nice.
while we're here in our quarantine zones. As for anything else, I lost and refound my Switch, so that gave me a heartbreak.
I'm in one of our teachers' classes.
Yeah, I got it back.
Well, that's good.
Anyway, let's just jump into into the news now. There's three things actually. So, a couple weeks ago, I promised you guys we would talk about the Animal Crossing Direct, so we are going to talk about that. And also, there was a mini Direct, but we're actually going to have a special episode that we're going to be recording tomorrow for us, but it should release in a few days for you, or like a few weeks ago for you guys. Should have already released, but that should be really fun. We'll be talking about that a lot. But there's another piece of news that obviously we're all in quarantine right now, and if you're wondering what that piece of news is, well, we can't actually stay it on YouTube. We'll get in trouble for that. But everyone knows what's going on right now, so that's about it for the three pieces of news. But I know that with the Animal Crossing Direct, we finally have our guest on that will actually talk about that with us, being normalized. But on top of that, Animal Crossing released as well. So I know we've all been, or most of us have been playing that. So, Moon, you don't have a Switch, right?
Unfortunately, no, not yet.
Okay. So let's start with Nullstad. How are you liking New Horizons? And this isn't your first entry in the Animal Crossing series, right?
No, I've played almost every Animal Crossing game.
Oh, so you're a veteran. That's cool.
I really like new additions to the game, like terraforming and all that shit. But I mean, it's a good old Animal Crossing. Like, you can't do wrong with the game.
I mean, Pokemon used to never do wrong until recently, so
We have yet to hit that point with Animal Crossing.
a lot of people are saying this is the final installment. Do you agree with that?
I think it's a good argument. I don't know what else you can add to Animal Crossing in a next title, but we'll just have to see.
Yeah. All right, Mailman, how's your time with Animal Crossing New Horizons?
It's my first Animal Crossing game, and I can safely say that I'm still waiting to get that ladder I've been hearing about.
You still haven't gotten the ladder?
Nope.
Dang. You're really far behind.
I just pretty much have opened the game. I'm waiting for Timmy and Tommy to open up their shop finally. Like, who knows?
Yeah.
So mundane.
I'm having a fun time though. I've caught
Yeah, no.
many fish. Like, why am I getting so squids, those weird zebrafish, oarfish? So many oarfish.
Yeah, that's a lot. As for me, I've been enjoying Animal Crossing so much that I think this is the first game in a long time that I've actually had genuine fun with. There's so much like little bits of detail in it. It's so much fun, so much charm, and I haven't had this much fun playing a game since probably Mario Odyssey. So, this game is just really fun. Ryuja and Moon, if you haven't gotten Animal Crossing yet, you really should. It's probably, and everyone else in the audience, if you haven't gotten Animal Crossing, at least give it a try. It's really fun. But anything else about Animal Crossing, or you guys have anything to say about being quarantined or the
Overall, Animal
the
Crossing
plague?
New Horizons, 6.7 out of 10, too much water.
Oh yeah, too much water.
I wish there was more water. We need to stay hydrated in these times.
Dang. Well, in the island, there's basically water all around it, so I think I think they should be fine. As for us, I don't know about that.
Hey, mailman, remember how you said that you went to a grocery store and like most of the aisles were empty?
Yeah,
Holy moly, you were not kidding.
everything is gone.
Just
Yeah,
And
it's
most
like
of it
it's like the crab
literally
meme.
anything
Everything's gone.
health-based is gone.
Aisle 3 is non-existent in your local fries.
Or Ralph's.
There's no such thing as aisle 3 anymore. The mac and cheese is all gone.
So, are we finally ready to move on?
Yes, Minecraft.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've been satisfied.
Alright, so let's begin with this. So what we're going to be doing is we are going to be stating our favorite Minecraft mob, and we are going to defend it courtroom style. So we have to prove that our favorite Minecraft mob is the best mob in the game. We have to state the reasons why, and then once we're done showing or doing our quote-unquote presentation, then the rest of us will have a chance to answer question or ask questions of the person who's defending, and once they're pretty once the peanut gallery's satisfied, then we can move on to the next person. So you guys ready for this?
Heck
Yes.
yeah.
All right, so I'm going to start, just so that I can demo it if you guys have any questions and don't know exactly what we're doing. So I'm going to demo it first. So you might be thinking that my favorite mob is a slime,
Uh-huh.
but it's not. I couldn't find any super redeeming qualities about it.
Fair
So,
enough.
I mean, I like it personally, but that's like, favorite color, favorite, squishy or whatever, but that's not enough to
Squishy.
basically convert you guys to thinking that the slime is the best mob. So my favorite mob, and the one I believe is the best, is Iron Golem. Now, the reason the Iron Golem is so cool because it has multiple uses. Not only is it a line of defense against raids or zombies or anything in your village, and especially they're more important recently because the villagers are actually more important in the last update, the Village and Pillage update.
I was 14, yeah.
But so the Iron Golem is good, has multiple uses in that way, but also it's kind of sad, but you can grind it for iron, and you can get like tons and tons of iron in a short amount of time. So that's pretty good about it too. You don't have to go mining for
but
iron
the iron-
anymore. Hey,
Yeah,
wait.
yeah.
I'm gonna cut this out, but I'm gonna make my presentation first, and you guys can make your rebuttal after I'm done presenting, and you guys can ask questions and whatever. That makes sense?
Yeah.
All right. So the next thing why I like the Iron Golem so much is that the backstory behind it. It's based on I don't know if it was a cartoon or an anime or what it was. I think it's called The
Cartoon.
Iron Giant. And basically, in that movie, I don't know if the Iron Giant is actually the main character or not, but basically,
It sort of is.
it's a fairly interesting story. And comparing it to Minecraft, in the movie, it gives a red rose to the child in the movie, and it does the same thing to the young villagers. And so I find that very interesting. Design-wise, and this is my final statement, design-wise, I think it's fairly interesting. It looks like a villager, but it doesn't. It looks sort of mechanical, looks sort of natural with the vines. So I really like that as well. And not to mention, the more it gets hit, it starts cracking, and I think that's pretty good attention to detail. Just that right there. But I think that's about it of why the Iron Golem is the best. So now you guys can state rebuttal and questions. So let's start with Ryujet, because I think you wanted to say something.
Harvesting iron from an iron golem, I just wanted to say it's more likely to kill you like twice over before you even do enough damage to pull that without decent armor.
One, that isn't necessarily the case, and two, I meant farming it like a iron farm, like with villagers and stuff, like an actual genuine iron farm. It's kind of sad, but I mean, you get a plentiful amount of iron.
With the whole iron farm, iron golem thing, me and a couple friends have a realm set up, and we have an iron farm, and we get like stacks upon stacks of iron. So it's a very effective farm depending on how you do it. But I would have to say that Jaden has a pretty good point with the whole iron farm thing.
I just gotta ask if it really counts as a mob because it doesn't have an egg.
What?
Anything that's not the player character is considered. Anything that's not a block or a player character counts as a mob.
Wait, does that mean silverfish count?
Yes.
Yeah, I figured.
The only thing that doesn't count is the turtle eggs, because are they considered a block? I don't even know.
Eggs are considered a block.
Okay, so anything that's not the player character or a block is fair game.
All right.
All right. Any other questions? Or
Mine's
rebuttal?
not really a question. Mine is just a statement. How boring. That's all.
What?
How boring is my mob?
Yes, that is correct.
I mean, yeah, I see why it could be boring. It sort of lives a sad existence if you think about it, but
Pretty sure that
I just find it really I just find the mob really interesting in the backstory and all that stuff and how much it's changed over time.
I'm pretty sure the backstory is from the clay golems and the mythical creature, the clay golems that would defend that rabbis would create to protect villages.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's where the idea comes from, not the Iron Giant.
I think it kind of pulls from both just a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
certainly.
So yeah, all in all, it's really just like the design is kind of meh. I mean, it's real. I just find the Iron Golem really intriguing and interesting. So, anything else? Mailman Moon.
I don't really have it.
All right, I think we're ready to move on to the next person, and you know what? Let's start with our guests today. Moon, what is your mob?
Okay, so I've decided to go with the more recent updates for Minecraft.
Okay.
And it's the
Another
Piglin.
update?
Yep, another update, and my
Nice.
preferred and favorite mob of this update has to be the Piglin. mainly because the textures, for the Piglin, are just bloody amazing in general.
Better.
And yeah, for like just in general. And I feel like the whole concept with having like required gold armor is kind of an interesting way to protect yourself from it. And trading is a very interesting way. You can get crying obsidian from it. I think just some cons with it is just having it inside of the overworlds. It converts over to a zombie pigman eventually. And overall, the pigman is a pretty cool concept for a villager type entity in the Nether.
Is that it?
Possibly.
Moon, you there?
Moon.
Yeah, sorry.
Is that it?
Yep, that's all it.
All right. Let's just go with you guys. Anyone that has a question for Moon or rebuttal?
I have one. Alright, so the piglins are supporters of animal cruelty, and I don't appreciate that. The baby piglins ride the hoglins, and even ride each other riding the hoglins.
What? What the hell was
Huh?
I don't appreciate them treating the hoglins like that. They call it playing, but they're really just dogpiling onto this hoglin. Like, what did the hoglin do to them?
I mean, what did you do to 90% of the mobs in the world? The player character is the worst of them all.
Well, that doesn't exempt it from its crimes.
What crime?
Even at a young age, it practices animal cruelty.
I just got 10 soul sand from one. What do you mean?
Well,
That's your rebuttal for animal cruelty? You get 10 soul sand?
You get 10 soul sand.
dude.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna trade a little bit more with one. Hold on, let me see what I get. I want to get crying obsidian.
Wait, you trade pig? Wait, you trade
you
stuff
can-
with piglins?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
give them
that's
gold
the
and they
point
trade
of them.
stuff to you.
So they're
I-
basically Oh wait.
Throughout my entire time,
Oh my god.
I just got crying obsidian. Sick. So throughout my entire time of playing this new Nether update, I haven't really seen a piglin ride a hoglin, so I can't really say or really. Okay, I am currently witnessing a piglin attacking a hoglin. I'm going to agree with your fact. I'm now going to leave the game and say that the piglin is one of the worst mobs in the entire game. I am complete.
All right, thank you.
Well, that was a turn of events. Okay, well, I guess we can move on then. All right, who wants to go first? Noel's daughter, Mailman.
I am also here.
I know, but you're gonna go after whoever goes next. Either Mailman or Noel's daughter.
I would like to go last.
Okay.
Just on principle.
Okay, Mailman, you can go.
All right, mine's a doozy. It's parrot time,
Pesky
boys.
bird.
What?
Parrot. The parrot is the best mob in the game.
The fact
All
that
right,
they're not
why?
Pirate Bob is infuriating.
All right, so the parrot comes in like many different skins, like cockatiels, many different birds. Just starting that out there. Second, they will fly around you once you tame them, and they're accurate in the fact that you tame them with seeds. In fact, they used to be tamed with chocolate cookies, in which are in fact deadly. So they wanted to. They didn't want animal cruelty. They didn't want to trick any kids, so they changed it to seeds.
Okay.
And they will dance by music boxes when they got a funky tune playing.
Good
And they
point.
warn you of creepers behind you, so you don't get spooked extra hard.
All right. Is that your whole argument?
Yeah, man, I can't think of anything else better than that. There's no better mob.
All right, well, I have a rebuttal for that. They are birds, and this is Minecraft. 90% of things in Minecraft actually have a use, even the piglins. So birds don't give you anything at all. So how are they useful?
Are you
They're
being speciesist?
They are useful in the fact that they make noises and keep you from getting spooked by some random creeper behind you.
But isn't that the challenge?
They removed some of the challenge. That is how they are useful. Just like how there's certain there's enchantments you can get on your weapons to give you bonus effects in the game a little bit less difficult than if you had no enchantments whatsoever.
What?
All right. Moon, Ryujet, Nolstad, do you have any rebuttal?
So, I do have a question about your mob of choice. So, I've been hearing a lot of stuff from my friends personally. Is it true that parrots can mimic mobs surrounding it?
That is very true. That's how it does it. That's how it keeps you from getting spooked.
Wait, so it keeps mobs away?
No, it makes the noise of mobs around it.
Won't that just trick you into...
Well, it not only does that, but it also makes noises of just any mob nearby, which could mean that it could be protecting you from a creeper that is 2 blocks away, or it could be warning you of a pig that is 20 blocks away. So it could either be tricking you or being your friend.
You know, that's honest. Well, I wouldn't exactly say any of those is tricking you, because what it's doing is saying, hey, there's a pig somewhere nearby. If you want some pork, go get it.
What if it makes a creeper sound and makes you think a creeper's nearby, but it's not? It's pretty far away.
Well, that keeps you from being spooked when the creeper actually does get nearby you. Say, there's a creeper, on the mountain to your right.
Mountain to your what?
To your right. I mean, it doesn't really matter which direction, but...
Okay, I think that's a fair argument. Anyone else have rebuttal?
Yeah, I'm
No.
great. Nah.
All right. Well, Ryujet, what is your mob?
My favorite mob is the Enderman. There are a number of reasons why, namely that through Endermen you have access to the best items in the game, namely the Ender Pearl, which is used to create I think it's the Eye of Ender, which you get used to find the best dimension, the End, where you fight the Ender Dragon and gain access to the single greatest item ever, the Elytra Wings. Also, they can
So,
teleport and can pick up blocks. You show me a parrot that can do that, mailman.
Yeah, but here's my point. If you're done, are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Endermen are wimps. They're scared of literal water.
I don't think they're scared of water. They're afraid of getting hit, which, frankly, I'd like to see you basically get burned and not want to zip away immediately.
no, what happens is that when they touch water, they take damage. Do they burn in water, or they just take damage?
They take damage, which, frankly, makes me think less fire and more acidic property.
They are like the only mob that is weak to water. If you're gonna be weak to anything, you don't want to be weak to water. Water's like literally everywhere. It starts raining and
75%.
you're dead.
75% of our body, 75% of the world, or I don't know how much it is, but
I would also like to say that you can't get to the end without using Eyes of Ender, which you need blaze rods for.
that's true. The Enderman is just one piece of the puzzle. It's not the piece to the puzzle.
Therefore,
Yeah, well,
Endermen are
Ender
trash.
Pearls are
Thank you.
awesome anyway. Hello?
Is everyone satisfied? Or
I am satisfied.
Yeah.
I feel like I made my point.
I don't know.
Alright, well.
It seems like the Endermen and the Piglins are the best because they have their own exclusive dimensions.
Well, I guess we'll have to see what the comments say about that. Anyway, I guess we'll move on to our last mob here. And Nolstad, what is your favorite mob and why?
Well, last and best, you forgot to say that.
Well, I'm not
Okay.
going to say that because it's not up to me.
Well, my mob is the pufferfish.
Ooh.
Okay, interesting.
Okay. Well, firstly, they can damage players and other mobs, but they are not hostile. It is solely defense.
Okay.
Second, they inflate. Need I say more?
You're right.
Also, they can poison you, and in creative, they can poison you, which I'm pretty sure nothing else can poison you in creative.
Last time I checked, the witches can poison you.
Okay, false. Just kidding. But lastly, they can
What?
They can be used to make breathing potions. Like underwater breathing potions, not just breathing.
Oh, I didn't. Wait, what do they drop? They just drop their fish item, don't they?
Yeah, but you can use them to make
Oh, I
underwater
didn't know that.
breathing potions. I would just also like to add that you cannot pick up an Enderman in a bucket, a piglin in a bucket, or a parrot in a bucket.
Or
Only
iron
fish.
golem in a bucket.
Especially them. See, I forgot about them. That's how boring they are.
Hey. Well,
I mean,
are you finished?
people.
I am finished.
Okay. I have one piece of rebuttal. It's a fish, and one of many in the sea. Why the pufferfish and not the clownfish or the tropical fish?
It is the buffet. It is the best fish.
It is
Is
the
it
best
though?
fish. It is.
It
Again,
is.
why specifically the pufferfish and not the millions of other ones that are in the sea?
Because if you try to attack it, it will hit you back, and it can poison you, and you can make it into a potion.
I don't see clownfish trying to poison you.
I don't think that's possible either.
I can see them becoming transgender though. Haha, game theory reference.
What?
Never mind.
We don't.
Okay.
We don't need to bring that here. Come on, man.
Yeah, no.
There's a film theory reference. Come on.
It's a
Also,
science reference, not just film theory.
that's true. Anyway, anyone else want to fight Noel's thought on why the pufferfish
I don't
isn't
think
the best?
anyone has anything to say because they know I'm right.
Well, I just want to say that pufferfish cause poverty.
Please give some insight. Give some insight on that, please.
Well, you see, if you catch a pufferfish early in game, there's nothing you can do with it. And if all you can catch is pufferfish, you're just only catching pufferfish. You are the unluckiest soul on the earth. You are only catching pufferfish. You will die alone in your dirt Minecraft house with only your pufferfish in your buckets.
Are we just
Wrong.
roasting people now? Like, what the? What did this
well-
turn into?
Okay.
If all you can catch,
Okay.
if all you can catch is pufferfish, then you can use them to make potions and then raid one of those sea temples. I forgot what they're called.
But what if you don't have any
You can just
glass?
make-
items?
You can just make
gonna
water
get your
breathing
butt
potions.
firmly handed to you by the freaking guardians.
I just make some water breathing potions with the pufferfish that you had, feed it to the rest of the ocelots that you just have sitting around your house, and you're good.
I don't think there's an item that's.
Oh, pleasant. Okay. Well, it can give you nausea 2, hunger 3, and poison 4 effects. So
What?
that's nice.
You have to delete the pufferfish for that, don't you?
What?
So
Grind the
puffer-
pufferfish into a potion.
So, like, when a pufferfish is eaten raw, it'll give you nausea 2, hunger 3, and poison 4.
See, you can't even eat any other mob that you guys mentioned. That just puts it on a whole nother level.
Well, you can do a lot with iron.
Obviously,
Okay,
You
Are we
can make a
talking about iron?
beacon.
Are we talking
You
about
can make-
iron or the golem?
Well, I mean, that's the item that it would produce. You can't eat it, but there's a lot
Well,
that the item that it would
pufferfish-
produce.
Will pufferfish produce more items than an iron golem?
An iron golem produces iron and a rose. The rose can be
That's
used
true.
for dye, which you can dye basically 50% of blocks in the game.
Okay,
And
well, a
the
pufferfish-
iron can create buildings, can create a beacon, can create armor.
Well, a pufferfish can drop bone meal and bones, which can help grow farms and end world hunger. And all
Wait,
you're
when does
doing
it-
is
wait,
promoting.
Wait,
And
how does
all-
it drop? It doesn't drop bones, does
It
it?
drops bones and bone meal.
Parrots drop feathers. Need I explain what feathers do?
They just make arrows. That's about
They
it.
promote war. Feathers promote war by being able to craft arrows with them.
But here's the thing. With those arrows, you can defend yourself from enemy skeletons who are already going to shoot you.
And you can kill those skeletons and make more bone meal.
And you can, I think parrots also drop grains, but I'm not 100% sure on that, which you can use to get more parrots.
You mean seeds?
Same thing.
Okay.
It creates wheat.
Accurate.
Well, anyone else have to say anything about the pufferfish?
No.
They only survive in water. They're the exact opposite of the Enderman.
But they
All
can
right.
travel around in a bucket.
In water.
I see we got to everybody.
yeah, that's about it then. So, just to recap, I, Slime, have the Iron Golem, Mailman, who defended the parrot, Moon,
Superior parrot.
Moon, who
Get out
defended
of
the
here.
who defended and then automatically backed down on the piglins, but it's still going to be up there as an option. Nolstad, who defended the pufferfish, and finally,
Pufferfish.
but not least, Ryujet, who promoted the Enderman. So,
Ender.
in the comments down below, you guys can vote on who is the best mob and why. You can even add your own favorite mob in there, but don't make it too complicated.
Please, just don't.
I will be posting a poll on Twitter, on Instagram, and on Discord and YouTube. You guys can do all the following down in the description below. And you guys can vote on which is the best mob and maybe add your own. And there won't necessarily be a winner, but if you are following
there's a
and
clear winner
joining, if you are following and voting in there, you'll be able to figure out what it is, because I don't think we'll really need to state a winner next time. But yeah, any final thoughts, anybody, about anything at all that we covered today?
Animal Crossing God tier game.
It really is.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that's true, but I mean,
Oh
We were
wait,
talking-
one more thing about pufferfish. They are in Animal Crossing.
we'll get
They
that.
are?
Birds are also in Animal Crossing, ergo the parrot.
Parrots are not in Animal Crossing. I hate to break it to you.
Alright, well, before we just go on and on about fighting over birds versus fish,
Parrot villager.
let me just tell you, in the description below, you can find our brand new Instagram, which I believe we promoted last time, but I'm not 100% sure if we did or didn't. It's brand new. Check it out. You can find the Crazy Cat Twitter in the description below, as well as my personal Twitter, Mailman's Twitter, Ryujet's Twitter, and Nolstad's Twitter in the description below. And Moon, where can they find you?
They can find me on Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, most social media.
I'll make sure to link all those
Yeah.
if you send it to me. If you want them to obviously go there. But I believe that's about it. Everyone satisfied with your arguments?
Yeah.
Very.
I can't believe I managed to go an entire video without mentioning Waluigi.
Oh god, come on. That's gonna be it, guys. No. Oh yeah, wait, what was that one thing? Oh yeah, we forgot to mention OK Boomer.
God, no!
Alright, anyways guys, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you Moon and Nolstad for joining us this week. Nolstad once again and Moon for the first time, and hopefully we'll see you guys again soon. But that's about it. See ya. Hey, what's going on, guys? This is Slimeboss here, and welcome back to the local movie for another Crazy Cat podcast. Today, I am joined by my usual co-host, Ryujet and the Reverse Mailman. And
Yo.
today, our topic of discussion is going to be our top 10 favorite Pokemon moves. I know there's a lot of them out there, but
Well over 1,000.
yeah, so we're trying to narrow it down. A top 10 should be pretty good to at least, well, I'm sure we have many different aspects, but we'll try to keep our explanations pretty limited. I mean, there's not really much to say. They're Pokemon moves. They're only one aspect of the game. But before we get into that, let's talk about our stuff we've been doing recently. So, how's life, Mailman?
Pretty good. I found 1% of the good moves in Pokemon. But other than that, basically the same as before. Lot of Shovel Knight and Animal Crossing. I've got that ladder now.
Nice. But
Alright.
I hope you're enjoying Shovel Knight, because one of the things that happened to me was that Shovel Knight erased my progress, so I had to start over from scratch. So
Oh man,
yeah,
I had a blast with it. I've gotten through Spectre Knight now. I'm at the very end of King of Cards. I haven't beaten it yet, and I'm gonna go through and collect everything in all the games after I do that.
yeah, that sounds like fun. Maybe we should have a Shovel Knight discussion sometime soon because we've all played it.
Favorite
Maybe
knights.
it's
Favorite
a good
knights,
idea.
mayhaps?
Yeah. All right, Jet, how's life?
I have been playing the absolute crap out of Portal 2, namely the friggin' community maps, because those are just a ball.
That's really fun.
Not really. Seems to be lacking in terms of maps where you just dick around with the portal gun. But yeah,
There's a lot of puzzles to be done.
there is
Yep.
research to be done. Frick, I forgot the verse.
This is a triumph. You mean that?
I'm making a note here. Huge success.
I don't know the
For
lyrics.
good of all of
I don't
us,
think anyone does.
except the one who are dead. Have you not? A lot of people do.
Man,
I mean, it is an iconic song, but
yeah.
It's a 2-minute long song. It's really not that complicated.
Yeah, but I'm sorry to say I'm the bottom barrel for people. I've memorized Rainbow Connection, not this song.
I don't know what Rainbow
And
Connection is. Is that a Sonic song?
It's Kermit.
Oh,
we don't judge people here.
so that's about it. Just Portal 2.
Homework, trying not to go completely wackadoodle over the lack of interaction. Frankly, it's kind of easy. I don't get why people are losing their minds over this, but yeah.
Well, there's some people who like different states in America, like if they even live in America. Some people have it. School got really easy, and in some other places, they basically said, "Screw you guys. We are basically recording everything you're doing, and it's a lot. It's a lot harder."
Well, for me, it's not. It's made like 10%, like 50% easier. So,
Yeah, same.
well, anyway, as for me, I played a lot more Animal Crossing. Tonight when I get home, I plan on making all the Bunny Day stuff so that I can, actually get the reward tomorrow. Because if you make all the Bunny Day furniture, you get a reward from Zipper T. So
I
that
can't
sounds
wait
like
to
fun.
catch all those eggs. So many
Yeah.
eggs. Like
Um.
50% of the fish are eggs. He ruined
Yeah.
the ecosystem.
Mhm. Yeah, it's unfortunate. We should call up PETA.
Man, my boy Jitters can't even get in a good workout before he comes across some eggs.
Yeah. Um. I am completely caught up with the dub of My Hero Academia, so that's pretty cool.
Oh,
I got a DSi XL, and when I ordered it, I thought it was just a normal colored DSi XL. However, when I received it, it was actually one of those rare 25th anniversary Mario ones, which is really cool.
Very nice.
I made a Minecraft realm, as many of you guys know. You guys can join it. Yeah, you guys can join it if you guys want to. The audience. I will. All you have to do is follow us on Twitter, and you can DM me, and I'll send you a link. And obviously, Shovel Knight erased my progress, so I plan on beating that in the next week. But I was just too pissed off to even go back to it. Also, I've been focusing a lot on YouTube lately. I made a lot of. I've been pretty much keeping to my daily schedule as of late, so that's pretty cool.
that's pretty cool. Yeah.
All right. right, you guys ready to move on to the news?
So ready.
So, this keeps getting worse by the minute. So, as you guys know, a few months back, the plague canceled E3, right?
Yeah.
So
Are they not
now,
doing it next year either?
no, they are.
No.
But I'm a little bit confused by this, but they said that they're going to do some sort of like digital E3, like we're still going to have some sort of gaming news around the month of June under the E3 moniker or the E3 name, and it'll just be online. But it turns out that E3 is not going to be doing anything at all this year. So I don't know if like I know that the companies like Ubisoft, Microsoft, Bethesda, or just a bunch of other companies are still going to be doing digital events around when E3 will be, but I'm not sure if it'll be under the name E3 or not. I do know that E3 isn't going to be doing any digital thing that they said they were going to do. They're just completely wiping that from their plate.
Well, I mean, it's still gaming news. I mean, the title doesn't matter a whole lot. It's just like, I mean, it's just not gonna be called E3. It's
Yeah.
just, I mean, the gaming news is gonna be great. I'm hoping they release some new info on Lego Star Wars.
Yeah. Maybe Battle for Bikini Bottom rehydrated.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
Anything else about E3?
No.
Well, I know that we're all gonna have a bone to pick with this one, and that is Sony or PlayStation revealed the PS5 controller, and it's ugly.
Oh, I gotta see this.
Yeah, look it up real quick. It's white in places where it shouldn't be white. At least it's bigger, which is a complaint that people were having with the PS4 controller, is that it was too skinny. But it's just horrible to me. I dislike it.
I looked up PS5 controller and there's already an anime girl of it.
Oh my god. Well, someone said it looks like a bra, so.
Sure. Okay. Frankly, that's more tame than whatever I saw on YouTube. Just scrolling through the freaking feed.
Honestly, I like the there's a custom made one that someone did in Photoshop, and it looks better because it's all black.
Any controller looks better completely black.
Well, the colors are probably going to change. It's probably not going to be all like some are probably going to be all black. Some are probably going to be a bunch of white.
Yeah.
Like who knows what colors are gonna? I mean, yeah, probably all. I mean,
I do like the way the D-pad looks, though. It's kind of taking a couple notes from the PS Vita, which is interesting.
Man, I can't wait till the Darth Vader version of this one comes out.
Oh boy. The Force. Wait, what is that game called? Battlefront 3? Yeah, it'll be Battlefront 3.
Oh man. Boy, I can't wait for more paid loot boxes.
Oh god. Are you guys ready to move on to the main part of today?
Finally, yes! Jesus!
Alright, so this is going to be quite interesting because Yeah, there's so many moves. It's I don't know,
almost
but
nobody knows the actual names.
Yeah.
Like legit,
So-
I'm looking at a list right now. There's apparently one called Body Slam and Low Kick.
I mean, I know those ones. Like as soon as you read the name, then you're like, oh yeah, that move.
You know that move that trips you.
Like first there can be like super cool names like Roar of Time or friggin' Hyper Beam, and then there's like boring names like Hex.
What about the one that's called
Body
Let the Snuggles Never End?
Is that Gigantamax Cuddles?
It's like the Z move for Mimikyu, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
V move.
Anyway, who wants to go first? Who wants to say their number 10?
Do you guys want to go? Because I'm currently.
I'm going last, as per usual.
Okay. My top 10 is Moonblast.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, the fairy move.
You want to know what my number 10 is?
Is it
Is it
Out of the
Moonblast?
1,000 moves, we both have Moonblast as our number 10.
It's a good move.
You shoot the
Friggin'
moon.
100%
You throw the moon.
accuracy and 90 friggin' attack power. Oh wait, no, 95.
Is that
I
the
have
one where
a-
you is that the one where you get hit by the light of the moon, or the one where you get hit by the moon, Majora's Mask style, if there is one like that?
It's a Moonblast. So basically,
Following the top-
the person
I just-
who I'm saying that, like, let's say Xerneas, they literally like call upon the moon, and then the moon like shoots a blast at the opponent. But this is before Lunala was a thing. So
Huh. I always thought it was just them pulling some sort of spirit bomb thing. Like gathering energy from the moon and then just shooting at the other person.
I mean,
oh yeah, maybe that's it.
I mean, it's literally just the sun's light reflecting off of the moon and hitting you.
Yeah.
Hitting your eyeballs. Your retinas.
Boy, does that hurt.
Well, that was an interesting turn of events. How we have the exact same move, but
If you want me to
there's
change
out of
it-
1,000 moves.
I can guarantee you guys are not going to have any of the moves I have.
Shoot.
lot.
What's your number 10?
10. Infestation. The one
Ooh.
move that confirms actual bugs living in Pokemon.
Other than, the millions of bug Pokemon.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Infestation calls real actual bugs and says, hey, how about you go attack that guy for 5 turns?
Hmm.
So you get burned. I don't think you're allowed to leave, but I'm not sure. And you get attacked every turn for like 5 turns. It's annoying, but I love how it just subtly says, by the way, bugs are real. You just never see them once unless you're, beating up another Pokemon.
I remember using that, or getting that move used on me a lot back when I played X and Y in the first gym.
It's a fun move. It's a fun move to use. It's not a fun move to go against.
Yeah.
You send them to sleep, get some infestation on them, just watch their health whittle away.
Alright, since I already sort of said my number 10, Jet, what's your number 9?
Thunder Punch.
Okay.
It's a lightning punch. You don't get cooler than that. Except
A fire
a
punch.
Are you really about to open this can of worms?
I'll have you know that lightning is cooler than fire because of the avatar. The avatar confirmed that lightning comes from fire, but lightning is better.
What?
Yeah,
I mean,
but
it's not inaccurate since it's hotter. It has a higher temperature.
yeah, but Zuko is the best character.
And his main ability is redirecting lightning.
All I've got to say is lightning is better via Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's a good show, man. It's good. It's great. I mean, I haven't finished it yet, but still, good.
All right. Well, you guys ready for my number 9?
Shoot, buddy.
Metronome.
Oh,
interesting.
Metronome, that move is so fun.
Metronome is so stupid. It's
It's
the
so
most
addicting.
RNG-based move, and I love it.
It's Hero, the Pokemon move.
Exactly.
It is the best, most fun move ever.
You
When
hit
you-
metronome and you suddenly explode. Or you wag your tail.
Or you shoot a freaking laser beam at the person.
Or
You
for
use it
some
and it
reason
turns
you're
into something
Wooper
else.
and you're hitting them with Thunder Punch.
Yeah. It's probably the most OP move if you get a good roll. If you get a bad roll, then
It's just
Yep.
ridiculous.
yeah.
Are
It
there
kills
any one-hit
brilliantly
kill
awesome.
moves in Metronome?
I'm not sure. I don't know what the list is.
If guillotine's in there, then yes.
You'll have to add. You'll have to ask Cerebi.
There's so many one-hit kill moves. Like they couldn't just pick one. They needed to make one for several types. Like
Yeah.
sheer cold,
Dude, metronome
guillotine.
is every freaking move.
Well, I don't know if it's
Metronome
every
is
move.
all of them.
You know,
I don't know, it's not every move.
I
Oh,
doubt
yeah,
transform is in there.
I
Yeah,
think
like,
there's like
I
a
don't-
pool of moves it can pull from.
Wait, what?
There's like a small pool
There's a
of moves
class
it can
of
pull
this
from.
now?
Like
Not
maybe they
necessarily
chose
a
like
class, but
they just chose 100 moves to put in there. Maybe I don't know.
yeah, something like that. I never really used metronome on any of my playthroughs, so
It's not very consistent.
So I am looking
Yeah.
through this. I am looking through this thingamabob, and I am noticing that a majority of the move that it can turn into are signature moves.
Oh well, that makes sense.
mm. All right. Well, my number 9 is Hydro Cannon, and I just wanted to throw a water move in here, but I think this is like a very basic move, and of course it's my number 9, so it isn't my absolute favorite. So just whenever I have a water type, this is the move that is on it. Usually Blastoise, but
Hydro Cannon.
I think it's called Hydro Pump.
there's two different moves: Hydro Cannon and Hydro Pump. Two different
Alright.
moves.
Well, what's
Really?
Hydro Cannon? What's the difference between the two?
Nothing except for Hydro Cannon shoots out water from a cannon, and Pump shoots it out of a pump.
Wow.
I have no idea. I honestly have no idea.
Man, they got the same PP and everything.
I have no idea. I think Hydro Pump or Hydro Cannon, one of them has only 5 PP. I don't remember which one it is, but
It's a very low amount of PP. They really
Yeah.
need to up that PP.
Come on.
do you mind not doing that?
Come on. Have some class.
There's a item called PP up. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
That is true, but it's also something else. Anyway, Jet, what is your number 8?
My number 8 is Brick Break, and if you think
Okay.
it's I'm not entirely sure if everybody knows this. If anyone out there is actually plays Pokemon competitively, they're probably going to say it's obvious, dude. No offense with that impression, but Brick Break actually has the ability to remove moves like light screen and reflect.
Man,
I didn't know that.
there's a couple moves that do that.
Yeah, but this one's the only one that's known for it. Also, it's a pretty good move with 100% accuracy and 75% power.
Yeah, it's not a bad move by any means.
Certainly better than Rock Smash. Or
Yeah, I
Prince
use Brick Break a lot whenever I have a fighting type on my team.
Ooh, what about Cut? I feel like Cut's probably a really good move.
Dude,
For an HM Slade.
HMs solely exist to do one thing, and that's progress the game.
HM Slade.
I feel like Cut might be just a little bit better than Brick Break, you know?
Oh wait, is Cut your number 8?
Hang on. Whoa,
No,
whoa,
it's not.
Oh, okay.
Hold on now. Let me just figure out where in the world this is. Yeah, Brick Break. Brick Break is cool, and no one can tell me otherwise.
Alright.
Alright.
Sounds good.
Liam, what's your number 8?
My number 8 is Octazooka.
Now what? Never heard of that move.
Octarian? Wait, no.
It's on Octillery. It's
Yeah, there it is.
Octazooka.
Sorry, freaking.
I've never heard of that move.
I was looking through the moves and I saw Octazooka and I knew I had to put it on here.
That's so
Just the
funny
name
as well.
alone makes it a great move. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't know how much damage it does, but it seems to do a pretty decent amount of
Octozuka.
damage.
Give me
It has 50% chance to lower the accuracy because what it is shooting you with ink.
give me a sec.
Just blasts you with ink.
Octozuka. Dude, I found it. It's Jesus. 65 power and 85% accuracy.
Aw,
Yikes.
man.
That's pretty math.
Yeah, but it's got a 50% 50% chance to lower accuracy, and it's made of
that's a
ink.
fair point.
I thought you were gonna say 50% chance of choking someone.
Well, I mean, I can't deconfirm that. Who knows what that ink does to lower their accuracy?
Well, I mean, does Octillery answer the age-old question: is if you're a kid or a squid?
I think he.
Hey!
Well, he's not a squid, so he might as well be a kid.
All
He's
right.
an octopus. So it's an octarian.
You mean an octoling?
Dang it! Why am I so bad at this? I need to play Splatoon more.
All right. Well, I think I made my
Wait.
point with
It's a
Octozuka.
species called octarians, and the octolings are just a part of it.
I have no idea. Anyway, my number 8 is another basic character. I mean,
Dang it.
move, and it's Fire Blast. The only reason I really like this move is because it has like a kanji that shoots out made of fire, so that's pretty cool.
Oh,
And it
I
reminds me of
remember that.
Avatar a little bit too. So
Oh, that move is so powerful, but you can only use it so many times. And it
Yeah.
doesn't
That
hit
applies
very
to
often.
every move.
no, but it's like one of the smaller PP amounts.
It's got 5 PP.
Give me a second. Fire blast.
I almost used Fire Wheel, but I remembered how bad that move is, like in like raw power.
Fire blast.
So
Yeah, but Fire Wheel makes you go fast.
Fire blast.
I thought Fire Wheel was the one that makes the little vortex of fire around it.
No, that's Fire Spin.
Oh, that's what. Okay, then I meant Fire Spin then.
Oh, alright.
But I ended up choosing Fire Blast. Anyway, Jet, what is your number 7?
Number 7. Oh, come on, I just had it. That's the thing. What the crap? For life, what was it called? Friggin' Power Up Punch.
Oh, Power Up Punch.
That's cool.
Oh,
I don't
nice.
remember this move.
I'll have
you know-
I have Power Up Punch as my number 3.
Hey, don't
Okay.
spoil that.
Be that as it may, we're talking about it now, apparently. Anyway, Power Punch is, back in X and Y, and you got the Lucario from what's her name?
Yeah,
And
I know what
it
you're talking
had
about.
that weird it had Power Punch, and basically you use it and you punch the person and it powers up your attack.
I love that move so much. You get Power Up Punch on your Pokemon, and then you basically just keep punching them over and over again. There's nothing they can do about it. Ha, I'm hitting you, and because I'm hitting you, the next time I hit you, you're gonna freaking die even more. Every time I hit you, die just a little bit more on the inside.
Take more damage.
I'm gonna hit you with this move so many times that I could use even Tackle, and then I will be able to one-shot your level 50 Pokemon.
I think Cut would be a bigger flex since it's also a physical move.
Man, I love Power Up Punch though. It's one of the best moves.
Despite it only having 40 power.
Well, it boosts your power,
when I
so
was
it's
that
only that
accuracy,
powerful
meaning
the
that-
first time.
Huh. Also, Lucario's best Pokemon.
Oh, I mean,
Moving on.
it's not Lucario's
Alright.
signature move.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
That's Aura Sphere.
Liam, what is your number 7?
My number 7
Jesus.
is Belly Drum.
Belly
You guys-
Drum? Okay.
Do you guys know what Belly Drum does?
Isn't it like he beats on his belly and then like a random effects happen?
No, it's not a random effect. They basically beat themselves up so much that they lose half of their health, half of their max HP. So they could kill themselves by using belly drum. But then, after using belly drum, their attack stat is maxed all the way.
Oh, okay, I remember this now.
So you basically just beat yourself up so you can beat other people up, and that's great. It's so
Yeah.
ridiculous.
That means whatever Pokemon has that move is a masochist.
Like you get a berry on that bad boy, they heal themselves after using belly drum. Suddenly they're at full health,
like 10 health.
and they just
Is there a berry that's completely
destroy.
healed?
No.
And there's some Pokemon like I don't know, like Alolan Raticate. Like they got this ability where they eat a berry, and then they get even more of that effect from the berry, like extra effects. And
Oh.
so you combine that with the healing berry and the belly drum, and suddenly you're at full HP, and you got max attack stat, and you destroy.
I'm pretty sure you can just use sword stance twice and you'd get roughly the same thing. How many
No,
times?
this is
I
max
don't think it's
attack
twice.
stat.
Oh, it cut.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, well, my number 7 is Dream Eater. And the only reason why I like this move is not because of Hypno, or I don't remember what the other one's name is.
Gengar? Gengar can also
No.
use it.
The
Gengar.
evolved form of Hypno. Whatever.
I don't think Hypno evolves.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
No, it doesn't.
It evolves. Wait, what?
Something evolves into Hypno.
Yeah,
Oh.
but Hypno
Then,
himself
yeah.
does not
Oh,
evolve.
whatever. The only reason why I like Dream Eater is because of the backstory it has with, I believe, her name is, I think it starts with an M. Like Musha or Muna or something.
Musharna.
Hypno
No.
evolved from Drowsy.
It's Muna. It's Muna.
Muna.
Muna, and so that's why I like Dream Eater, because of the backstory it has with Muna. And Muna's a pretty interesting Pokemon.
There's not a pun in Muna's name whatsoever. It does not at all have to do with the words Luna and Moon.
Nope,
Not at all.
not at all. Anyway, Jet, what is your number 6?
Number 6 would be. I'm stuck between Psychic and Shadow Ball.
Nice.
Well, pick.
They're both pretty good moves.
And the more I think about it, the more there was a ton of Pokemon I really liked, but didn't actually end up mentioning in the top 10 Pokemon video. Be
Man.
that as it may, I'm gonna just go with Psychic, because what's cooler than picking someone up with your mind and throwing them into the wall?
I
Or
mean, yeah,
ceiling? Pick
exactly.
them up and put them in the ground. It's
Yeah, you
hilarious.
smack them against the ceiling multiple times.
Yeah,
You'll find that
it
there's a
reminds
number
me
of
of the
that are just better.
Pokemon movie,
Which one?
the first one, the one that
The one
everyone
with
refers to
Mewtwo.
as the Pokemon movie.
Oh man.
The one from YouTube, buddy. Come on.
Alright.
All
You
right,
ready?
what is your number 6?
You guys are never gonna see this one coming.
You never see it coming.
It's Guillotine. We're performing the French Revolution on all Pokemon with Guillotine.
Guillotine is ridiculous. What it does is it kills the Pokemon instantly, but its accuracy is so garbage. You hit it almost never.
30% chance to hit, but
I
you
don't
get
think
to-
I've
you
ever
get to
seen
say-
that move.
You get to see a Pokemon decapitated.
Give me a second.
No, you don't. You do not get to see that. Pokemon is not that brutal.
It should be. I want to see that bad boy get French revolutioned.
Tell
Guillotine.
PETA that, and you can play their rip-off Pokemon game.
Guillotine is a normal type one-hit knockout move introduced in Generation. Wow, this move has been around for a while.
Which generation?
Guillotine.
But which generation?
Generation 1. It's been here since day 1.
Oh man. I wonder if Meowth could use Guillotine.
Give me a sec. He cannot.
Man. Which
Only Krabby-
Pokemon? Oh.
Only Krabby, Kingler, Pinsir, Gengar, Corphish, Groudon, Gliscor, Axew, Fracture, Haxosaurus, Pinward, Bisharp, Durant, is that Vikavolt? And Kartana?
Man, that's a lot of Pokemon.
3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's only 15 Pokemon, dude. Out of the 95.
Man,
I had
still a lot of
Bisharp
Pokemon.
Guillotine because I always thought, oh snap, if I can get this thing to land, I could be unstoppable. Except then I realized how awful the actual accuracy, how terrible the freaking hit chance is. It's like,
I don't.
Yeah.
okay,
But
you
it's
know
a
what?
fun
Yeah.
move.
I have no
Yeah, if you can get the thing
experience
to
with this
land.
move.
I've actually hit it, but once. If it hits, they get an actual real guillotine and put the Pokemon's you're hitting head in there, and then the thing falls, and once it hits their head, their HP goes down, and the animation just ends right there.
Gliscor used Guillotine.
And now you're dead.
Alright, my number 6 is
Generation-
Moongeist Beam.
What?
So, unlike whatever I said before, Moongeist Beam is actually exclusive to Lunala. So, and I just
Alright.
find the move really cool because he goes into like a circle and just does like a giant firing my laser beam right at you. And it's in
firing
smash.
my
Hyper Beam.
laser.
I think.
Alright, what is your number 5, Jet?
Side Strike.
Huh?
Side Strike.
Psy Strike?
A damage
Side
dealing
Strike.
Second type move introduced in Generation 5 and is the signature move of Mewtwo.
Oh yeah,
Yep,
is
I
that
know
the
that
one where
move.
I think I remember that move.
100% power and 100% accuracy. That thing is stronger than Psychic.
Dude, I think isn't Side
think-
Strike
is
that
it?
one where they get all the weird bits of energy above their head and basically hit it into their forehead and they basically die like instantly because it's really strong.
I mean, that's not inaccurate.
All right, that's
me a second.
everything I know about that move, and I love it for it. It looks so cool.
He learns it at level, I think. Oh wow! Up until Generation 8, I think that is. I'm terrible at Roman numerals right now. Pretty much every other one aside from from Generation 8, it's been level 100. Jesus.
Oh man,
Yeah.
Except for Generation
So
8.
you're never gonna end up using it.
It's sad.
You'd be surprised how easy it is to get to the level 100.
I
You
mean,
just
I've gotten
gotta
a great
throw
move
hands.
to
You
level
just gotta
100.
throw hands with the Elite Four a few billion times.
You just gotta grind.
A lot.
Alright.
Madden.
Liam, what is your number 5?
My number 5 is Z Splash.
What?
Why?
That's a Z move.
Yeah, it's a
If-
Z move that is basically Splash, but like
Actually,
Cooler.
Splash
does
being
something.
extra.
It's Splash, but it looks even cooler. What a
But
better
Splash
flex.
does nothing.
Here's the thing. Say you've got Z moves and you're online with Pokemon. What's a better flex than Z Splash?
I don't think you can use Z moves online.
Well, not in not in Sword and Shield, but in I think you could in the Alolan region.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't think you can use Z moves online in Sun and Moon.
I'm pretty sure you could.
Because they're like banned or something. I don't know.
Oh, maybe not in competitive, but like I'm pretty sure you could in the more casual ones, you know? Anyway, I just like Z Splash. Z Splash is cool. You start
Alright.
glowing and splashing around. It's the best.
My number 5 is probably something Jet would like, and that's Bone Meringue. I think this move is really cool. And
I almost
it's not
put
just a
Bone
move that
Puns.
it's not just a move that Lucario uses, it's also a Marowak and Cubone move, so
Yeah,
I didn't know it was on
Not bad.
Lucario.
it's like one of Lucario's main moves.
Man,
Boner Ring? You sure you're not
I-
thinking of Bone Rush?
there's multiple bone moves.
Yeah, multiple bone moves, but they're also all on Lucario.
Man.
Alright, what is your number 4, Jet?
Number 4 is Hyper Beam.
Oh man.
Okay. I know that move is really good in Gen 1 and 2, so
It's ridiculous in Gen 1 and 2.
in Gen 3 it was nerfed a lot, but
It was nerfed because you can only use it once every other turn. So basically, you use it when you're using slacking.
yeah. Oh, dude, that would be like a challenge run. It's like a challenge run if you want to use slacking on your team.
Using slacking at all is a challenge run, since he only attacks every other turn anyway, unless you use Gastro Acid.
Yeah.
Or find a way to shut down, or find some other way to shut down his freaking ability. Hold up. Does he have a different ability if it's hidden? Hang on, I'm looking this up. Slacking. Anyway, come on, it's Hyper Beam. It's the Hyper Beam.
Yeah.
It is a classic, but it leaves you very open.
That is true.
Assuming
Alright.
the Pokemon's not dead, I don't think that'll be a problem.
Well, then the next Pokemon comes in and they hit you with their own Hyper Beam.
Alright, Liam, what is your number 4?
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm looking up slacking, and no, it can only attack every other turn unless the ability's shut down.
Oh man. Well, my number 4, I just gotta say, is one of the most haha, I got you, I knew exactly what you were going to do move. It's the move that makes me feel most like Waluigi.
What?
Sucker Punch.
How does it make you feel like Waluigi?
It makes me feel so sneaky. Like, ha, I'm so smart. I knew exactly what you were going to do. I knew you were going to attack, and you weren't going to freaking, I don't know, use Toxic or something. So I'm going to use Sucker Punch, and I'm gonna freaking kill you for it.
Alright.
It's got a very low amount of PP, so you gotta use it sparingly. And you only want to use it when you know they're going to attack, because it goes first, it has priority, but while it does do a lot of damage, it can only do damage if the opposing Pokemon that you're going to hit is going to use an attacking move.
Interesting.
It just makes me feel so sneaky, you know?
Yeah.
Quite the trickster over here.
Alright, my number 4 is either Malicious Moonsault or Max Malicious Moonsault. This is Incineroar's Z move, and Final Smash. and I just think it's so cool that he literally like jumps in an arena and literally like John Cena's you
That's
or
very
whoever.
accurate.
So
Very
it's just really
accurate.
cool.
And now he can use that in Smash Bros.
Yep. Alright, we have now entered the top 3. So, Jet, what is your number 3?
Well, Slime Boss, I gotta give credit where credit is due. Whenever you're trying to catch a Pokemon, and heads up for pretty much anyone playing Pokemon, you always want to use a move that you know how status afflictions make it easier to catch a Pokemon.
Yep.
Always use one that stops them from attacking. Do not use freaking poison or whatever the hell else causes them to take damage. You will regret it if you use it with this combination.
You just use Scary
Number 3.
Face.
What?
Then they would never leave. Scary Face won't cause them to run
Yeah,
away.
but if you were to poison the target, they would die. They would faint.
That is true.
So use Paralyze. Or put them to sleep. And then use False Swipe. Number three is False Swipe.
False Swipe. That's
Yeah.
good for catching Pokemon.
Yeah.
I know that, but I can't remember what's its special ability is. Like why
False Swipe,
why is it good for
unless
catching
you're using it
Pokemon?
on a substitute, cannot, under any circumstances, kill a Pokemon. It will always
Oh,
leave it at 1
right.
HP, which
I
if
remember
a
now.
Pokemon is at 1 HP, is paralyzed, or pick your poison, it will almost guarantee, using a decent Pokeball, it will almost guarantee a catch. Any Pokemon.
Pick your
It'll catch
poison,
any
but
Pokemon.
not
I have
poison.
done this combination on a freaking legendary.
You get them to 1 HP,
Paralyze
and then you
them.
catch them. It's all you gotta do.
Ultra Ball of that freaking Rayquaza. Catches it, no.
Yeah. That is a
I
good
mean-
strategy. That means you always have to have a Meowth on your team.
Well,
Hold on a minute.
False Swipe's a
It's not so
TM.
good. Hang on.
Yeah, but it's only fitting for it to be on Meowth.
I mean, that is very fitting, but
Hold
it
up.
doesn't have to be Meowth.
This is true. Alright, what is your number 3, Liam?
Power Up Punch.
We
Oh,
already talked about that. Move on.
alright, my number
We
3
can talk about
is...
it again.
No, I
Really?
think we can move on.
Beat it
Uh,
up. Quick.
My
no,
number
it-
3 is Guardian of Alola. If you
Oh,
don't know what
man.
this is, I'm pretty sure it's a Z move, but I can't remember. And you can use it on any of the Tapus, and they become just this giant god and just literally just crush the opposing Pokemon with their fist.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a Z move. I remember.
It's
I remember
With a
that.
name like that, it's gotta be
Super
a thing.
epic. Yeah,
They
it's
turn
super
into
epic.
they turn into a giant Hulk, but except they are the face.
Yep. Alright, what is your number 2, Jet?
Close combat.
Oh man.
The freaking when I unlocked this on a fighting type I was using, it was like, wait, I've heard of this, but I finally get to use it for myself, and I'm like, it knocks out pretty much everything I was using the Pokemon with. I really don't want to. The Pokemon I was using was Lucario. Which is,
Yeah, it's a pretty strong move.
Yeah.
Pokemon
Alright.
like
Go ahead.
Screw defense. Screw it. Who cares if it lowers defense? Odds are the enemy's going to be dead before it matters.
Yeah, as long as you're faster, you could basically just sweep.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, Liam, what is your number 2?
Alright. This is probably going to be the most annoying move on my list, but it's Dizzy Punch.
I have to see how that's annoying.
It's Dizzy
Basically,
Punch. It makes you confused afterwards.
And
I love Dizzy Punch. I
that's
love
only
using
going
Dizzy
against
Punch.
the
I
zombie
hate going
before-
against Dizzy Punch. You basically do damage in a punch, but then they're confused afterwards. So then they hit themselves multiple times.
Hmm.
Like,
Hey guys, looking up close combat, it's 120 attack power.
oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
Dizzy Punch, though?
Dizzy Punch is just like a fun move to use. It's not really like a good move, but it's a fun move.
It's so fun. I don't know why so many fans seem to be able to use it.
Alright, my number 2 is something. It go from something epic to something even greater than that.
Oh man.
Is that another Z move?
10,000 volt Thunderbolt.
This is another Z move.
Remember in my top 10 list when I had Ash Hat Pikachu? Well, this is the Z move that is exclusive to Ash Hat Pikachu.
Man.
It feels like we're cheating whenever you guys say a Z move, because frankly, come on.
I said Z Splash.
Yeah,
Z moves are still moves.
My one
All
and only
moves are
move,
moves.
Splash.
Don't be racist to moves.
Well,
they're not.
Z Splash is the only one I'd accept.
Don't be movist.
How can I be movist? It's not a. Come on, don't. No.
It's still a move.
It's
I
not
had
a move.
3 Z moves on
I
here.
didn't say they were bad. I just felt like it was cheating.
It's not really cheating. I still put some regular moves on here. In fact, my number 1 is definitely not a Z move.
Alright, well, 10,000 volts. Basically just throwing Pikachu into the sky.
Yeah. Super powerful.
Alright.
Alright, we have now entered the final, and this is number 1 time. So,
are we doing honorable mentions?
Oh, I mean, yeah, you can if you have any. I don't have any because there's just so many. I couldn't really think of any.
Alright.
I had a hard time making this list alone.
Alright, I've got 3. I've got No Retreat, which is Phalanx's signature move. I've got Phantom Force, which is basically Ghost Dig, but it goes through Protect. And I've got Tickle. Do I need to explain Tickle?
No.
Yeah.
Tickle is obvious. It should have been on the list, but I'm too lame.
Jet's honorable mentions. I didn't get those.
Okay, friggin'. Dark Pulse, Aura Sphere, Strength, Sword Stance. Swift is Swift doesn't miss. Fire Punch, Mega Punch, and for the life of me, I don't remember what the move is called, but the one that guarantees paralysis.
Nuzzle?
Get out of here.
Oh.
Give me a second. No, it's not Nuzzle.
Man, that's a lot of moves.
Yeah.
And one more time, I think it's called friggin'
Paralyze?
I think it's like Thunder. No, Lightning Pulse? Electric Pulse? Thunder? No.
I don't know.
Well, it's one of those.
Any move that friggin' paralyzes.
Alright.
Alright.
Y'all ready for number 1?
Yeah, let's do this. Jet, what is your number 1?
Dragon Pulse.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
That's fair.
Because, come on. Dragon moves are awesome. Extra honorable mention, Draco Meteor. Completely zoned out about it, but it would have been number 2.
Oh man. Draco Meteor's pretty cool, but like it's got
Yeah,
like
it is.
5 PP.
Yeah.
Thunder Wave, that's it.
Thunder Wave. All right.
That's the move that guarantees electricity. That guarantees paralysis.
So what's Dragon Pulse again?
Dragon Pulse is. Can you guys wait like 4 seconds?
I
So
can wait 4 seconds. I can talk about how waiting 4 seconds isn't that long in about 4 seconds.
Dragon Pulse. Where are you? Dragon Pulse is a friggin' wait. The thing has only been in Pokemon since Generation 4. Wow.
I mean, that's about halfway. It's
Be
been
that as-
about 4 generations now.
I'm trying to find the descriptions. The actual descriptions. Anyway, Dragon Pulse. Pretty much used by every friggin' powerful dragon type Pokemon when it's not using Hyper Beam. And
Heck yeah.
particularly in XY when Lucario uses it in XY when you are it just looks like he's doing the freaking Kamehameha wave.
Or when a Alolan Executor decides to act like a dragon.
Hey man.
Alright. Mailman,
Anyway,
what is your number one?
Yeah.
Alright,
Dragon Pulse.
for my number one, I've got only the coolest, most epic number one.
Go.
It's called Freeze Dry.
Never
guys-
heard of that move.
You guys are never gonna guess what Freeze Dry is, but I discovered it when I was playing Sword and Shield with my Alolan Mr. Rhyme. No, why did I say it? No, Galarian Mr. Mime. I didn't mean to say Alolan.
You said
don't
Alola and
know what
Mr.
that is.
Rhyme. You said like two different.
Okay, Mr. Rhyme, Freeze Dry. That's the best.
I
And
haven't played Sun and Moon, so
This is Sword and Shield.
okay,
I haven't played either of those games.
Freeze Dry. I don't know where it began, but Freeze Dry is so cool. It's an ice type move, obviously.
That causes
But
burn.
it's called Freeze Dry, and it's a very normal move, except it's also super effective against water types. So it's just an ice move that also happens to be super effective against water. That's it. But it's so cool.
As it also with most ice type moves, it has a 10% chance of freezing the target.
Maybe. I don't know. It's Freeze Dry.
Nice.
Alright, so my number one, we went from something super epic with Guardian of Alola. We went to something even greater than that, a 10,000 volt Thunderbolt.
Well, I don't
And
know.
now-
That's kind of just throwing somebody.
And now we're gonna scale it back down because my number one is Secret Power. Only
No,
available
man.
in Gen 3. And basically you can use this to make a house. What's greater than that?
I
What
love
move lets
making
you make a house?
Probably Secret Power.
Yeah. So that's my number one move because what's better than making a house? It's
So
just
I
like
don't know
Minecraft
anything-
or
Making a
Animal
mansion?
Crossing in my Pokemon.
I don't know anything about Secret Power except that it makes houses.
Yeah, that's
all
all
I
you need to know. That's all you need to know.
Does it do damage?
I don't
Yes.
know what it does on the in the battles, but I know what it does on the field. I don't remember.
It does damage in battles. And I think it's one of those moves that changes depending on the environment.
Oh
okay.
man.
That makes it even better. It's a multi-layered move.
So
No,
cool.
like the effect changes slightly. Or maybe it becomes a different move depending on the environment.
I remember there's some move like that. So
Yeah. Alright, you guys think we've covered it? Covered it all? Anything else you guys would like to say about any of the moves?
Maybe the
Freeze Dry is the best of any of the other moves I heard here.
Swagger is hilarious. Just the fact what it does is hilarious.
You should only ever use Swagger on Scraggy. And Scraggy only.
Man.
Great, I'll screw
You know-
on with Swagger all I want.
You know, I
Look at
feel
the goal.
really bad for not including Okay, I guess I can't use English. I feel really bad for not including Grav Apple and what was the other one? Batty Bad. Grav Apple and Batty Bad.
Oh,
It's
That's too bad.
It's fine, mailman.
alright, well, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed another top 10. And we'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Adios.
Amigos.
Hey guys, welcome to the Crazy Cat podcast. I am Mailman, and this is Slime from the Logo Movie and Jet over here.
Yo.
This is the today we're going to be talking about what our favorite character is from Shovel Knight.
And we're gonna defend it.
Heck
A
yeah.
discussion on who's the best Shovel Knight.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. The rules are pretty simple. Just pick one. I mean, it's really the same as the Minecraft video. Pick one, say why you think it's good, and then other people will get a chance to say like counteract that, and then you counteract their counteracting.
Yep.
So, Jet, how has your week been so far? Just starting off with that.
A whole lot of homework.
Man,
Ouch.
Yeah.
All of the homework.
that's a
So
big
much homework
suck.
it hurts.
Yeah.
So,
I'm pretty sure that's been like it for all of us, though.
I've
Just
also been
homework in
questioning
games.
whether or not I should buy this game on Steam. But
Yeah.
Yasha!
all right, Slime, how was your week?
It was pretty good. Uneventful. I did a lot of homework. I played a lot of Animal Crossing. I hop on there every morning.
Of course you do.
I did a little work on the Minecraft realm. And
Snap,
what
I played
else?
on the Minecraft realm for like an hour, for like several hours yesterday.
Yeah. I got my computer finally up and running, but it's still kind of slow, so I need to replace the processor in there, and everything should be better. But yeah, it was a pretty a half and half week between homework and games.
That's cool.
Oh, and I finished my Let's Play of Super Mario Bros. 2. That's pretty cool.
Spectacular!
Is that the one with the turnips?
Yes, that is.
I've always liked that game for the fact it's got 4 different characters.
It's almost like the predecessor to 3D World.
Yeah. All right. My week has been super uneventful as well. I just my Switch ran out of some space, and we got an SD card. That's literally the only thing that's really happened to me this week.
Nice. I heard your dad's playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. How is he liking it?
It looks pretty good, but I mean, I can't really say that he's gone too far into it.
I think you should try it too. I'm watching a Let's Play of it because I don't have a PS4. So I think it's a pretty good game.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Just know that Cloud is just a total jerk.
Well, I mean, he's got a pretty big sword. He must be compensating for something.
Yeah.
All right.
Hang on, didn't he only use the Buster Sword because his dead friend told him to?
Cloud?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean Zach?
Yeah.
I think so. I don't know the exact context.
I don't know much about Final Fantasy. Alright, for the news though, there really isn't a whole lot of news. There's the Switch update. I think it's 10.0, double digits. It's pretty cool. And they made it so you could transfer data between SD cards in the Switch, which is pretty cool for people who have multiple SD cards.
Yeah.
And they added some Animal Crossing logos, and something really interesting is that they made it so you could switch the buttons up on your controllers. So like A is now X and whatnot.
I feel like they've released this way too late in the Switch's life because like you can like I feel like at this point everyone's so used to the buttons as they are. So
Yeah. And well, if people want to, the option is there, which is always good.
yeah, I don't think I will make any use of it. I did make use of the Animal Crossing icons because of how much I've been playing that game. But I probably won't be taking advantage of the button inputs. Just I was going to for the SNES controller to make it have a home button, but I can't because the SNES controllers can't be remapped, which is weird. So
Yeah, that is really weird.
I assume the transferring from SD card to home console really helped you out.
Oh, I haven't had an SD card before. The SD card thing is kind of new, so like
I know. I mean, I guess it came at the perfect time.
yeah. There's not a whole lot to do with that because I've got one SD card and I don't really intend on taking it out, so
Yeah, I always I bought an SD card with my Switch Lite just so that it basically is almost like I never run out of space unless I have like a gigantic game, which none of the Switch games really are that big. I just ran out of space once because I had too many pictures.
For me, it was realizing that when you download Smash Bros, it's like 15 gigabytes.
Oh yeah, Smash is the biggest.
Yeah.
Or one of them.
Like I've had.
Yeah, I downloaded Smash too.
All right. Well, I think it's about time we go off to the main topic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who wishes to go first?
You go first.
All right. Well, I'm gonna start out with the bestest knight of all time. He is essentially Waluigi, and that's why he's so gosh dang good. He's power hungry and very regal. It's King Knight.
Of course.
All right. Well, actually,
he
I
got
kind
it
of
done.
suspected this because he's kind of like King Dedede in a way.
Well, I mean, I think he's more like Waluigi. Both of
He's King
Alright.
Dedede.
come on, man. He's power hungry. That's his whole thing.
So is Dedede.
Dedede
Actually,
just
Dedede
wants
isn't
food.
power hungry, huh? He's actually hungry.
I mean, is that different?
I mean, it's a bit different. One's greed, one's I don't know, like power.
Also agreed.
Also, Waluigi is purple, which is very regal.
Yes.
Not
All
as
right.
regal as gold.
So why is he so good?
All right. Well, let me explain. I mean, first I have to state that I still like Waluigi more because Waluigi wouldn't steal Wario's shoulder bash.
What?
Oh, right.
Hold up,
It-
what? His
it-
shoulder, what?
King Knight's signature move is charging, just like Wario.
The
Alright,
similarities continue.
alright. So for King Knight, I really like him. He's flawed, but he is a good guy deep down. He just has one fatal flaw: his egotistical want for power. In his game, like, there isn't a whole lot of bosses, and whenever you come across a character, they pretty much almost immediately join you on your quest. And the bosses are really important because after you beat them, you get a whole lot of new information about the next challenges you'll have to face. But King Knight pays attention to none of it because he couldn't possibly be bothered to listen. It states that he's pretending to listen. It's wonderful. And for the
He is
whole
pretty
game,
funny.
there's two different modes. There's the normal one where he just charges and everything, and then you've got the card game. And in the card game, he hasn't even played that game before you start the game, and he
Oh
basically
my god.
becomes the best joustist player in the entire land, and he just learned how to play the game last week. He's big brain. You can't stop this man.
Just like you can't stop Waluigi.
Exactly. I've still got more about the game. But
Right? Wait, about the game or about the character?
well, kind of both. I'm about to explain why he's nearly invincible. So, in the game, there's this part where you get to the hat guy. I forgot his name, Mr. Hat. He's got a hat shop.
Mad Hatter.
Yeah. And he joins you along on your quest after you beat him. But here's the thing. He takes his entire shop with him. So that means that both King Knight and the Hat Guy are incredibly muscular because they have to both be able to carry this shop. Like they're hanging onto a rope and onto each other, carrying this other shop by a rope. It's ridiculous. And they leave a crater where the hat shop was. And when you do that, you can go into the crater after a horse makes you contemplate your existence, basically trying to murder you by pile driving you into the crater. Sometimes you die, sometimes you don't. But anyways, you go into a fever dream, which probably means he's been drugged somehow. And he goes to catch some fairies, which is another kind of game mode where your shoulder bash is replaced by a clap. So you clap some fairies while you're drugged.
Jesus.
And you wake up. You wake up in your house where King Knight starts the game out as a lowly peasant who's living in his mom's basement with rats. So you wake back up in your mom's basement, and I don't know if it's there at the start of the game, but I had a major existential crisis when I woke up because I found out that he has joustus cards of himself and his mom in his room. Like he must be super confident not to bring his joustus cards of himself and his mom. Extra egotistical to have, I don't know, supposedly made a Joustus card of him and his mom. There's a Joustus card of every character, but like, why doesn't he take it with him at the start? Because he's confident in his own abilities, and I love guy with confidence.
Now, are you finished?
Yeah, I'm pretty much finished.
The best characters in fiction, no matter what media it comes from, is that they have a arc, and that there is a beginning and then there's an end in which they change. At the end of Shovel Knight, or at the end of King Knight's story, does he change? Does he turn for the best?
Quite
Or
the
does he stay egotistical throughout his entire adventure?
Well, I mean, getting into that would be kind of a spoiler. And he does stay egotistical. But there is a lot of change at the very end. His mom does not approve.
That he is egotistical?
His mom does not approve of the ending.
Oh.
He experiences some loss at the end, but not the loss most people would think of. And at the very end of the game, Shovel Knight is there, ready to take back that throne. That's not really much of a spoiler, but I mean,
It's time.
Well, I don't have any more rebuttal. Jet, do you have any rebuttal?
Nah.
Well, alright then.
alright.
Seems to me that King Knight's already at the top. I will go ahead and go now. My character that I'm going to defend with my life is Dark Knight.
Dark Knight.
Now, the reason why I like this character so much is he is such a douche, and I think that's hilarious. And also, I've always been interested in dark alter egos. Dark Link, Shadow Mario, Dark Knight. I'm trying to think of other people.
Darkness.
Yeah, Darkness. I know that's a joke, but there isn't one. There's a lot of dark characters, especially around the GameCube era that Nintendo made up. And it's basically a sort of, not only is like a kind of overused trend, but also it's sort of a reflection of yourself. When you fight this character, you notice that he uses very similar moves to you, which means that you almost have to do like a self-reflection and say, I need to get better, or I need to stop being this person that I am now, and I need to become a better person. And I think that that element of self-reflection is really interesting. I mean, they don't go super into it in most games, especially in Shovel Knight, but that element is still there, especially because of how many parallels there are between Dark Knight and Shovel Knight. But yeah, that's my favorite.
Alright, I'm going to need you to cite the part where Black Knight is a douche.
He's always just sort of like
Condescending.
like a butt to, yeah, he's always just like a butt to Shovel Knight throughout the entire adventure. And you always fight him. You fight him a lot.
You fight him like 3 times.
I mean, the game is relatively short, so that's a lot for the duration of the game.
I mean, he's not entirely a bad guy.
That is true. But he still acts as sort of a rival to Shovel Knight. I always like characters like that too, like Blue or most of the Pokemon rivals that are actually mean to you. Like Bakugo, people like that.
Bakugo is just terrible. He's not dark.
I mean, I like that element that, like, you always have to be one step ahead of each other, and that rivalry element.
Hmm.
So there's rivalry and self-reflection.
Okay. Okay. Here's
And
the
also
thing.
emo.
I mean, not really emo. I feel like that's.
I know, that's a joke. I know, it's like Dark Pit, Dark Samus, Dark Knight, you know.
Literally,
Black
no
Knight.
one who describes actually emo. They just wear black.
I know, it's a joke.
All right. So, would you describe Black Knight as a coward?
What the fuck?
I don't remember because I didn't finish the game. But
Oh.
I assume you're asking. This is a trick question, and I assume that he is. Are you saying that he's a coward?
He is a coward.
Well, Waluigi is also a coward. He's always swimming away from a fight.
Name one game where Waluigi swam away from the fight.
Every game that he appears in.
They're all sports games.
Exactly.
There's
Mario
no
challenges
fight,
the
there's
basketball
no fight
and he
to be
swims
had.
away. A fight in the term of that game. A party fight. A basketball fight.
Then he's swimming towards the fight because he's playing in the game. Alright, well, Black Knight is a coward because for the third and final time you fight him, there's some new information revealed about Black Knight. And that's spoilers.
Is there something wrong with being a coward?
Wait, how exactly is he a coward? Because what?
Do you wish to have the spoilers?
Dude, I've played this game before any of you.
Alright. Well, spoiler alert. Because Black Knight has actually been trying to save Shield Knight this entire time, and he didn't want to go and fight the Enchantress to save Shield Knight.
Well, that just tells you how powerful she is. Shovel Knight, there's a certain element to it. You're not necessarily a coward for running away from a really tough fight. Maybe he just has to go back and train some more, because there's also a certain element in that you're too cocky and that you could die multiple times from the Enchantress, in terms of video game logic, because you have lives.
That plus, he probably had no idea what defeating the Enchantress. She had no idea what defeating the Enchantress would actually do. Would it actually free Shield Knight, or would it just kill Shield Knight along with it? Her Enchantress. Not being a coward, it's being cautious.
And Shovel Knight is just obviously Shovel Knight is cocky.
Blinded by pure.
If he was being cautious, he would have told Shovel Knight about told him to be cautious when he went into the castle.
Do you think that Bakugo would tell Deku to be cautious? No. He'd be a jerk about it.
He's not Bakugo, though.
I mean, in that way, he still wants to keep that reputation that he has with Shovel Knight. He doesn't want to say, oh, be cautious in there. Like, he actually cares about Shovel Knight. He doesn't care about him.
He cares a bit about him.
He cares about freaking Izuku.
All right. Well, I'm pretty much done.
Jet, do you have any rebuttal?
No.
I mean, you have to fight us at some point. That just means that you're okay with the fact that Black Knight is the best character.
He is not.
And you're also saying that King Knight is also the best character. If you don't put any rebuttal in, you're basically making us win automatically.
I haven't really played King of Cards yet, so nothing I say will actually have any impact.
What about Black Knight?
He doesn't have his own game, so there's that. He's basically, one could argue that he's basically a generic rival.
Yeah, Black Knight appears in all 4 of the games, and is one of the first characters or bosses you go against.
Yep. He's considered a stage boss, right? It's not a mid boss, right? It's just a stage boss.
I mean, it depends on the game, I guess.
All right.
Well,
I guess.
Jet, your turn.
My favorite knight is Spectre Knight. Now, just like King Knight, he actually had his own game, but unlike King Knight, Spectre Knights came first.
Oof. That's a large blow.
Also,
oh hey, I got some rebuttal for that later.
it actually feels like you're playing a different game. Well, that can be argued for most of the other what would you even call the other one? Like Spectre of Torment, King of Cards, Plague of Shadows. Would you call those spin-offs or?
I think they're more like Plague Knight happens at the same time as Shovel Knight, and the other 2 happen before Shovel Knight.
Oh snap!
I think they're just.
Also, Spectre Knights could actually follow into the canon because it's with it being a prequel and how the Order of No Quarter shows up and how it's
they're all canon and they're all sequels and prequels.
Yeah.
The only one that's not a sequel or prequel is Shovel Knight, the Battle Mode, and Shovel Knight Dig. They're both spin-offs. Shovel Knight Dig, that weird puzzle one.
Yeah.
Also,
Alright.
if it weren't for the fact that he had his own game, Spectre Knight would be really boring and just your average, I am death. Prepare to meet Shield Knight on the other side in the afterlife. Crap. Here, eat side, prickface.
Alright.
Are you finished?
No, in the freaking game, he's actually given a personality that he was unwitting. Spoilers. 1, 2, 3. Still here? Great. That he was the only reason he's even doing this is so he can get resurrection due to that magic locket thingy, which ends up becoming the phase locket. Why it goes from reviving the dead to being able to face through solid matter is beyond me, but still. Also, Spectre Knight has the best item, the phase locket.
Yeah.
And in the end, when he friggin' gets does basically everything the friggin' Enchantress actually does. Gets all his memories back. Granted, Spectre Knight did betray the crap out of the Enchantress. But then again, she kind of shot first with the Enchantress frickin'. No, but seriously, Spectre Knight did. It's like the reason behind everything. Because before Spectre Knight died, he was the adventurer Donovan, who accidentally released the frickin' amulet that created the Enchantress. So basically, Spectre Knight is the Deus Ex Machina, or he's the reason behind everything. He is the whole reason why the Order of No Quarter exists. He's the reason why the amulet's been released. He's the reason why friggin' the Enchantress exists, and again, probably what caught, and because he formed the Order of No Quarter for the Enchantress, he basically jump-started Shovel of Hope.
Yep. So are you finished?
In short, and in conclusion, Spectre Knight is the best because, oh crap, I forgot to mention the ending of Spectre of Torment. Whatever, just play the game for yourself. It's awesome. Spectre Knight did pretty much everything.
Well, if he did pretty much do everything, why isn't he the worst character of all time? Because he basically made the world go to crap.
Well, it's not so much about the fact that they're a good guy or bad guy. We're talking about the best character.
Yeah, I know that, but the best characters
And he
don't
is the
ruin
best
the whole
character.
world.
Should I go into the ending of Spectre of Torment?
Yeah, just go ahead. Just say
spoilers.
just
5,
yeah,
4, 3, 2,
Put a time.
1. All right. So during the after the first phase of the game, like after you first beat the first 3, this fucking kid shows up at the freaking Tower of Fate. I forgot the little boomerang kid. I think his name is Rollo or something.
It's like Reze.
Raisin, that's it. Anyway, he gets fucking turned evil by Miss Enchantress and basically turned into an edgy bitch face. And is basically takes the place as the mirror person, the person who runs the magic teleportation mirror, and basically makes the other half of the game just terrible. Come on, dude, stop being an annoying bitch. But at the very end, he's turned into the final boss. God, I do not make this. I need to. And despite being the absolute worst, Spectre Knight sacrifices his free will and only shot at life because the locket somehow loses its power and it's a one-time thing for some reason, and uses it to revive Raze.
Well, I mean, it's a like
Show me one. Show me.
Reze was going to be Reze was going to be the 8th knight, and Spectre Knight said, "No, I'm going to be the 8th knight. I can't let."
Yeah, but he would have lost his free. Raze would have lost his free will. Would have been a turn. He's already lost his free will. He was pretty much dead already.
Yeah.
But no. Spectre Knight sacrifices his life because, let's face it, if he didn't, then he would have revived himself. Because that's the whole point of the locket.
Yeah.
And
there's a very good reason for him doing that.
And that would be Raze doesn't do anything for the rest of the game. Especially during Shovel of Hope.
Do you know?
During Plague of Shadows, he does not do anything. He just shows up and just decides to be an annoying fight.
No. Okay, I'm gonna help you out a little bit here. Spectre Knight already knew Reze. He knew him.
Yeah, I know Raze's father. He owed it.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
To Raze's father, because Spectre Knight's kind of the whole reason why his father's dead. Again, spoilers.
All right.
Well, I guess you could say that Spectre Knight is also a coward because
Explain.
In Shovel of Hope, when you defeat him, I don't know what happens to him.
Make him a coward.
Well, yeah, he gave up, first of all, and then second, someone replaces him who's even more strong-willed, and he continues that trend into Spectre of Torment. I know this is a prequel, but when you defeat Spectre Knight in Shovel of Hope and you return to that stage, you get to fight a secret boss. I forgot what his name was, but he has the control of lightning. And
Phantom Striker?
Yeah, Phantom Striker. And he's an infinitely better character than Spectre Knight. And not to mention, he actually appears in Spectre Knight's stage, in Spectre of Torment. and is basically a better version of Spectre Knight.
Phantom
Just
Striker's a
annoying,
ghost
yeah.
hunter.
He's still a character nonetheless.
He's annoying as frick, though. It's basically like every other knight that's on the side of good. It's like, oh, you pathetic whelp. You dare to sacrifice your free will to serve the Enchantress? It's like, dude, it's like my one shot at life.
Yeah, but he's also dead, so
What?
he isn't he's dead,
The
isn't
Phantom
he?
Striker
No.
isn't dead, dude.
Oh, okay. I
He's
thought he
just
was
a ghost. He's just a ghost hunter. He's like Simon Belmont.
Oh, okay.
It's more like Richter with all his freaking armor talk.
He's like Luigi from Luigi's Mansion 3.
He just had to make it like that.
Is there a boomer in this game?
What?
Never mind.
Maybe.
Well, basically, he's an infinitely better Spectre Knight. So what's your rebuttal for that? He basically takes over Spectre Knight's land and just fights.
Speaking, Spectre Knight took over his land, since Spectre of Torment happened first. So basically, it's already proven that Spectre Knight can take him apart.
Yeah, but Spectre Knight lives there, isn't it? His place, like that's where his base is.
No, his original base of operations when he first became Spectre Knight was the Tower of Fate. But then he took over for the graveyard because 8th Night. And no one else had it. He conquered the place first, before he started to be there.
But when you start playing Spectre of Torment, you talk to that one skeleton enemy and enter your little house thing. Your underground house, and it's available on the first visit.
I don't think that it's meant to be that way. Since, you only find out without looking it up first, you would odds are never find it aside from dumb luck.
All right. Well,
I don't think it's written that way.
Remember when you said that Spectre Knight was better than King Knight because his game came out first?
Hmm.
Well, I'll have you know, for King Knight, that the reason King Knight got a game was because of popular vote. There was a poll, and King Knight won. Spectre Knight didn't win any kind of poll.
Not to mention that Miyamoto's old saying, "A delayed game is better than a rushed game," or I don't know the exact quote, but you guys know what I'm talking about, right?
Not really.
Yeah.
It's like a delayed game has the potential to be good, but a rushed game will forever be bad. And Sonic 06 is an example of this. It could be good if it was actually they took the time with it, but if you think about,
I don't think
King
any
Knight,
amount of freaking effort would have fixed Sonic 06.
that's actually not true. But in back to context here.
The entire relationship
King Knight,
between Elise and Sonic was a fucking mess, and it was like the single worst part of the freaking game. Aside from the gameplay and glitchiness, of course.
Okay, back to Shovel Knight here. King Knight's game was actually supposed to come out, I think, 2 years ago, and it actually ended up being delayed multiple times. So I bet you if it would have come out earlier, then it would have been a worse game. But now, unlike Spectre Knight, it was delayed, which means now it's an infinitely better game with more charm.
Hey, Jaden, Slime, I've got the vague feeling that you've forgotten your point. Aren't you supposed to be helping argue for your character?
Right now in the rebuttal, I'm basically just trying to refute his character. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to refute it I'm not trying to refute his character. I'm not trying to refute his character in favor of mine. I'm just refuting his character so that people change their mind and choose between us three.
To be perfectly honest, I find Spectre of Torment's gameplay a lot more fun than all the other games.
I also
Spectre-
agree with that.
Yeah, it's pretty fun, but
Also, he has
King
like
of-
the
King-
best stuff.
King of
Like,
Key Knight's
Cards.
super hard to control.
What?
No, he's just got limitations. There's nothing wrong with
No, if you want to talk limitations, talk about frickin' Plague of Shadows, dude.
What are you talking about? Limitations for Plague of Shadows? Do you know
Notice
how many
how none of
options
us-
he had?
Notice how we
Shadows-
never talked about Plague of Shadows this
Dude
entire
cannot jump
episode.
if his life depended on
Plague of Shadows is my favorite of the four. To be honest, I just love the story, but I love King Knight as a character and his game. Like,
it. I like the
It's
development
just-
side.
he's Waluigi. I can't not put him on here. He is Waluigi.
Wouldn't it make more sense to say he's Wario since Waluigi is basically Wario except it's Luigi?
Nah. Treasure Knight is Wario.
Oh, it's Wario Peachy.
What?
Remember in Mario Party they planned on having a War version of Peach?
Don't you mean a
It'd be Wario Peachy. Wario Peachy.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think we've satisfied Spectre Knight.
Alright. Well, I think my character won.
I beg to differ. I think we have to agree to disagree here.
Alright.
Okay.
Any final words?
Not Plague Knight. Dark Knight is the best. King of Cards is the worst. And yeah, that's it.
I'm shaking my head
Waluigi and
right
Boomer.
now.
Waluigi and Boomers, and see ya.
You can't see my head, but I'm shaking it.
Stormy! No!
Shame on you, Jaden.
Alright, I think it's time to end it.
Yeah.
Are you gonna end it?
Oh, I thought we already ended it.
No.
Bye.
Thank you guys so much for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Make sure to tell everyone why King Knight is the best.
Unless you have your own favorite knight, which is put in the freaking comments.
Alright, bye everyone.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Crazy Cat Podcast. My name is Ryujet. I'm doing the intro this time. Woohoo! And I'm once again joined by the Reverse Mailman and your boy Slimeboss Gaming. How y'all doing this week?
Pretty good. This was a pretty lazy week for me. I didn't really get much done in terms of my channel, or I basically played a lot of Minecraft this week. That was mainly my goal to set up for next week, which is Minecraft week on my channel, so that's all I've been doing.
I was told we were going to be fighting the Ender Dragon.
Yeah, we're gonna fight the Ender Dragon next Thursday, live.
I don't fight it! What is this?
So yeah.
Pretty exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I wish I could join you guys in on that.
Yeah, when PS4 gets Realms. So, Mailman, how about you? How's life?
It's been going pretty good. I got Isabel in my Animal Crossing town finally.
Yeah, I think you told us about that.
Yeah, it's a pretty epic gamer moment. I've got Godzilla. It's
You have Godzilla?
it's just
I
been.
don't even have Godzilla.
I've got Blue Godzilla. It just randomly in my Nook's stop. Just you could get Godzilla, and I just got Godzilla. I mean,
Yeah,
why wouldn't I get Godzilla?
What is that one movie where it's like a Godzilla versus a robot? Is that a thing?
I don't know.
Well, there's also
Maybe.
a giant mech in the game. and a lot of people put those two together. Anyway,
I wish I understood.
But you don't.
Yeah, I haven't had a whole lot going on, just gaming.
mhm.
Waiting to get my hair cut. So Jet, how's it going? Anything exciting with you?
Mainly just playing Minecraft. Getting ready to fight the Ender Dragon, which apparently I still had an entire week to do. Apparently. We also had this thing going on at school on Friday, so that was a whole lot of sitting around waiting for stuff to happen.
Interesting. Wait, do you have to actually go somewhere for that?
We had to go back. We had to sit at school in a car with no air conditioning.
Illegal.
Oh.
I'm calling the governor.
No outside allowed.
Basically my entire experience with it was sitting in a car that doesn't have an air conditioner.
Oof.
For like 2.5 hours. It sucked.
Hopefully you had something to do.
No, we didn't.
You just sat there and did nothing?
So much nothing and hurt.
Anyway, well, I got news about my graduation. We're doing it at a very big venue. We're going it to like a stadium, and we're only allowed to have 2 people join us. It's so it's not fair. I don't understand.
The world isn't fair, Jaden.
Yeah, that's true. What about you? How did they say you're gonna graduate? Without revealing any personal information.
Oh. Yeah, no idea.
You still don't have any idea?
Nope.
Alright then.
Man, I'm the only one here not graduating. If only I was
graduating from whatever grade you were currently at.
Well, yeah, but I'm not graduating.
You're not graduating, but you're graduating.
Yeah.
And anyway, in other news, get this. Apparently Super Mario 64 had a PC port that was actually not an emulator.
Yeah. It's pretty big for the Mario Maker modding, or not the Mario Maker, the Mario 64 modding community. There's people like Nathaniel Bandy and Kaze, Emanuar, and a lot of other people. They all sort of got the Mario ROM hack stuff, and this just makes it even easier. But unfortunately, Nintendo struck it down immediately. It filed a lawsuit, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But what that makes me think, though, because usually what Nintendo likes to do is that if someone makes a fan game or okay, for example, someone made the fan game Pokemon,
Minecraft Pokemon.
No, it was not. Well, I guess yeah, Pixelmon 2, but it was a ROM hack called Crystal or something. It was a crystalline thing, and it was a ROM hack. But Nintendo took it down immediately. But guess what was announced a few weeks later? Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon.
Ah, nice.
So what makes me think is that if they're taking down this fan project of Mario 64, in a few weeks we're gonna get a direct, and we're gonna get that 35th Mario anniversary rumor, where we're gonna get all the games ported to the Switch, and that would be amazing.
You know, I thought about that, but I mean, it is Mario 64. I think they'd I mean, if it's literally just Mario 64 just on the PC, there is a chance they'd just be you know, I don't really want them having Mario 64 on the PC. They should be able to buy it on the from us, on a system that they have to pay us to get instead of the PC.
Yeah, that's true. There's a certain amount of just legal
Money.
stuff in there too. Yeah, money. But anyway, we can move on now.
Alright, another Mario. Speaking of Mario, the Mario movie's coming out. Predictions, anyone?
Well, I have a little bit of context here. So, as you guys know, Nintendo and Universal are collaborating and making the Super Nintendo World in Universal Studios. And to sort of cross promote that, well, I don't even know, with all the pandemic that's going on, everything could be delayed. But cross promotion with their Nintendo World, you have a subsect of Universal called Illumination Studios. Like, everyone knows the Minions, everyone knows Despicable Me, The Secret Life of Pets. The Minions ride at Universal Studios. So the Illumination Studios is going to be making this Mario movie, and it's not going to be live action like Sonic, not going to be live action like Pokemon, but it's going to be cartoony, and I think that fits the world of Mario best. Like, obviously, because the real life Mario movie was a flop. So, but
it's probably not only because it was live action.
That's true, but like, Mario is a human being, but he's a cartoony human being. Like, I can't picture him not being a cartoon. Another thing is that there's a rumor going around saying that Mario's gonna talk like the Minions, but more of like that Italian gibberish he gets from them. Yeah, that.
Like from the
Mario and
Luigi series.
Yep. What were you gonna say?
I would love that. I don't really remember.
Okay, well, I think we should just predict what you guys think about how the movie is gonna flow. Like, do you guys think Bowser is gonna be the actual villain here? Is there gonna be like a villain scenario, or is it just gonna be dumb comedy?
I feel like Bowser kind of has to be the villain.
True. I mean, there could be
like
they're
going to make him funny.
Yeah. I mean, Bowser is already funny in the Mario and Luigi games. He has that like comedy element there. I can't remember like what his personality is.
Yeah, the personality that's a little less like tyrannical douchebag and more like hilarious tyrannical.
Like, you know, he's a tyrannical douchebag, but like
charming.
He's so bad at it.
If they make Bowser like humorous, which I really hope they do, they're for sure going to have Bowser Jr. in there. Like, Bowser Jr. is going to be part of that dynamic.
That father and son dynamic in the Mario and Luigi games is the only reason I refer to the Mario and Luigi games, because I know that more, and that has the most story and personality given to our characters here. So that's the only way I can like make predictions is through them.
You wanna just make the people who wrote those games write this?
They're out of business, remember?
What'd you?
Alpha Dream went out of business.
Shame. Damn shame.
Well, maybe there still could be more. I mean, it's not like Mario and Luigi were owned by them.
Yeah. But like that father... Anyway, back to what we were saying. The father and son element. That sort of thing would be interesting.
Like, Bowser's for sure in the movie, and I really hope he's the main villain. The biggest thing on my mind is this going to be like an origin for Mario and Luigi, or is this going to be like a Mario and Luigi go to New York, or is it gonna be like Mario saves the princess again? Like, that would those are three big possibilities.
Yeah.
That could all be done. Oh, I mean, Mario and Luigi goes to New York. I'm not sure how much I want to see that one, but
like, what will do good? Like, in a video game movie market that we are in right now, with like movies that are completely horrible versus movies like Sonic and movies like Pokemon, what will make Mario have an edge? Yeah, like, what kind of story will people want to see? Like, of course, knowing Nintendo, I know for 100% fact they're just going to do the traditional Peach gets kidnapped, because they do that all the time. So, I don't know, like, maybe there's a twist or something that gives this movie an edge, but I have no idea.
There's 100% going to be a twist, because this is a movie. They're, like, it's not just going to be Peach is kidnapped by Bowser, because all a movie is like story. Like, like that's the big draw. Like the visuals and the story. Like there's other things, but like there's not really gameplay this time. So they have to have a pretty nice story.
That's why I refer back to the RPGs.
Compelling. You can't just slap Mario on it and expect it to do well.
True.
I mean,
well, I mean that also works.
You can slap Mario on there and expect people to see it, but
I mean, I'm pretty sure Ratchet and Clank did really well, but like not enough. Like it's a bad movie, but people still saw it.
Well, I mean, big brands definitely do carry some weight. Like Minions, they can slap Minions anywhere and it'll sell for sure.
Yeah, but I know Illumination Studios, they make pretty good movies, so I know that they'll try with this and they'll make Miyamoto proud. So
Nintendo's going to be picky. They're going to be really picky about this.
But I heard Miyamoto's like hands off though.
Yeah, like if they screw with Mario, his son Mario, there's not really going to be much of a movie there.
Yeah.
Like I'm not sure there would be a movie anymore.
What if it's just like a Super Show remake?
Lots of spaghetti.
Throw in
Hotel
freaking Mario game at the end, and everyone gets up and starts doing the Mario.
Now, is this a movie that is going to recreate a game, or is this going to be a completely standalone movie that will potentially have a game corresponded with it? Like the Lego Movie, for example, because the Lego Movie had a movie and then they had a game that was based on the movie. But the Lego Movie was in a completely original storyline, unlike, for example, Lego Ninjago, where they could have made a movie based on that, and they did. But do you understand my comparison here?
Yeah, sort of.
Where it's like, Lego Ninjago already has a story. The Lego Movie, on the other hand, they completely pulled that out of their butt. So
I feel like it's going to be a new story, because imagine New Super Mario Brothers 2 the movie. That doesn't sound like New Super Mario Brothers Wii U the movie.
New Super Mario Bros. 2. Let me think about this. Well, if Mario collects a lot of money, that means we're gonna get a lot of money at the box office.
Yeah.
Genius.
Like the big draw of that game was, wow, I'm a squirrel now. That's cool. But
the draw of it was the fact that he had a new power up.
I mean, then again, you could also draw from the RPGs as well. Like we can go all the way back to like Super Mario RPG if we wanted to as well. Like, of course, it's the traditional Bowser gets kidnapped, Peach gets kidnapped by Bowser, but also at the same time there was an additional story after the traditional Mario and Peach fiasco. Another thing I was thinking about too is like maybe like the first 10 minutes is like a traditional Mario adventure where you're like, oh boy, but like it's more as a joke. It's the first 10 minutes of the movie and they're like, oh boy, Bowser gets why do I keep saying that? Peach gets kidnapped by Bowser again, like whoop-de-doo, Mario saves the day again, but then something big happens immediately after. Like that's completely world shaking.
They could do Super Mario Galaxy, something like that, the movie.
Yeah, that's true too. But are we okay, so going outside of the plot here.
Mulder question on visuals if they do Mario Galaxies.
Yeah. Going outside of the plot here, what do you guys think about characters? Like, obviously, we have our box standard Mario, Luigi, Peach and Toad, Bowser, Bowser Jr.,
Yoshi.
Waluigi. Maybe not now, but possibly in a sequel. I would pick Waluigi. Like, I don't think Daisy's gonna be in here. I don't think.
What if Wario turns out to be the villain?
Oh, that could be a twist too.
Oh, we get Wart. Wart.
But
he's the frog.
Do you guys think they're gonna be like a billion Toads, like the recent Paper Mario games, or are there gonna be like actual unique characters going on?
I feel like there's gonna be some original characters don't steal, you know?
Yeah.
Like this is the movie. Like they come up with original characters for a lot of video game movies, I'm sure, but like like Sonic created some original characters for their movie. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, unless it's going to be just your standard Mario adventure, there's probably going to be some original characters.
Yeah.
Maybe like a village of desert people that you haven't seen before.
Or maybe just like maybe there's a completely new Mario character that they're gonna introduce that is sort of part of the main cast or like tries to be, or maybe
they
the
bring back
villain. Maybe the villain
guy.
is someone entirely new. But also, I was thinking more along the lines of: is there gonna be like a bajillion toad, like the minions? Is there gonna be like a bajillion minions and a bajillion toads, or are they gonna have like if you look at not the Mario and Luigi series, the Paper Mario series, they have like unique classes of characters. Like there's Goomba people. Like you don't see that anymore.
Yeah.
Like even regular classic Mario characters have personalities.
Okay. Here's the thing. So with the rumor, Mario and Luigi, minions speak, Italian speak, whatever. Like that's really cool. I really hope that's a thing. And I'm pretty confident that's gonna be a thing because I don't see Mario talking.
I mean, he
But,
does
like-
talk in the Super Show.
Yeah.
That's the Luigi.
If they do have the Italian speak though, they're definitely going to be bringing a talking toad along with them.
Oh God. They're like the toad is the one that has to translate.
Yeah, like they do that for the Paper Mario games, sort of. Like they got this
Yeah.
one fairy that's like, or they got like Goombetta.
That's Starlo in the.
Yeah, Mario
Right.
doesn't even have speech in the Paper Mario games. He just like emotes.
Yeah,
Kind of nods there and stands there looking Mario-ish.
he's like, oh no,
He like jumps in the air and like flutters.
or he like grabs his cap and like sticks his face into it.
Yeah. You could also go the other route and be like, "It's Mama Luigi to you, Mario."
Like that's gonna be good for memes. That's what that's
Yeah.
gonna be good for.
Alright,
If-
what else?
Be
What other
very, I will
aspects?
be mildly upset.
What I really want to know is Luigi even coming on the adventure. I
Yes.
hope he does.
Yes, he is. If they don't, that'll piss people off.
Like if this is just a Mario adventure, it's just a Mario adventure. Like Luigi is likely to come in this movie. He could play a very big role, but I could just as easily see Luigi's like, all right, bro. I'm sit back. I'm protect the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make sure King Boo doesn't eat our souls.
I really hope that they don't do that. I would want him to be at front lines.
Luigi's one of my favorites, other than Waluigi.
Now, how
Oh, yo.
big of a movie do you guys think this is gonna be? Like, are we gonna see like crazy obscure references? Like, oh, look at that, it's Hotel Mario over there. Like, or maybe they'll make a joke that refers to a classic Mario meme or something. Like, how
I hope they have a penguin suit. That'll be funny.
but like
Or
the
frog
Sonic
suit,
movie.
probably.
The Sonic movie embraced the memes as well because they had Sonic in it. Like, what? So
Well,
like,
Sonic's
Just because they embraced memes does not mean that they did it correctly.
Sonic is more likely to. I'd say Sonic has embraced memes way more than Nintendo has. They're kind of just living on memes now. Like, have you seen the Sonic Twitter? They make fun of themselves all the time.
I mean, didn't
Yeah,
Mario
like,
actually dab
good
one time?
shit.
Oh yeah, dabbing is rated E for everyone.
Yeah, that wasn't them making fun of Mario memes though. That was just them saying like, dabs are cool.
I see Pokemon Twitter trying to be, yeah, just brand Twitter in general is so weird. Have you seen Wendy's?
Yeah, I'd say that one's a bit of an exception though. Like they kind of started the whole roasting thing.
That's true.
Who?
But like Pokemon Twitter's doing the same thing. But anyway, off topic.
Brand roasting.
Anything else, like any specific like wild card, like okay, this is exactly how the movie's going to go?
Hmm.
Any
Ooh.
like extra?
All right, so imagine this is basically just a Mario game, but original story. That's how I think it's gonna play out. Do you think Peach is going to obvious? They have to have some flashes to hey, this is how Peach is doing, like in Paper Mario.
Ooh, that could be interesting as well. I like that idea.
That's how you could get the Bowser funny man moments.
Mm-hmm. So, any other final remarks?
Ooh. How do you think they're gonna incorporate all the enemies and the power-ups? That might be kind of weird for a movie. He just touches a flower, all of a sudden he's white now. His clothes are white. And he's roasting Goombas alive.
I don't know. Do you think just power-ups will be treated like they just are power? Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. Okay, have you guys seen the Dragon Quest movie?
I have not.
Nope.
It's really good. You should see it. So basically, at first it seems like it's a complete faithful recreation of the game. I think it's Dragon Quest 5 or 3. I don't remember. But it's up until a certain point, it's a faithful recreation. And then there's a huge plot twist at the very end that says it's not even it's not like a culture shock. It's not like it's like your whole reality shifts. Like you're like, oh, this is like a Dragon Quest movie. Like you're in a Dragon Quest world. You're doing this stuff, but the Dragon Quest world is fake. Hashtag spoilers. Basically, some dude went into some futuristic arcade where you can stay in a chamber and play Dragon Quest in VR, and it makes it feel like you're actually living in the world. And he's only been there for a couple of hours, but it felt like years.
That sounds not fun. I really hope they don't do that with the Mario movie.
Not like that, but something like some kind of crazy shift in tone. Like you're just some regular dude in the real world that lives off nostalgia, but a little bit different in Mario's context. Like, oh yeah, it's just like a regular Mario Peach Bowser situation, but oh no.
I mean, I kind of went to the Mario movie to get sucked into the Mario world, not to get sucked into the world of some random dude who's been sucked into the world of the Mario world.
Yeah.
I want to experience the Mario movie, not experience the world of some guy who's experiencing the Mario game.
Well, you don't actually see that until the very end. You're like, wait, what? He's been playing a game this whole time?
That's
a virus.
That would also kind of suck, in my opinion. Oh, it's been a dream the whole time. Nothing ever actually happened.
Sounds like
that
Dream
explains
Team.
Everything. It's like Mario 2.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Mario 2 as well.
You didn't save the world. It was a dream the whole time.
Yeah, Wart doesn't exist. He's always in a dream world. He's on what's the island in Link's Awakening? He's there, but that's a dream too.
I don't know what it's called.
But you know what I'm talking about, right? He's not a real character. He's just a dream.
Well, I really hope it's not a dream, and I hope they bring back characters like Wart and I want to see some crazy Mario enemies like Shy Guy and
yeah.
Oh, you know what? This is gonna be like a buddy movie, isn't it? It's gonna be a buddy movie. Travel across the world, go to Bowser's castle. And it's gonna be going through all the worlds.
Mario and Luigi, or Mario and some other person?
My guess is Mario, Luigi, and a random Toad.
I mean, that is the plot of the Super Show. It's Mario, Luigi, Peach, and Toad.
It's probably gonna be some extra story pieces. They gotta go to this world to. They gotta get to this world to find a key to open up the Boo House, and inside the Boo House is King Boo, who's been messing up the whole place, and he'll let me know where the Koopalings are. I don't know.
it's kind of hard to predict some stuff too, because like, is it gonna play out like a video game? Is it gonna sort of go its
a
own
number of
way?
things.
Like, I don't know. There's a lot of things to think about.
I mean,
Any
there's
final
not
thoughts?
really so much you can do with the video game.
Yeah,
It's
I mean, the
100%.
Sonic movie nailed it. So
It's gonna be 100% a buddy movie. 100%.
Buddy?
Like, you know those stereotypical movies, like the Sonic movie was a buddy movie. It's like you got this one guy and you've got this one guy he's never met before, and now they're best friends and they've got to defeat the big bad guy together. And it was such a funny journey along the way.
and it was the power of friendship that defeats the bad guy.
And they probably took a car.
It's a road trip movie.
It's not gonna have a car. I
don't
really
think
hope they don't put a car.
I mean, the Pikachu movie was also a buddy movie.
Yeah, but it didn't have a car. Like, I mean, they drove a car, but they didn't just drive a car
They were in
everywhere.
the same place the whole time.
Yeah.
I don't think the power of friendship actually solved everyone's problem.
He's like,
Sonic.
Sonic movie, he's like, he's my friend, and then he starts crying, and then he starts getting super powerful all of a sudden.
Like, I liked the Sonic movie, but it was a little bit stereotypical buddy movie.
Yeah.
He didn't gain a weird.
He didn't
I
go
don't wanna
Super
get all
Sonic because of
technical
his
and be all
friends.
salty and get called salty about it, but the trope of power of friendship in movies actually comes from the fact that here's my friend and suddenly gains a massive power boost that he didn't actually have before. However, in the Sonic movie, it's a power that he had to begin with. However, so by that logic, it's not really the power of friendship, or at least not entirely, more or less just him not.
I'm not saying that the Sonic movie was like the ultimate buddy movie or anything. It just shared some elements, and it was a buddy movie.
It was a bit of a buddy movie, yeah. But I wouldn't say that it went all power of friendship.
Yeah, the Mario movie, I entirely expect to be a buddy movie.
It's more like the ending was more the whole weird random power up thing was more like, all right, I'm done running.
If you guys have anything else to say, shoot, because I'm
Tapped out.
yeah.
How do you think they defeat Bowser?
An axe.
That is,
An axe.
do you think they're going to? Do you think they're going to the final fight? You think it's going to be in Bowser's castle, or they're going to be like, they defeated Bowser in Bowser's castle, but Bowser got away, and Bowser like they do the stereotypical. There's another phase, but through Bowser's point of view. And do you think they have?
Fight.
And do you think they can only use Invincibility Star to take down Bowser in the final act?
It's a Super Saiyan fight. They go up to the galaxy and Rosalina sees them and they're just like fading in and out of existence just to save Princess Peach.
No, like
they scream for like 4 minutes.
Yeah. It's
No, but
next
seriously,
time
like-
on the Mario movie.
wouldn't it be hilarious if they actually do that and like, but instead of like
Cliffhanger.
Rosalina seeing them, they're like screaming, and Rosalina's like looks over and like, what are the idiots doing? I don't know. That sounds hilarious in my head. The more I think about it, crap, I fell in a hole.
The biggest issue though with this movie, like I really want to know like how they would actually do it, is the power-ups.
So
Like how are they going to do
Yeah.
power-ups?
if Bowser isn't the main villain, let's say he is a villain for a certain amount of time, and then eventually he gets overshadowed by some greater threat, do you guys think that Bowser will become a good guy or just become a goon to the new villain?
I feel like he's going to be a B plot if that happens. Like he's going to be creating some evil deeds, and Mario and Luigi have to like Team Rocket. Like they have to stop him every now and again, but he's not the main villain. He's the B plot if that happens.
Okay.
Like maybe Luigi has to go off, and Mario's not with Luigi, and Luigi once again is like protecting the
Carry
Mushroom
the
Kingdom on his own again. Bowser would be the B plot there.
Yeah. Anything else? I feel like I keep
We are
prompting to
running
end
out
it,
of
but like, yeah, I'm running
Well,
dry.
well, hey,
No, but seriously,
if you guys like, are there any power ups you guys think would be really good for this movie that you like? Obviously, Fire Flower,
A
but
new power up.
like
no, but like,
I feel like the cape and the penguin suit would be really interesting for this movie.
or the
I only
frog
think
suit is
that-
probably what they're going to end up doing because of how ridiculous it is on paper.
I think that they will only use power ups in like major fights. Like they're not like Mario isn't just gonna be hopping around with a fire flower. Like it's only gonna be used in extreme scenarios. I don't know if he'll like whip it out of his overalls or if he'll like, ooh, look, a perfectly placed question mark block when I'm about to die. Like I don't know.
Oh God, I'm about to die. Wait a minute. It's my own. I have to hit that question mark block. It's my only chance. Woo! Fire flower. Get wrecked, bitch.
Man,
But otherwise, I think that it would only use traditional fire flower, mushroom, superstar, maybe some like other mushrooms, mega, mini, but I don't expect anything too wacky.
how's the regular mushroom gonna work? Because obviously, it's not just going to be small Mario the whole time. Like even if there is small Mario,
Not sure. Not sure how
Like-
they'll treat that.
like he's going to get like so much of as a Koopa like stubs his toe on Mario. All of a sudden Mario shrinks. Like that's obviously not going to happen in the movie.
Maybe. I mean, it is
That
a
might happen
cartoon.
in the movie.
You know how they treat? Oh God! You know how they treated mushrooms and fire flowers in the live action one? Actually,
No clue.
They didn't have any fire flowers. They had a bomb, and the bomb came out of this weird sticky goop, and it was just a normal bomb. It wasn't like a bomb. It was a living creature. Like you knew it was a living creature, but it was just so disgusting.
Ew.
And then they had the mushrooms, which I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, were used to like make toads into Goombas.
That's weird.
Yeah.
And
But
the
this is a
Goombas were wearing
cartoon,
suits.
so anything can happen. If it's live action, then anything can happen. I mean, if
Yeah.
it's cartoon, if anything can happen. So Mario can shrink. Even if it's like even if it's like a gag, like a quick gag, like it could still work.
Do you think the like back to the enemies? Do you think there's gonna be like a lower amount of enemies, or do you think it's gonna be like enemies everywhere? Mario has to defeat them all.
No, I don't really know. That's hard to say. Like, it's so hard to think about a video game movie because, like, I don't even know how like individual elements will translate cinematically. Like Sonic doesn't like go around spin dashing, mechanical creatures. Like the mechanical enemies are not even in the
Sonic
movie.
movie, he does that like once because he's just now discovering that, hey, holy moly, this is a thing I can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, but he's even
whole movie
in the chase scene against the echidnas, he doesn't really fight them. He just kind of runs away. Like with Mario, I'm not even sure. Like,
to learn that he can in fact do these things. A subplot of the movie is to Sonic discovering that holy shit he can use. Like the weird thing that's been bothering me. Just like this is not. God, this is bothering me now. Why is it bothering me so much?
So is Mario? Is this going to be an origin story of Mario, or just like popping into the world randomly?
Who knows? I hope it's not an origin story though.
Because in that case, it would
it'll be a subplot in the next Sonic movie. Do you think it's going to be a subplot that Sonic's actually going to start trying to figure out what the hell he can do with his powers? Like, exactly what he can do?
I don't know. But, like, Robotnik wasn't doing, like, his traditional thing. Like, he wasn't being evil. He was, like, literally just trying to capture Sonic. I mean, yeah, that's evil, but, like, he wasn't doing what he normally does.
He was being a scientist.
Yeah, he was being a scientist. So in Mario,
Holy
like
moly.
what context?
This thing existed.
Like
Ergo, I can use this to gain greater power.
I was thinking maybe that like there isn't any enemies. There's just Bowser who's being like a douchebag, and all of his underlings just sort of attack Mario as they come. But like there's Koopas and Goombas and Shy Guys that all live normal lives too.
They've got to have piranha plants in the movie,
piranha
right?
plants, like just like living their normal lives, doing whatever they do. Maybe piranha plants just being a literal plant. But like
Oh, you know what I just realized? PETA is gonna hate this movie. As soon as this movie comes out, PETA's gonna
hates everything.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, they
But,
don't
like-
hate you because you're like, oh, protect the hoglins.
Yeah, you're right. No animal cruelty against hoglins. Defeat the piglins.
But they're also pigs. So you just
They're not
contradicted
pigs,
your
they're
own statement.
hogs. There's a difference.
Okay.
That's pretty much.
Okay, here's the thing though. Is Mario gonna jump on any of the enemies? How is that going to look?
Easy.
Is there going to be like I don't know, 10 seconds where Mario is just jumping on Goombas and you have to look at all these squished Goombas and then PETA's gonna be like, oh no, this movie is really bad. Nintendo hates things. They hate animals. Kill them all now.
What I imagine is that if this
Yuki tries to get its skin back from Mario, by it very clearly being a costume.
I was thinking about that maybe, basically, if it's not an origin story, basically Mario, like, in order to introduce the characters in the world, like they'll have like the super cheery music where they go do 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 do, or whatever, or like they just play the Mario theme or something, and Mario jumps out of a pipe, he goes woohoo, and he like does wall jumps everywhere.
Mario 64?
No, he's like in a city or like the Mushroom Town or whatever. He
Like,
jumps out of
they
the
show
pipe.
up.
He's on his way to Peach's castle for cake, let's say. He jumps out of the pipe, he does some crazy wall jumps, flips and stuff, jumps on a few Goombas. You don't even think about the Goombas, they just sort of are there. And then like he just does all these crazy flips and tricks, and Luigi in the background goes, "Hi Mario," and like Toad's are like, "Ah!" And and then he like meets up with Peach and they're like, "All right, cake time," and then Bowser appears, like that sort of thing.
What up, noobs?
Yeah.
Taking this.
So it
Okay,
like
thanks.
sort of sets up
Bye.
the world by like introducing Mario as this crazy jumpy guy. Goombas just are easily squashed and you can see everyone in the background. That sort of thing. That's what I picture, like cinematically how they would like kill Goombas and stuff. Like that's just one example.
Yeah. I think there's going to be less enemies than a normal Mario game for sure.
Yeah. Like I don't think they're gonna like it's not a matter of like Mario defeating these enemies anymore. It's just a matter of just
Sing them.
yeah, just having them exist in the world more. Unless Bowser says, "Rawr, get him, Rawr XD lol."
Goomba are feeding him grapes.
Yeah. Ooh, what if Bowsette makes an appearance?
No.
No.
Or Toadette.
They're gonna pull a.
Captain Toad. Captain Toad.
Excuse me.
If he's not in,
Captain Toad's probably gonna get.
if Captain
hope
Toad
Captain
isn't in
Toad-
there,
Anyway,
zero
if they do a
0
Bowser-
out of 10.
Okay, I've got one like really, really big thing right now that I just remembered I wanted to talk about.
what?
How this will affect my entire view of the movie based on whether this happens or not. But like Mario is gonna have like his Italian speech and whatnot, or maybe not. I hope he does. But like, is there going to be a romantic interest between him and Peach in the movie, or is there going to be more platonic?
I think there is going to be romantic, but like at the
in
end,
the degree of the game.
no, I think that they're
Mario
gonna.
64,
I think it's gonna start off romantic, and then as the movie goes on, Peach will realize that she's better off on her own, kind of like Mario Odyssey. Like
Maybe.
more so, like, because if they're gonna like have scenes where you show Peach doing her thing and Bowser having his comedic parts, I assume Peach is gonna be like having her own subplot as well and sort of going through a realization of like she's an independent woman, or I don't know. That's probably some stupid stereotype.
No,
like she could have some
let
kind
her
of
have
subplot.
her thing, but don't make it romantic.
Yeah, I'm saying I think
just
that it
makes
should
it way
stray
too
away from the romanticism of it.
I feel like
That's what
they
I'm
should
saying.
just be really, really good friends the whole movie.
Not the whole movie. I don't think the whole movie. I think at the beginning it's like, oh, Mario and Peach, me, cake, and then at the end Peach is like,
You know what? No.
I really hope they don't go the Super Princess Peach route, where
What?
she's like driven by her emotions.
Oh yeah, no.
I really hope they don't do that. But again, like I
I
said,
doubt they will.
they'll start off romantic, and then Peach will have her own subplot, self-reflection.
That would
thing
make the
or
movie
whatever.
so needlessly complicated. Come on, I'll suck all the fun out of it.
How?
You know what reference I can almost guarantee is going to be made in the movie? Like, I'm gonna be really sad if it doesn't. They're going to have They're gonna have a poltergeist somewhere in the movie.
Egad.
Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's just in their house. Oh wait, what? How's their house going to? Like, are they gonna have the log cabin or like?
Probably. Unless they don't even show the house at all and they just start in Mushroom Kingdom.
I hope they show off their house, cause I want to see the inside of Mario and Luigi's house. I don't know. I just want to see it.
Mm-hmm. What about music?
Don't put this soap opera nonsense in a movie. Come on.
What about music? Do you think Koji Kondo is doing the music again?
That'd be interesting if he did.
And like, of course, like the regular Mario theme, the Superstar theme, like underground theme, warp pipe sound effects, that sort of thing. But like, what other music are gonna be in it? Like, Jump Up Superstar.
I really hope that they don't have just random pop songs. Like, oh yeah, let's get I don't know, fireworks in there.
Yeah, I really hope they don't do that. Like, or like, what about ambiance noise? Like, or like ambiance music, where like, I'm talking about, like ambiance noise, like, suspense, or is it gonna be like Mario music, like, or is it gonna be completely like box standard ambiance noise? It could be like Mario
Like Mario has such
when they're in the castle,
Mario has
they play
such
the
a
Mario
huge
World
amount
castle.
of Mario's such a huge amount of music, but then again, so did Sonic, and they were just like, let's throw I don't know, Childish Gambino in there.
It wasn't Childish Gambino.
I don't know. They threw
Wiz
just
Khalifa.
random music in there.
It wasn't in the middle of the movie though. It was at the end. They had like a special song made for the movie. That was a rap because like, oh yeah, rap is cool. But
They throw in Knuckles. I swear to God, if he doesn't have a freaking rap thing, then I am going to be thoroughly disappointed in the next Sonic movies.
What about
It's before anyone calls me racist about that. In Sonic Adventure 2, it was basically his entire theme. Like his theme song was rap. Don't call me racist. Come on.
Knuckles is tougher than Knuckles.
Tougher than leather. Like Sonic, I will chuckle.
It's what Knuckles is.
Tougher than.
What about the Charlie XCX song? Do you think that's gonna be in it? The Mario song?
I don't even know what that is.
Hold on, I'll show you. It's the theme song for the Nintendo World.
Interesting.
Give me a second.
I feel like it's just going to be Mario.
This is a Mario song. It's an official Mario song.
Oh, do you think there's gonna be Donkey Kong? You think Donkey Kong's gonna be in this movie?
Probably not.
Sounds like sequel potential.
Donkey Kong was the very first Mario villain.
Check general.
I don't think so. Since, Donkey Kong has his own series.
I think it's more of like a sequel potential, or maybe like a cinematic universe where they have like a Donkey Kong movie or something.
Too bad. Like, he has enough of his own stuff going on to make it.
I posted that song in general.
Oh, I've seen this before.
You think that's gonna be in it?
No, I hope not.
All right. Anything else? But yeah, any final thoughts? I feel like we covered all the
if they don't make any references to Waluigi, I'm going to be mad disappointed.
A wanted poster.
No, wanted poster of both Waluigi and Wario.
What if they had a Bob-omb, but it was named Boomer?
Of course, Bob-ombs are going to be in it. Why wouldn't they be in it? Come on, Jaden.
What if there was a special Bob-omb and they named it Boomer?
like the one Super Paper Mario character.
Yep. All right.
People will be if that's what they do.
With the Mario Brothers and plumbing's a game. We're not like the others who get all the fame. If your sink is in trouble, you can call us on the
Jet, you want to close it out?
What?
You want to close it out?
Anyway, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoy this, and see you next. And we will see you next time.
See you later, gamers.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Slimeboss here, and welcome back to another Crazy Cat podcast on the Logo Movie. Today, we are joined by my usual co-host, Ryujet, and Reverse Mailman. I was about to say Crazy Mailman. I was like, whoops. Anyway, we have two very special guests here with us today. Absurd Cleric, you might know him from his YouTube channel, and also Mog Swamp, also from his YouTube channel, Mog Swamp. So how are you guys doing?
I'm doing very howdy.
Howdy.
It's a very good feeling to have.
Yeah.
It stands for how do you do?
I love it when I feel howdy. It's the best feeling in the world.
Nice.
Anyway, so let's start with Mog. So, how's your week been, man? Been grinding in the flat world?
Yeah, didn't get to play too much this week. I got a lot of commissions I'm doing on the side. But what did I do this week? I've just been trading with villagers more, to be honest.
Yeah.
Getting tons of emeralds. I think you can get a pillager outpost to show up on the flat world because it's plains biome.
Oh.
And while I was looking up all the biomes in the game, I thought of that. So I might try to do that this next week.
Okay. How about you, Absurd Cleric? How's your gaming life or watching life?
It's going fine, I guess.
Just a lot of TF2 and Roblox.
No, not really Roblox as much as TF2.
All
And
right.
also some other stuff that I do on my channel. That's pretty much what I've been doing.
Yeah. All right. Rejet, how are you?
I am doing spectacularly. There's that thing going on at school yesterday, and that's kind of.
Oh yeah, school's over now. Finally, we can say that we technically graduated.
Man, I wish I could say that.
It was such a weird last couple of months.
School is not even over for me yet.
I know, with Shulker Box.
And Mailman, how are you?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Just been catching up on the new gaming news. Just
Oh, yeah.
looking really heavily into that. That's got me excited. That's about it though.
As for me, it's Minecraft week on my channel, so I've been doing a lot of Minecraft playing, and I still am watching The Flash. I forgot to mention that over the last few weeks, but The Flash is something that happens. What's that? Oh yeah, we defeated the Ender Dragon on my realm, so that's a first for my YouTube channel because I end up stopping the series way early on, and I never actually end up getting to the Ender Dragon. But I feel like a lot more progress will be made in this series.
I still have the egg because nobody explained what I was supposed to do with it.
I don't think that.
Alright, so you make purple omelets out of them. It's like green eggs and ham. But like, I would go and get some green eggs and ham, but like after having purple omelets, I just can't go back.
You never go back.
Never, not once.
That's what they say. Once you go purple, you never go back. That's what everybody says.
Oh boy.
You really can't.
You
Apparently
need
something
a
happened
you
to
need a special dang it, I'm blanking because there's some background noise in my house. I'm sorry.
Anyway, I think that's a perfect segue into this week's news. That's not a perfect segue at all. So this week we had a few new SNES games and NES games, but no one cares again because this week all the games are games that no one cares about except for I think it's called something Pawn, and it's about there's in Smash Bros. There's a character with like a flower, like. And it's an item in Smash, and it's a Mii costume, but it's from this game, and it's basically Tetris Attack. So now that's available on your Switch, I guess, but it's not really Tetris Attack. After that, we have, but it's anything but Donkey Kong Country, so that's a rip. Anyway, next we have Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 Remake. A lot of people seem to be excited about that.
Haven't heard about this.
Yeah, I saw that. It looks dope.
I have no experience with any of the Tony Hawk games except for there's this one on the PS3 with like a motion controlled skateboard that you put on the ground. That's the only game I played.
You guys never played the Tony Hawk games? Are you kidding me?
No.
I did.
Afraid not. But the thing that's always interested me the most about these games is I just wonder how the actual Tony Hawk feels about these games. Like that's what interests me about these.
He loves them.
Yeah, he was super excited to see them getting remade. That's what I've seen. Unless it was just
nice
money talking. But next we have probably the most important bit of news is Paper Mario: The Origami King is releasing in like a month, like 2 months. Like,
where did that come from? When did they make this game?
I don't know.
It was probably going to be in the Nintendo Direct, and they were like, "Oh, nope, the plague. We can't do it anymore.
The plague.
No more release dates."
This is complete speculation, but if they just announce that and release that, right? What other big IPs do they have for Christmas? It's got to be Breath of the Wild 2. That's the only game we know that got announced. That, it's got to be, right?
What about
I would
Metroid
think so
Prime
too,
4?
but oh god.
Metroid.
Ooh, at the
Prime
end of the
4.
trailer, at the end of the Paper Mario trailer, they did have a Samus reference. I mean, it could just be intelligent systems being intelligent systems, but it could be a hint saying that the next announcement could be Metroid Prime 4.
There's also
Metroid's big
Bayonetta
enough
3.
For a Christmas announce.
There's also
usually
Pikmin 4.
Christmas is like a Pokemon or like a Mario.
Well, we have Pokemon now with the
That's
DLC,
what I mean.
but
That's what I mean. They ball out for Christmas releases, so it's usually one of their main IPs. Like I feel like Bayonetta is not a big enough IP, for example.
yeah. Let me look up this real quick. I'm pretty sure. Let me see when Color Splash came out.
I don't know. I can say for sure I'm really excited about Origami King though.
Yeah, it came out October.
Anyway, I was talking to my brother. I was saying it's one of those ideas that's so good, right? Like doing origami for Paper Mario. I bet it was they're having a board meeting and some janitor's just cleaning the room, and he just speaks up and he's like, "What if you did origami?" And they're all like, "Genius!" Like I feel like it can't have been anyone at Nintendo. It's like some like
There-
No,
a
Someone
lot
give
of
this man a
the
raise.
a lot of the classic Paper Mario fans that are like angry with Thousand Year Door, they have no idea what to think about this game. Like
Because the battle
they
system looks
yeah,
completely
the battle
different.
system in Color Splash is bad, but like they turn a blind eye against Color Splash. It was a great game except for the major flaw of the battle system. But
You know, it's like the whole game is good except for the gameplay.
yeah,
I never played
like
that one.
and that's why Origami King should just be another step up from that. But the only thing that got me iffy is just like Color Splash. What is that battle system? It's like a ring. Like, is this Ring Fit Adventure? Like,
I
I
think
don't.
it's supposed to be like you match them up and you're able to combo more enemies with a attack if you line them up correctly.
Yeah,
Yes,
I don't know. I think they're just trying to be wacky.
I'm so
Or just
excited for
trying
this.
to make. I think they're trying to make it so it's back to the original one in some way, but they don't want it to be the original one.
Yeah, they want it to
Yeah.
be wacky, but also like it looks like they got rid of the stickers and they're bringing back partners. There was like
Yeah.
like you know the explorer toad in like the desert, like in the Chinese direct when Mario was jumping on the booze, the explorer toad was actually in the battle. They took that video down in the
Yeah.
Chinese version of the direct. It's like, dude, partners.
It makes me wonder if they're like gonna change it so that like Bob-omb has an interesting design, but they just wanted to hide that, so they censored it. My name's Bob-omb. Like what?
I'm
If they have
I
an interesting enough personality.
yeah, I
Yeah.
really like the Bob-omb. I don't feel like they need to change him at all.
I mean, we also are gonna get like Bowser enemies as partners too. It looks like so.
Yeah.
I know the game's gonna be super solid. Like,
Dude,
but
I just
they,
Yeah.
they literally have not messed up a single like major IP release on the Switch. All of them are slam dunks. Like even
Yeah.
down to like Luigi's Mansion, like so fun.
Yeah. So if like I feel like this is gonna be like Paper Mario's like another like shining moment for the series, but if like Color Splash haters like hate on this game, there's gonna be a huge fight. I don't know. It's gonna be really bad.
Like if they bring back something like incredibly similar to stickers, then I might be a little bit iffy on this game. But it looks like it's mostly like just items. Like if there's leveling in this game, then there's no way this game can be bad. Really, like it obviously can be, but like if it's like leveling, no stickers, partners. Like it's freaking open world. Like you just drive
Yeah.
around in a boot or a boat. Just I don't see this game turning out bad.
They just need Square to get back on the Mario RPGs again. All right, and
Yeah.
then the final bit of news we have is that actually today, at the time of recording this, there is a brand new update for Terraria, but it's the final update. So the only reason I wanted to cover this is because
It's the final
Terraria's
update.
done. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the final update. It's over. I don't know if any of us play Terraria, but
I have some friends that do. They're probably going to be playing that all day.
yeah.
Yeah.
I own the game, but I've
Needlessly
never actually like played it.
Yeah.
But we're Minecraft dudes here, so which is a perfect segue into the topic for this week.
God damn! I found another goddamn spawner.
So the topic for this week is that we made a top 5 biome list, and that's what everyone's here for today. So let's get Terraria out of our minds and let's get right into the Minecraft world and talk about these. Talk about our list here. So, all right, let's start with number 5, and who wants to go first? No one wants to go first.
You go first.
Yeah, you go
Okay.
first.
Well, my number 5 is the coral reef. It looks so pretty. That's the only thing I can say about it, is that it's really pretty. Yeah.
I like the dolphins.
Yeah, but the dolphins are everywhere, though.
Yeah, but they're especially cool in the coral reef.
That's true.
I'm gonna
All right.
say probably my number 5 would be like Mesa.
Mesa? Okay.
Like for similar reasons, they're super pretty and like you get more abandoned mine shafts, more gold and stuff. Other than that, they're nothing special,
yeah.
but they're just kind of pretty.
I was gonna put Mesa on my list just because of like that reason alone, but I just don't like deserty regions. I live in a desert and I've hated it my entire life. So
I love
there's
deserts.
there's also the fact that mesas are full of terracotta, so pretty
yeah, I'm
fun to
definitely
just,
gonna be
like, go
using
mine.
that.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you can use it.
Okay, next.
My number 5 is a new one, the Soul Sand Valley.
Ooh,
Spooky.
interesting.
This is the Nether Desert. It's like I love the
But it's, like,
I love
blue.
the new yeah, I love the new fire in there. I love the like I love the implications that like everything there is just dead. Like there used to be like all kinds of things here because there's like a bunch of like fossils and bones there, and like the
Yeah.
ground is just dead, and that's just pretty whack, man.
Isn't there a new soul sand now?
Yeah, there's like
another one?
soul soil, I think. It's like pretty much the same.
Okay. Absurd Cleric, what is your number 5?
Mine is any taiga biome, whether it's
Okay.
snow or mountain or
Snowy
Edge.
Tiger Mountain.
yes.
Or do they still have what are they called, like super taigas or something?
I think so. And my literally the only reason is because they are the biomes that spawn foxes.
Nice. I didn't know that.
Nice.
Just like
Plus berries.
yeah, I just like I didn't know taigas were a thing. I didn't know about taigas until recently. I just thought, hey, forest, that's cool.
Hey, big forest.
It's big forest.
All right, Rejet, what is your number 5?
Ice spikes. It's
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
really pretty.
Yeah.
Plus,
It's
like so good for mining again. Like
Yeah.
if
Especially
not
for
those
nether
spikes-
tunnels.
Yeah, exactly. If not for those spikes, making nether tunnels would be miserable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ice spikes are pretty cool.
Well, I think that is if we got everybody, right? Yeah. My
Wait, did Jet go?
Yeah, he did. That's ice. He said ice spikes.
Oh.
My number 4
dumb.
is wouldn't you know, ice spikes. So
Whoa!
No way.
yeah, it is.
No way.
I
You
never
might
saw that
think
coming.
that this is rigged, but it's not. We always have similar. I guess great minds just think alike.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
All right, Mog, what is your number 4?
I actually picked Warm Ocean, so yeah, same as you, Coral Reef for number 5.
For number 4?
Well, yeah.
Oh,
yours
for
was
my number 5.
Yeah, mine was number 4, so we switched.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
All right.
Who went
well,
next? Mailman?
Yeah. All right. Number 4 hasn't been mentioned yet, but the mushroom place, like the mushroom fields.
The mushroom biome?
Yeah, it's got
Nice.
it's like so many mushrooms. Like the water is different, and then you got mushrooms. Like it's like they don't utilize the mushrooms enough. They're just cool, just like random freaking red cows in like a
Yeah.
random biome you never see.
They did add
It's
brown
such a
ones
cool
too now,
occurrence.
right?
I think they're just the brown mushroom. Like I don't think it's a brown actual biome. I think it's just the cows, and I think they
No,
do
yeah, I
spawn
know.
there.
Yeah, but they didn't. That's like brand new. There only used
Yeah.
to be the red mushroom cows.
It's from Minecraft Earth, I think.
Gotcha.
All
Yeah,
right.
mushroom fields.
Absurd Cleric, what is your number 4?
Okay, so get this. My number 4 is Coral Reef.
Whoa!
I know, right?
I said it before and I'll say it again. There's going to be a lot
Of coral reefs
repeats on this thing.
I don't have any
Yeah.
coral reef.
I mean, they're just like some biomes are just like ugly, and some are just like really cool. So
I mean,
they're
everything's just cooler when you've got a coral reef in the background.
yeah. So I don't
Yeah,
know. It's just like
What?
yeah.
Of course, not literally cool, but
All right.
figuratively.
Jet, what is your number 4?
Bamboo Jungle.
Oh, I forgot
Ooh.
that existed.
Nice. Oh. Do you want to explain why it's your favorite biome, or your number 3? I mean, your number 2. You're 4. What is wrong with me?
We have too many people and it's causing you to lose count really quickly.
Yeah.
4. So why is it your number 4?
If solely because pandas.
Well, my number 3 is Bamboo Jungle.
Oh God!
So well, also the scaffolding is really, really useful. Like it's probably like one of the best features out of the Panda update. So
by the way, Mailman, your mushroom biome is called Mushroom Field.
Mushroom fields. All right. Well, bamboo jungle. All right. All right. I can never find that biome. I've never really actually seen it in a Minecraft world. It's too rare for my eyes.
Well, I mean, it's where they spawn parrots, so.
Well, I mean, yeah, jungles, but not bamboo jungles.
All right, Mog, what is your number 3?
Yeah, for my number 3, I picked normal jungles. I also kind of forgot about bamboo jungles. I might have picked that, but I don't like. I maybe found one ever on my realm, just to get bamboo real quick. Like I've never done pandas or anything, so. Yeah, probably jungle. I love the big trees and stuff. Like
yeah,
that was
the
the
best
first big
leaf
tree they added too. Like back in the day, that was the first big tree added into the game. So I just have like good memories of that update when they added jungles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
We forgot to mention like the biggest point of the jungle. The what are those? The jungle temples.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I
Plus
forgot those
ocelots,
existed.
That's how you get watermelon usually.
Well, ocelots aren't really cats anymore, which is unfortunate, but.
Yeah, they like serve no purpose pretty much now. They just like scare away creepers and run around.
You know that you can no longer tame them?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't realize. So they made that change with Village and Pillage when they added cats spawning in villages?
Yep.
Got it.
Huh. So what does ocelots even do anymore? That makes me think like
they just run around.
What's their purpose?
Like they eat chickens. They eat chickens. That's about it. They should really fix the ocelots.
I mean, to be fair, there are
you guys are never gonna guess what my number 3 is. Guess. You'll never guess.
Coral reef.
No, it's jungle.
Oh wow.
Regular jungle. Except I actually remembered the bamboo jungle. Just regular jungle. I love regular jungle. It's
wow, just rub it in Mog's face. Oh, I actually remembered.
Just like I had the help of Google on my side. That's the only reason. I just love the atmosphere of regular jungle. I don't really know a whole lot about jungle temples, but just I find so many melons and cocoa beans everywhere, and run into the occasional creeper. But like I love the parrots. I always have a parrot. I'm always so excited to get a jungle, just whenever I see one.
All right. Who's next?
Absurd Cleric.
Okay, so my number 3 is the ice spike biome.
Whoa.
Whoa. Okay,
I
what's
didn't see
going
that
on here?
coming.
Did someone rig this?
I don't know.
I mind controlled you all to choose my biomes.
All right,
else,
Jet. What is your number
No one else
3?
has my number 2, so.
Oh, okay.
Shattered Savannah? Shattered Savannah.
Ooh.
They're very, very big
Savannah?
mountains.
Nice.
I don't know what the difference between the savannah and the shattered savannah is.
I think it's
It looks kind of
just
like
taller.
amplified.
Yeah, almost
Yeah.
amplified.
All right.
Wait,
That's
I can
pretty
probably
gamer.
guess Mog's number 1. It's clearly the plains biome because it looks exactly like Flat World.
Well, we'll see.
That's
No, his
okay.
favorite biome's Flat World.
That's not a biome.
It can be. It's the only one when you load into Super Flat World. It just has a
Okay.
very high chance of appearing.
Okay, the savannah though, I just want to say, I really wish we had giraffes in Minecraft.
That'd be sick.
Oh yeah, that would be cool. But then we would need like actual hanging fruit from trees.
What was the savannah mob that
You
they're
have
gonna
cocoa
add?
beans.
Is it ostrich or
Oh yeah, it was
meerkats?
some kind of bird.
It was ostrich.
Meerkats?
I think
were
they're
desert?
still planning on making that after the goat.
Yeah,
There's so many mobs I just think would be cool. Like we need worms, we need gorillas, giraffes. Like there's so many like whales. Why don't we have whales
you gotta
in
come up with a
Minecraft yet?
reason for them to exist though, right? So
Yeah.
like one of my favorite ideas that I had was like fireflies in swamps, right? And then you could take the glass bottles and catch the fireflies and then you could place them down and have a light source. Wouldn't that be sick?
Ooh,
That would be
yeah.
cool.
Plus it
You
would
know
could
add
what?
so
also
much
do it-
atmosphere to the swamps, you know?
You know what we
Yeah.
really need though? Penguins for ice spikes.
That's true.
Ooh.
That's true.
But with the firefly idea, you could also make it so that that's the only block in the game that has the amplified, or not the amplified, the optifine effect, where like
Right,
you can
with
has the light
flickering
around you. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah. All right.
All right. So my
who's-
number 2.
Wait.
Right? Are we on number 2? Right?
Yeah, I think yeah, we're your turn for number 2.
Well, this is unfortunate because I thought I was gonna be unique, but it's mushroom.
Oh dear.
The mushroom
Well,
field.
another thing we forgot to mention is that the grass, if you like replace all the mycelium with grass, like it looks the grass color is so pretty, especially like with builds, and you can make like ambience builds, like because you don't have to worry about mob spawning. So that's pretty cool
Yeah.
as well.
Like
All right,
the
go.
mushroom area is just so nice.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, Mog.
So for you guys pretty much guessed it, except you thought it was gonna be my number 1, but it's my
Oh.
number 2 is planes, because
Okay.
that's what you get on Super Flat. It's like I actually like I have a love-hate relationship with plains biomes. Like I hate all this stuff that I can't get in a plains biome, but at the
True.
same time, because it's like my home, I have to love it. You know, it's like your family. Like you're stuck with it. You're stuck with it, so you love it because like that's it's your family, but at the same time you hate it.
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
the-
I like plains. It's like I can't find anything scary in a plains. I'm never like terrified to go into a plains biome.
comfortable. It's comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another thing about plains is that, well, before village and pillage, where villages are just everywhere, plains was like the only place to really find villages, and the easiest way to
best
find
place.
villages.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Now you get them in like deserts.
Well, you always got them in deserts, but they just looked normal. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
but they spawn a lot more in other biomes now than they used to.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have ice villagers? That ice
No.
spikes villagers?
Well, kind of. We have an
They spawn in
igloo.
tundra, and they have little ice towns, but they don't spawn in ice spikes, as far as I know.
Aw,
Yeah. You can also get igloos too when villagers are in there.
nice.
Oh yeah, that's like a random. Yeah, I've never found one of those.
All right, well, I think it's my turn. and you
Yep.
guys are never going to guess what mine is. All right.
Alright.
Number 2,
Mystery.
Warped Forest.
Nice.
Oh,
Warped
nice.
Forest. I love the Warped Forest. Everything in the Nether is like so red, and now you just got this random just blue forest in the middle of nowhere, and it's got freaking Endermen in it. Why are there
Are those
Endermen in the
actual
Nether?
wood blocks? Are the warped
Yeah.
wood? Is that like actual wood?
Yeah, you can use it to build blue doors and like
Can you
blue
make
gates.
crafting tables with it?
I don't
Yeah,
know, maybe.
They're just normal crafting tables though. I
Hmm.
haven't actually played any 116 yet, so I didn't put any of the Nether ones on my list because I haven't seen any of them yet. But like I've seen them in videos, and man, like if we made a top 5 list after that, I'd probably have like all 5 of the new Nether things. Like they're all so
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Like the
the blue
basalt.
fire is cool, but the warp forest, like how it's all blue with the trees, like we've never had that color really.
Yeah,
in the
like
game.
everything in the
Yeah.
Nether has just been red all the time, everywhere. Now you've got blue. Like that's different.
Yeah, it's pretty
Mhm.
sweet.
The basalt deltas though are like it's like snowing almost, but for the Nether. I like that too,
Can't
but
wait to
like I don't
find
have
one of those.
basalt on my list.
Alright, Absurd, what's yours?
My second favorite is the Badlands / Mesa biome.
Nice. You gotta
I
get
think we
those
covered that already.
vultures.
Yeah, we covered it already.
Vultures.
Vultures,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, that's the one they're gonna add to that.
I know to the Badlands, the vultures.
Prickly pears as well then, because I remember that.
Oh yeah, that would
Oh,
be
I
cool.
love cacti so much. I wish there were more types of cacti in the game.
Can eat
That was
cactus.
the one thing that really made it hard for me to choose between the three, and like the swamp, the Badlands, and the mountains. Like I just
Mhm.
couldn't vote. They were all so good between the cactus, the frogs, and the
Oh yeah, I
mountain
think I voted
goats.
for frogs.
For me, having chests and boats would just be so insanely useful.
Oh my god, I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
I had to vote for swamp because like the other
Yeah.
ones didn't really have anything with like a utility. Like they were cool changes for sure, but like chests and boats, man, please.
Yeah.
I was tempted to vote mountain for like one mountain goats, two like actually good looking mountains, possibly maybe, and three find out what the heck they're talking about with snowier snow.
I think that meant like snow, like now see you have snow, but then you have snowier snow. That snowier snow
Yeah.
is so much more snowier. Don't you get it?
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
I think what they might mean is like right now, if it snows in the game, doesn't it only go one thick? Like you know how you can make all those
Oh
different
yeah, I think so.
thicknesses of snow.
I
Probably
believe
what
so.
they're talking about is just making it so that the snow like goes all different random heights because like snow can be like 16 different heights.
Yeah. I mean, you could also do like like a water thing going on, like it's like a quicksand or something. Like you walk in and it's sort of like a makes you slow. Your body's halfway in it type thing.
Right.
Like
Yeah. All right.
see.
Well, I forgot
All
where
right.
we were. We went on such a tangent.
He said Badlands. So Jet, what's your number 2?
My number 2 is the Dark Forest.
Ooh, nice.
Is
That's
that the
something
one with the,
different finally.
mushrooms?
Yeah, I think so. Well, you
Yeah.
can also find the
Woodland
mansions
Mansion.
too.
Oh, that's right. I've never found one of those either.
And frankly,
Yo,
being
me
quick,
neither.
you can really seem to
I
find the
can never
invokers and
never
acquire
find a
them.
jungle temple, but for some reason every time I go into a dark forest there's a mansion there.
That's so funny. I found
Anyway,
like hundreds of jungle temples.
frankly,
and
the
never
only
one
way I
mansion.
seem to be able to find the Totem of Undying without having to freaking sit through an entire raid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Repeatedly.
And the raids are so annoying because like the beasts
First, you
are
gotta
really
find a
strong.
group of assholes. Then you have to kill them all, and somehow find a village, and then just freaking sit through like what 7 rounds of bullshit.
Yeah, not to mention if you don't want to do a raid, like you can't like get rid of that effect without dying.
Drink milk and it gets rid of the effect.
How do you like initiate a raid though? Because like on my flat
You
world,
just have
for
to
example,
enter a
like,
village.
You have to
You have
enter
to
a
have-
village with the bad omen status effect.
How do you get the bad omen?
You kill.
Killing the leader.
Yeah.
Mmm.
The one with the flag.
Alright, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like the leader of the pillagers or of the villagers?
the guy who has the banner.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be cool if there was like a villager king and a pillager king, and they just sat on thrones?
I mean, we
Killing
could
each
get that
other all
one.
day.
I mean, there's that one thing from Minecraft Dungeons, that weird little gremlin illager thing. Kind of a king. Anyway, welcome to number 1, guys. Are you guys excited to oh wait, no, I forgot. We forgot honorable mentions. I always do that. We have now entered honorable mention territory.
Well, this is just the preparation for number 1.
Yeah.
Can't get too ahead of yourself.
I have like only one honorable mention, and that's the plains, because like that's like classic Minecraft. That would be my favorite biome if it was like classic Minecraft.
It's safe Minecraft.
Yeah. And then all of the new nether biomes. I just put them all in honorable mentions because they all look so cool, but I have no right to put them on my list yet.
I love plains so much because I can't ever find plains. It's like always forests, and I go to a plains and it's like, yes, finally, some leather.
Yeah.
Plus, if you want to build there, no trees to chop down.
Yeah.
If I had to pick out an honorable mention, I think for me it'd be swamp. Like,
really?
They used to be like a lot more boring, but ever since they added the pretty blue flowers, I just love swamps. So, like, I know there's nothing to do there, but I just love those blue flowers so much, and that's the only place you can find them. Like,
also
it's definitely my
slimes.
favorite flower in the game by far.
Also slimes.
Just like, I'm really surprised because on Discord it says here that your name is Mog Swamp.
True that.
And his icon is a slime, so. Oh wait, okay, what was the background of your first intro to Flat World? Wasn't that a swamp?
Yeah, I think it might have been a swamp, yeah. Yeah, I think it was. Good memory, man.
Alright. Well,
alright, what is your honorable mentions?
Alright, I'm just gonna blast through these because I've got 4. Just End Highlands, that's the area with the city, I'm pretty sure. The Badlands, the Plains, and overall, my favorite one in the honorable mentions, the beach.
Oh, nice.
The beach has turtles. I love turtles.
Totally.
They have a good
Oh,
health.
you know what? I
Good
just thought of
health.
one more. I just thought of one more as well, actually, when you said that. If I had one last honorable mention, it would be the flower fields.
Can I put in
those are
this
cool.
honorable mention?
Yeah, dude.
Alright, Absurd, what are your honorable mentions?
My only honorable mention is any biome with regular oak trees.
Nice.
So just a regular forest.
Just anything with regular oak trees.
Oak
Alright.
trees are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong with oak.
Ryujet, what is your honorable mentions?
I have my honorable mentions are normal biome, are freaking regular jungle biomes, and desert biome because of the temples. And I also have a dishonorable mention, which is the freaking gravelly mountains, because I don't like gravel. It's so annoying.
I remember Mumbo Jumbo also saying they're just the ugliest biomes in the game.
Oh yeah, do you guys have any dishonorable mentions?
Not really, other than the gravel
God, I
biome.
hate gravel.
Yeah, I'd have to say gravel too.
I guess I don't know if this is considered like a biome, but like whenever I'm mining, the worst thing that can happen is just gravel just everywhere, just in the middle of your thing.
Yeah.
But gravel is also in the net. Okay, just say our dishonorable mention is gravel in general.
All right. Sounds pretty gamer to me.
Anywhere, any biome where there's gravel.
Yeah, I can safely say Waluigi doesn't approve of this either. I don't think anybody likes gravel.
And I don't think there's no boomers that play Minecraft, so we can roll that out too.
Oh my
There's a
if you
2 and
guys,
1.
yeah.
Plenty of
Anyway,
boomers that play Minecraft.
okay. Mog and Absurd, if you guys have no idea, we always mention Boomer and Waluigi at least once in every podcast.
Well, it's like I mention Waluigi, and then someone else immediately mentions Boomer.
Oh, God damn it!
Is Waluigi a boomer though? Technically.
No.
No, Waluigi is probably about like 18 years old now. After his
Really? I
debut.
thought they were all middle-aged.
No, like
but,
after
not like the IP, not the like birthday of the
like
intellectual property.
game
like,
years old. Game years old.
Oh.
Like the real character, if you went into Mario universe, like how old would he be?
I don't know how old he would be.
35.
I know his
35.
game is 18 years old though. Like it's older than 18.
He has a
How do you
game.
memorize
It's
that?
saved. I saw him
Waluigi's taco stand. Anyway, no more about Waluigi. I believe it is now time to finally get into our number ones. So, my number one, drum roll, is the Basalt Delta.
Ah, man.
I like the black hue. And also, can't the new structure spawn in Basalt?
Nope.
The what?
Not the Piglin base. I'm really glad not the Piglin base.
I thought they spawn in Basalt things.
No, they spawn in everything besides Basalt because it looks so much like the Basalt Deltas.
Okay, then I guess I like the Piglin structure. I don't know.
Isn't it
just
called
the
like
anything like the black ones?
Yeah, Bastion.
It's called a
Piglin Bastion, yeah. But I mean that like the black, just like the black hue of it. Like I guess you can say Piglin. It could be either the Piglin Bastion or the Basalt because they're just I don't know, just really cool looking.
Yeah.
Especially with the red, like the black on red looks really cool.
I'm just so excited to have like a useful black building block. Like we've got like coal blocks. That's like literally it.
And concrete.
Yeah, and black. Yeah, and black concrete. It's like
I'm waiting for the moment we get oil in Minecraft.
Oh boy. I always had this idea of like turning coal into diamonds. Like if you push them with pistons together and then smelted it, you can turn it into diamonds. But I feel like that'd be too OP.
the thing that makes diamonds like special. I feel like is because it's one of the few things that's non-renewable. Like there's just no way.
Yeah.
It's also one of the
unless you have a shop.
It's also one of the. It's one of the. It's one of the few things that is also blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love blue.
Dabba-dee,
It's the best
dabba-die.
color. Oh no.
Anyway, Mog, what is your number one?
So my number one has already been said a couple times, but it's the mushroom biome.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, you guys already covered most of the reasons why. Like first of all, the cows are cute. If you replace the grass and you get that nice green, like that jungle green, like that is my favorite. Oh, I love that grass color. It makes all your builds look so good. And
That's
then,
why I like the new shopping district on season 7 of Hermitcraft. It looks so good.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. And then finally, it's just like the fact that mobs don't spawn there. Like I know you said that's good for ambient builds, but it's also really, really, really good for farming. Because like, I did on the original Red Cube server was I built my base. I built a giant mob farm like right next to the mushroom biome in the ocean. And that way, like half of the radius that I was standing in would be mushroom, so I didn't have to light almost anything up, and the mob farm was already extremely efficient. So
nice.
Yeah, that's a couple of reasons why, but I think it's just like one of the coolest, most unique biomes. I really like when Minecraft adds creatures and things that aren't just like taken from real life. Like I
Yeah.
think it's cool
Yeah.
that they're adding more animals, but when the game was first introduced, like you had creepers and like
Zombies,
magma
skeletons.
cubes, like a lot of like really unique ideas to Minecraft that like aren't in any other games or anything, like Endermen,
Yeah.
ghasts. Those are all super creative. And I
Yep.
just feel like as the game has gone on, like now they just add polar bears and pandas and foxes, and those are all just real animals, and they don't even do anything in the game. So I feel I'd rather have more of those creative creatures like blazes, Endermen, the stuff that
It's
doesn't exist in.
It's
Yeah,
that dumb
D&D
Microsoft,
kinda.
man. Not shouldn't
Yeah.
have taken the deal.
Yeah.
Microsoft
Yeah.
ruined Minecraft.
I love all the creative mobs. Like I can't imagine Minecraft without like a creeper, you know? But like
Yeah.
new animals, like the new animals all being normal animals. I just love the like I can't imagine I need Minecraft to have a gorilla in there. I love monkeys. Why aren't there any freaking monkeys in Minecraft? It should already be
Dude,
in
you
there.
feel me? Like why not add like a giant swamp monster or something, or like a golem, like something magical, instead of just like
Correct.
stuff,
Yeah.
because that way
But it
it's
also
easier to
adds
come
to
up
the
with
live.
Yeah.
like lore and like a reason that creature is in this Minecraft world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree with that too, but I think there's could be a balance. Like obviously, like there's the cool
Yeah.
mythical creatures, but also like if you hop into the world and there's just like no animals anywhere, it doesn't seem like. I mean, Minecraft isn't realistic, but like it adds that like quality of life stuff. Like, oh, look at all these frolicking butterflies and bees and like like just it looks like if you spawn into like a plains biome, like look at all this life in front of me.
Right.
It's like they should the most important thing to me for mobs is that they should just be like creative and have some kind of impact on gameplay.
Yeah.
Like I feel like they could just get rid of ocelots and nothing would change. I don't really like the ocelots.
I mean, half the mobs are like that. Like polar bears have literally zero function.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't even know what pandas do. Like I like pandas, they look cool and all, but like
They-
I honestly don't know what they do.
don't need a
Pandas do what they do in real life, do nothing.
They roll and have babies. They eat bamboo.
They keep the bamboo from consuming us.
Anyway, Mailman, what is your
heroic.
number one?
All right. It's a swamp.
Wow.
Unexpected.
So were you talking about yourself or were you talking about Mog? I'm kind of confused now.
I love the swamp so much. Blue is my favorite color. I love the blue flowers. And then you've got like just like the swamp is like not a whole lot during the day, but then you go over there at night and it's just like so freaking dangerous. Like there's slimes
Yeah.
everywhere and there's like witches and it's like it's
Uh-huh.
just so it's so cool. It's like not like any of the other biomes. It's like half water, half not water. It's got all these kinds of weird trees everywhere. The water's mucky and then you got lily pads. I just like it. Like
That's why I want them to do the swamp update too, because they're adding new trees.
Yeah, those
Like
mangroves
mangroves
would
or
be
something.
So cool.
Yeah.
they could add frog.
Honestly,
But also-
I have no idea how that one didn't win, because now that you're saying that,
Yeah.
like frogs are pretty cool. Chests and boats would be so useful, and then a new wood type. Like, how do you not vote for a new wood type?
Yeah.
Like think about it. Poisonous frogs. Like maybe some of them are dangerous. Maybe some of them are like friendly.
hmm There's also in another universe, there's someone else that lives in a swamp, which is like the best character of all time.
Hey, and
Clearly.
we got donkeys in the game already, so
Oh.
halfway there, man.
Yeah.
I doubt they'll make some kind of like swamp troll or something. Like, I mean, kind of, but anyway, Absurd Cleric, what is your number one?
My number one is mushroom, and the main reason for that is it's kind of basically the original rare biome.
Yeah.
True.
Hey, natural function.
It's either great minds think alike or we're just not original. One of the two is happening here.
There's so many biomes, right?
I mean, on the wiki, there's like so many like subsets of biomes and stuff. Like for some reason the jungle, like at the edge of the jungle, that's considered a entirely new biome, which is like
Just gotta pick like
weird.
Jungle Edge or like
Yeah.
Snowy Beach.
Yeah, Snowy Beach.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that's my favorite biome.
Yeah, you can't
bro.
forget Snowy Beach. That's the best biome. I did not forget Snowy Beach.
Or like river, like just randomly in the middle of your jungle, you got river.
Have you
Yeah.
heard of the
I got
sky
beef with
biome?
river biomes. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh man,
Yeah.
sky biome. Oh, you can't forget sky biome. That's my favorite biome.
All right, Rejet, what is your number one?
I'm kind of on the fence between the two. Namely the End Highlands and the End itself.
This-
Wait, so the end itself is just the boss arena, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's just the end, and then there's like the Highlands, which has the cities, and then apparently the underside is a biome too.
Like
Like
what I
those
don't
weird little
understand. What I
Yeah.
don't understand, like I haven't really gotten to. I haven't explored the end a whole lot, but like I don't know how you're supposed to get to the End Highlands in like a survival game. Like how do you do that? Like obviously you could
Kill
build
the
your
Ender
way over
Dragon,
there, but
kill
like
an Enderman to get its pearls, then throw the pearl at the thing.
You no, there after you defeat the dragon, a little portal spawns and it teleports you out there.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
that's
you
what
throw
you're
a pearl-
talking about.
a pearl
Okay.
at that thing.
It's like a 1 block portal. It's really weird. You have to like crawl into it or pearl into it.
Yeah. It's really weird.
You can't
Quirky.
just walk in. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know when they
It's-
added that.
it's like how are you supposed like players who don't use the internet? They just defeated the End Dragon. How are you supposed to know about the End Highlands?
What do you mean don't use the
there's a
Someone who
internet? They have
doesn't have the internet
Minecraft.
would never get to the end, bro.
There's a beacon when the End Highlands portal appears.
Yeah, there's a purple light thingamajig thing going on.
There's like the End Highlands though. The End Highlands are pretty quirky, man. Like you got this new fruit you've never seen before that's really weird. Then you've got
That's where it's
shulker
definitely
boxes
fruit,
and
but
Enderman
teleport.
freaking everywhere.
The chorus
Yeah.
fruit teleports you.
That's a great example of like the kind of stuff I love about Minecraft, like shulkers and shulker boxes and purple fruit, like all that
And
stuff.
Yeah.
Completely
the real
creative.
reason why the End City is so high up is the Elytra Wings. Come on.
Oh yeah.
They're
Yeah.
the best.
Have you guys ever taken
But also
the
you could be like
Have you guys
Also
ever
the best. Also the Ender mobs. They're just awesome.
Absurd
Go
Cleric,
ahead,
what was
Absurd.
it?
have you guys ever tried using the elytra on like the large biomes, the like heavy mountains and stuff? Like
It's super
amplified.
Oh no.
It's really fun. You should try it sometime.
I just
What
like
up?
Elytra
Go
around
on
with
a
fireworks.
friggin' creative, sir. Just make a creative world, put it on amplified, get the Elytra Wings. Also, for any of you noobs who are listening, you can actually basically turn it into a jetpack with firework rockets, and just fly around aimlessly.
And
It's
what I
pretty
just-
fun.
Feel like you're skydiving.
Another
Except
thing
not.
too about what Mog was saying, like they could have easily just added backpacks into the game. Like they could, like everyone wanted like an extra storage option, but they could have
Oh,
easily just
yeah.
said, "Here's a backpack," and boom. But no,
I
they
would
decided to go
love-
with shulker boxes. You know,
I would
like
just
that's
love
completely creative.
backpacks.
Yeah, I love it.
Too bad you can't put shulker boxes in shulker boxes because then you could just have an infinite storage unit.
I think you can.
No, you can't. I'm pretty sure.
Wait, you can?
I think you can put empty ones in
Oh.
yours, but not ones
Okay.
with stuff in them.
Yeah, I think people have like shulker boxes of like a shulker box full of their shulker boxes just to like So whenever they need more, because what usually what people do, they have like 10 shulker boxes or something, and they put it in ender chests, and they have like all their items that they need on the fly with them.
I wish so bad I could get shulker boxes on the super flat.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the one thing. It would make life easier going between like the main base and the Iron Giant that you have. I forgot what it's called.
Oh well.
Anyway, any final thoughts about biomes? Or I mean, it was a pretty good episode today.
Yeah.
I still think we should
Alright.
combine gameplay alongside the commentary.
Well, I mean, if it's a podcast, they're not going to be able to see the gameplay on other platforms. So eventually we'll roll it out.
What freaking system it's on and what it is. This is how in the world.
They're not going to be able to see it if they're on like Apple Podcasts or anything, because it's just audio. So
on Apple Podcasts.
It will be.
Fair enough.
I'm working on it right now. I have a Libsyn account, so.
Well, I mean, personally, like, you don't need much video for those people on Apple Podcast, but like on YouTube, it would be nicer to have gameplay alongside.
That's true. Anyway, thank you, Mog Swamp and Absurd Cleric. It has been an honor for both of you to join us this week, and hopefully we'll see you on again soon. So thank you guys so much for joining us.
Yep.
No problem.
Anyway,
This
thank
was
you guys
pretty
so much for
epic.
watching. Yeah, it is. Thank you guys so much for watching or listening to our amazing Crazy Cat podcast, and we'll see you guys next week.
Adios.
Hey, what's going on, guys? This is Slime Boss here. Welcome back to another Crazy Cat podcast here on the Logo Movie. Today, I'm joined by my usual co-hosts, Reverse Mailman and Ryujet. But also, this week, we are joined by two very special guests, Nintendo Nerd and Gamer Bro, both on Twitter. I think they have YouTube channels too, but they're known on Twitter. Anyway, this week, we're going to be ranking the Mario Kart games, all 14 of them. But first, as per usual, let's talk about how we've been this week. So, Matt, how are you, bro?
I'm good. I'm doing good.
Clearly.
Getting through quarantine as best as possible.
Yeah.
About to finish
Any
school, so.
any games you've watched or played recently? Any movies?
Well, all
I
I've
can
been able
name
to
one
play
specific
since
movie.
my Switch broke, so all I've been able to play is Smash. But I have been playing Smash Flash 2 as well, and Minecraft, and Mario Kart Tour, and Fire Emblem
Nice.
Heroes, actually. Gotten into that lately. And movies, really the only big movie I've seen this year is Sonic.
Yep.
It's such a good
Did
movie.
you watch Scoop? Didn't you watch Scoop?
Oh, yes, I did. Okay, yeah. 2 of them then. That movie was
yeah.
funny.
It was alright.
I haven't seen Scoob yet. Alright,
Like-
what's up, Nintendo Nerd? How's your life?
My life is great. I've just been vibing all day, every day.
Nice. Any special games?
And I have been playing lots of Okami recently. It's been one of the games
Oh.
on my backlog for a while now. I'm actually going through it. Surprisingly, I didn't think I'd get this far.
Nice. What about you, Ryujet?
The only thing worth noting is that I twisted my ankle recently. So
Ooh.
that was fun.
Ooh, ouch.
I mean, it still works, but it's swollen to the point you can't even tell it's a foot.
Did
That's
you
no
go to
good.
the doctor for it?
My foot is swollen and now there's a bruise, and I don't like it. It hurts and whatnot.
Well, what about you, Mailman?
I got a GameFly subscription, and I got Celeste.
Nice.
Nice.
Gotten pretty far through it.
Celeste is a really good game. The music is wonderful, and the the atmosphere.
Yeah, I've heard some of the
so
soundtrack.
hard. I beat the summit, but now I've beaten almost all the B-sides. But I gotta beat like all the levels so I can actually finish the game. Because I got to that, I went through the core, I got through this space section, and I need to beat like I gotta get so many like heart collectibles just to finish the game.
Yeah, I played through I think 4 chapters. I think I haven't gone back and played it. It's really hard.
Yeah.
Next up, well, as for me, I forgot. Not much has happened. I plan on going back to Animal Crossing today. I've just been afraid to go back on it because of the bush glitch. So
what?
Yeah. Basically, if you hold a bunch of bushes in your inventory, your island has a chance of losing your save file.
Oh god.
So,
Nintendo, please fix.
So they did release a patch, so I'm gonna hop back on it.
Life lesson: never hold bushes.
Yeah.
They can't be trusted.
That goes immediately.
The bushes are the real enemy.
Yeah. Of course, been playing a lot of Minecraft. I finally got a beacon, and I kind of stole Nintendo's 28 iron blocks. Sorry. I owe you, but I got a lot of iron from mining anyway, so. Anyway, that's pretty much it this week. I've been pretty lazy. I got a car recently, which is cool, and my license.
Ooh.
So yeah. Anyway, let's move right into the news this week. There wasn't that much news this week. So the only biggest and important bit of news this week was that Pac-Man is now a boomer. He has turned 40 years old, and he has a new Minecraft map that you guys can check out right now in the Minecraft community store. What do you guys think about how old our man Puckman is?
I can't believe it's been 40 years, bro. What the heck? Also, like, no one even mentioned Game & Watch. He turned 40 last month, April 28th.
Oh, wow. There's so many people that are having anniversaries this year. Mario, Sonic, Pac-Man, Game & Watch.
Mario turns 40 next year.
Yeah.
Wait, what? I thought he turned 35 this year.
No.
Mario and Donkey Kong, the original Donkey Kong came out in 1981.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's not what Nintendo's gonna celebrate. You know that.
Yeah, true.
Because, well, when was the last anniversary? It was the 30th, right?
Yeah, that's when Mario Maker 1 came out.
Yeah, so this year they planned on remaking basically All Stars and all the 3D games, which the rumor is for. But
I mean, hey, we got part of it. We got the new Paper Mario game that rumor said.
Yeah. Anyway, is that all you guys have to say about Pac-Man and him being a boomer?
Well, midlife crisis.
I mean, it's cool because now he's like the second oldest fighter in Smash. I mean, I always thought that was
There
cool.
are
Him
a
and
number
Game
of
& Watch.
things I want to say, but I'm pretty sure YouTube won't let me say them.
Yeah, let's not get demonetized now.
Namely, of them being swear words.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing like.
I'm glad we didn't go with the original name.
Yeah, let's not waka ourselves into that, please.
Alright, I think it's about that time we get into the topic for this week, which is ranking the Mario Kart games. And this is going to be a doozy. We have a lot of us in here and 14 games to go through, so who wants to go first for their number 14?
I'll go first. Why not?
Alright.
So it's probably not too. I mean, it's probably pretty obvious, but my 14 is Super Mario Kart. I'm sorry. I know it's the OG. I know it's the reason we have Mario Kart, but oh man, it is so It is not as good.
It
as...
is one of the very few Mario games that's dated. It's like so bad to control. Like I really wanted to let's play it at one point, but I just couldn't play. I was just sitting there pissed off the entire time.
Yeah, exactly. And oh god, Rainbow Road. Oh no, don't it? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, this is also the game that has Rainbow Road recreated 5 bajillion times.
Yeah, that's true.
Super
It's
Circuit
DS'
7,
fault.
Super Circuit 7, 8, and Tour all have SNES.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
At least it looks good.
Yeah, but my gosh, the controls have not aged well compared to newer games.
What were you gonna say, Ryujet?
Unpopular opinion, but I don't think that the map itself is the problem. The players are just terrible at playing it.
I mean, yeah, but we can't help that. The controls are terrible.
Yeah.
Also, please, when is Donkey Kong Jr. gonna make his grand return? Please.
Probably never.
Literally the only game he's been in.
I think Junior died.
Well, he grew up to become the current Donkey Kong that we have, but I mean,
That's not true. There's another Kong in between there.
Oh gosh. Oh hey,
so
Mario
Donkey
and
Kong
Mario
from the original.
Junior got
That's true.
discontinued after this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got Mario and Baby Mario in the same game. Why not have Donkey Kong Jr. in the same game?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe one day.
Alright. Who wants to go next for their number 14?
I'll go next. Number 14, Mario Kart Tour.
Oof.
Oof.
That's a F in the chat.
All right.
You want to explain why?
I just I don't
mean there's another reason besides the fact it's a mobile game?
It's a mobile game. Like just like
also you have to pay for Mario?
Yeah, you got to pay for Mario. Like
not necessarily.
It's a gotcha game. I dislike the concept of gotcha games in general. Just like
because they gotcha.
You mean surprise mechanics.
When the game first came out, I remember the game first coming out. I was optimistic, and then
they just kind of ruined it.
Yeah, then they got like loot boxes in the form of like pipes, and the game started out with no Luigi, no Waluigi. What the heck?
I remember that.
That's a crime.
They came later in like an October update. But what do you mean, Rosalie?
When they were in the beta test before then, which is just even weirder.
Yeah. To be honest, I only played the beta test. I haven't actually played it since it launched. So.
What do you mean, shy guy? In
beta test a mobile game.
Important than
not afraid to admit I still play it. So.
And
all right.
On top of that, there's like I don't play Mario Kart Tour, but I can't like 100% confirm. But like, isn't there like no online in Mario Kart Tour? Didn't they like?
There is now.
There is now, yeah.
Like at first they were like, oh, there's online in Mario Kart Tour, and they did. It was just bots.
Yeah.
It just uses the like random players' names for the bots.
Yeah.
I disagree with those tactics.
I'm waiting for the day someone sees my name as a bot.
Alright, my number 14 is Super Circuit.
Ooh.
Okay, so I had a worse time with Super Circuit than I did with Super. I played it for the first time on the Nintendo 3DS Ambassador program, and I deleted that thing real quick. It was so bad. Like, it's a good novelty that all the SNES games are in this game, but God, the controls are awful. It's even worse than Super.
Like, I don't even like. What did Super Circuit even do? Like Super Mario Kart invented literally racing games, pretty much.
Well, Super Circuit was the first one on a handheld, so it's the reason we have DS and 7.
Yeah, but like, I mean, it's not like Super Circuit invented handheld games. I mean, they always could have had the ability to put it on a DS. I mean, yeah, sure, it was the first one on a handheld, But other than that, that's like about it. They didn't change anything like gameplay wise, really.
Though the graphics look amazing.
Yeah. I mean, it has 64 sprites, I think.
Yeah. They
Also,
literally just reuse the roster.
technically, the first game or technically Super Circuit is the first game that have retro tracks, but only from Super, not even from 64.
People don't really count that really as retro tracks.
Mhm.
We usually say DS was the first game to do that.
Yeah. Anyway, I guess Nintendo or Jet can go for their number 14.
I already specified that I am staying out of this due to the fact that I can't really form a decent opinion.
That's actually the same for me. My list is a mess because I have not played many of these games. But for number 14, I put Super Mario Kart, just because it really doesn't look that great. That's basically
Yeah.
It's the most basic one out of all of them.
Yeah, that's true. Your number 13. That's how it works.
Yeah, okay. So 13 is actually Super Circuit because I raised it higher because I feel like, the controls probably still aren't the best, but it does have graphical improvements, and well, the fact that it has like freaking, what is it, like 40 courses on that little tiny Game Boy Advance, like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And I mean, I don't know. It's just, although Super Circuit's still underrated. Like, but something about it. I mean, I've never even played it, so I can't really speak much. It's the only one besides the arcade ones that I've never played. But based on how it looks, it looks barely better than Super Mario Kart.
Yeah. One of the best things I can say about this game is that I know you can get Luigi to T-pose. That's really about the extent of my...
In Super Circuit?
Yeah, in Super Circuit. Just
I didn't know that.
You race with a T-posing Luigi, not even in a cart, just T-posing
Super Circuit
Luigi.
is the origin of the
That is
T-pose
amazing.
meme confirmed.
That is amazing. I think it's time to move that game up to number 1.
Yeah, okay. Never mind. I'm just kidding.
Alright, Mailman, what is your 13?
Alright, number 13. Mario Kart 7.
Ooh.
Now, I've actually played Mario Kart 7 through a GameFly subscription. Mario Kart 7, like, this is the game that first had Metal Mario, I'm pretty sure, and they introduced Lucky 7 power up.
Yeah.
And it's like, and then they added like gliders, and that's the most I can compliment this game.
And underwater driving.
Yeah, and they got Maple Treeway from Mario Kart Wii. That is the
and
most
Coconut
I
Mall.
can compliment this game.
And Coconut Mall. Oh my gosh.
Like,
this is why I rated 7 higher.
They took out Waluigi. They added in Honey Queen Bee from Galaxy, and they added a Wiggler as even more important than Waluigi.
I freaking died when I first saw Wiggler. I was like, why? What? Oh
Why
my
is this
gosh.
over Waluigi? Like,
Although,
come on.
I appreciated Honey Queen being a big fan of Galaxy. I appreciated
Yeah.
that.
Like,
I wasn't
me
crazy
too.
about that.
Yeah. This game's biggest selling point though was like the gliding. And it's like that's cool and all, but isn't that just driving in the air? Like, it feels like I'm just driving in the air.
Yeah, that's true.
It feels a little bit different when you're in the air.
Oh yeah, don't forget the first person mode.
Yeah, there's a first
freaking
person
tilt
mode
controls.
using tilt controls because they wanted to bring it back from Wii.
Yeah, but they shouldn't have made a first person without tilt controls. Like, what?
Yeah. I wish we had a number 15 so I can say number 15, Burger King foot lettuce.
Number 15, Mario Kart 7.
Alright, my number 13 is Super. So I guess we can move on. Cause yeah. Me and Matt's list are basically the same except flip flopped.
Yeah.
or at least for the first two.
Your
So.
reasoning for Super is probably the same as Super Circuit, so.
Yeah. All right, Nintendo. What's your 13?
Mario Kart Super Circuit.
Oh.
Wow, me and Nintendo are matching our first two.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like the pixel art and stuff, but that seems to be all the game has going for it. From what I've seen.
I also forgot to mention the music is actually really decent too.
Yeah. But the tracks, they're super bare bones. Like if you look at them, like on the DS remakes, they're just so bad.
Dude, but what Mario Kart 8 did with them though? Holy
yeah,
cow.
they had to completely revamp them. They're basically an entirely different track.
Like, yeah, Mario Kart 8, they don't even feel like retro tracks. They feel like brand new courses.
Yeah.
They might as well have just removed the GBA part from it.
Yeah. All right, Matt. What is your 11? I mean your 12. Wow.
12. So this one probably kind of controversial, but my 12, it's another one I haven't played. It's Arcade GP VR. Now the only reason it's 12, yes, VR is cool, but it's the fact that there's only 4 characters, and isn't there only one course? I mean,
well, it's the game's not really out yet. It's still in beta testing, so.
That's true. That's pretty much why. I mean, right now they're testing it, but from what it is right now, it's 12. Because it is cool that it's in VR, but there's not much to it. Like, you just do a race in basically Mario Kart 7's first-person mode, and then you're done.
Yeah. I don't think you need to have any more, because otherwise your head will freaking explode.
Here's the thing.
You'll throw up.
Especially when you're gliding.
Here's the thing. There's actually 6 characters in the game. You can only play 4 of them.
I thought it was Mario, Luigi, Peach, and Yoshi. I think are the 4 you can play.
Yeah, it turns
Wait,
out.
What are the other 2?
Let's see. I got it written down somewhere.
If I remember, I think wasn't it Bowser and Wario?
Yeah, that's it. It's right here. Yeah.
That's interesting.
They're only CPUs though.
Yeah, I don't know why you can't play them.
Bruh, at least you can play Yoshi.
Man,
Alright.
At least you can play Mario.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm torn.
Being able to play Mario in a Mario Kart game.
Alright, Mailman, what is your number 12?
My number 12 is Mario Kart Super Circuit.
Wow. Anything else you have to say about it though?
No. I mean, it got some decent track variety. I don't know.
All right.
The locations look all kind of different. I don't know.
Yeah,
that's true.
My number 12 is actually 64. It's again the same boat as OG and Super. The track's got a little bit better. It's in 3D now, but the cast isn't all too great. I kind of like the beta cast better than this cast.
Really?
Dang.
Yeah.
That
if you've seen the beta cast for 64, there's Kamek in it and stuff.
Kamek, man, come on.
Yeah.
Dude, the only difference is they got rid of Donkey Kong and put in Kamek.
Yeah,
I'd rather have Donkey
and
Kamek is cool, but I need my Kong, man.
I bet you Tor's gonna add Kamek.
Just looking, it's basically the same thing as Super and Super Circuit. It's an OG. It's hard to control. It doesn't live up to the modern Mario Karts.
Man, you're really hating on these retro games.
Dang. Nathaniel Vandy, where you at?
All right, Nintendo Nerd, what's your number 12?
I said Arcade GPDX. The game, the game was good and all that, but they used a weird version of Pac-Man.
Oh god, the one from Ghostly Adventures. With the weird voice.
Yeah.
Hey, I sound like a 5-year-old.
I said Arcade GPDX because it looks like a good game, but they use a weird version of Pac-Man, and I don't like that.
All right.
Let me just Pac-Man.
That alone moves it down on the list.
I mean, they had Don Chan, man.
Yeah, freaking Don Chan! Like the best Mario Kart character in existence.
Yeah, you don't gotta pick Pac-Man. You could just go Don Chan.
What is your
Stand
11?
Dungeon.
What is Matt's 11?
My 11 is 64, because I do definitely believe it is actually better than the original and better than Super Circuit. So it's kind of sad because 64 was the second game and then went to Super Circuit, and, like, downgraded. But 60, I mean, it's classic though. Come on, 64 had like that was the first Mario Kart game with unique courses, and they were all different. Because Super Circuit just had like friggin' 4 Mario circuits. They were all just like, or the original just had like the
Hey,
same
at
courses
least you
but
have
different shapes.
Cheeseland.
True,
Cheeseland.
Super Circuit did have Cheeseland and 4 Bowser's Castles. But actually, no, technically like 8 if you count the original ones too. But 64 just it's just an icon, man. Oh my gosh. And it also introduced the best Mario Kart song in existence, the Raceways music.
True.
Yeah.
Yes. The Mario Kart 8 remix is actually topped the original. But yes, that remix. Oh my gosh.
It's pretty good music.
Also, can't forget, rest in peace, 6-minute long Rainbow Road. It was the best part of the whole game.
Oh god.
I kind of wish Mario Kart 8 kept it long, because that was kind of the point. That was kind of the
God,
point of it.
no.
Can't
I
imagine
like the
long.
splitting it up into different parts.
The nice part about being at 6 minutes is you got to listen to that amazing music for so much longer.
Now I hate the music because of how long the track is, because it annoyed me so much.
Yeah, I see people saying different opinions on that. They're glad it's shorter, but then some people wish it was longer.
Yeah. All right. Mailman, what is your number 11?
My number 11 is Mario Kart Arcade GP2.
Ooh.
Nice.
This one didn't add a whole lot from the original. Like they added Memechi apparently. I have no clue who the heck that is.
Most obscure Namco character you could ever think of.
Yeah.
And they
Why
added
did they add Dig Dug?
They added Waluigi. The
Thank God.
original one didn't have Waluigi. I have to give it to
Second time the Mario Kart has done that.
Wait, so why did you... Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Oh, wait. So you're saying that 2 has Waluigi. So why do you put 2 lower on your list?
I'm just saying these are the only good things I can say about this game. I have to give it points for adding.
So you're
Waluigi.
saying that the first... So you're saying the first one is better than 2?
As a game.
Okay.
As a concept.
Although GP2 is like basically the same game, just some extra stuff added.
Yeah, it's literally the same game. I'm sorry, I had to put it this low, even if it did add Waluigi.
Yeah, so my number 11 is just GP. We pretty much state all the reasons why it's... Well, so basically, So how do I explain this without spoiling my list? I basically ranked the GPs in order. So so this one is like the worst one because it's like the first one, and then 2 is better than that because it's iterative, DX, etc. So if that makes sense. So this one is lower on my list because it's the first one and it didn't really do that much. It's cool that it's an arcade game, but it's whatever. It's like probably the worst Mario Karts except for the originals. All right, Nintendo. What's your 11?
I said Arcade GP. To me, this one just seemed like EX, but they used a superior Pac-Man, so it's immediately higher.
All right.
All right.
All right, Matt. What is your number 10?
My number 10 is DS. Now don't I know it's low. Don't hate on me. Don't hate on me. The only I have played it.
Okay, I am gonna hate on you.
I am. I'm gonna cancel you right
Okay,
now.
I have played it, but it was like a long time ago when I was 6 years old, and I barely remember it. So, but I mean, really, I don't say it's a bad game. Like it definitely is good. I mean, it has probably some of the best courses. I mean, freaking Waluigi Pinball. I mean, yes, but like, I mean, graphics don't look that good either. But who cares about that?
It looks really good in comparison to Super Circuit.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
But the only reason it's really low is because I barely remember my experience playing it, and based on gameplay I've seen, it just doesn't seem as cool. But I'm probably completely wrong.
Yeah.
So, although
I just have a lot of nostalgia for it, so.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell you right now, you're completely wrong.
Oh.
Oof. It was also technically the first game where you could actually choose what cart you wanted.
Yeah.
Like, Double Dash did it, but it was only based on the combination you used.
Yeah.
But this one, like, any character could use any card. Oh yeah, how could we forget Rob? That was freaking cool.
Oh yeah, Rob.
Rob.
He appeared in
The
Mario
first
Kart.
crossover character.
He appeared in Mario Kart before he appeared in. DS came out in 2006. Brawl came out 2008.
There's like a weird Rob craze in that 2-year span.
I know. I believe there's another DS game he appeared in too. I think it was a Chibi Robo game or something. I don't remember.
Oh.
But
probably
still,
Chibi Robo.
Like it was like in 3 games within 2 years.
Who knows?
Alright, Mailman. Go ahead. Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh wait, what?
What were you saying? Go ahead.
Oh, maybe in Pikmin. I don't know.
Oh.
Oh yeah, he was.
Alright, Mailman, what is your number 10?
Alright, my number 10 is Mario Kart Arcade GP VR.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Pretty much
same reasons?
Yeah, pretty much just the same reasons. There's not a whole lot to the game. And it's just like you can't really like play it anywhere. Like it's nowhere to be found. It's gone.
It doesn't really exist yet.
Yeah. No, there's not really much game there because the game isn't anywhere.
I mean, it's more of a demo, so you can't really rank it. I mean, I would still rank it, but it's like very hard to, because like it's not found very many places, and it's basically a demo. So
still in production. So
just like I have to put it here because it's literally a Mario Kart in VR.
Also, I believe it's only in Japan right now.
The idea
Mario
of
Kart 8.
cool.
Don't forget Labo. Mario Kart Labo VR.
Yeah, I guess.
Yo,
Wait,
that's why I always wondered why they never added a mode to Mario Kart 8 to do that. Oh, that would have been so cool.
Alright, my number 10 is, wouldn't you know it, Mario Kart 8 Arcade GP2.
Wow, I didn't see that coming.
So, like I said, it's iterative. It's technically slightly better than the first one. So, alright, Nintendo, what is your number 10?
I say Mario Kart GP Arcade 2, because it seems exactly like the first one, but it's 2, so it's probably better in some ways.
Because Waluigi?
Yeah, that. Okay, let's go with that.
Waluigi for the win.
And Mamechi.
What's that weird sushi roll?
Danchan.
Oh, okay.
That
game seems fun, though. It's like a beat game.
I totally have always wanted to play as a sushi roll in Mario Kart.
All right, Matt. What is your number 9?
Number 9, the first Mario Kart Arcade GP. Again, never played it, but it looks cool by the gameplay, though. I mean, it looks like it's pretty good for an arcade game, especially a Mario Kart arcade game. Although from what I heard about it is that you can only have like 3 items out at once, like per race. Like it just picks 3 items and then you're stuck with those 3. It's just like what?
Oh,
and then a special item. Yeah, apparently. And I think Nathaniel
I
Bandy
played
said
it before, but I don't remember that.
I think Nathaniel Bandy said that. But you're limited to 3 items and a special item.
Oh yeah, because he was pissed off about that because you're limited to 3 items that are randomly chosen out of the hundreds and hundreds of items that are in the game. It is most items in any Mario Kart.
And yet they're like, sorry, only 3. Imagine if freaking Mario Kart 8 did that. Oh my gosh. Like arcade though, like it does definitely get the record for having the most items out of any Mario Kart game though.
Yeah.
All the items it's a variety of items from Mario and Namco.
Yeah.
Like dang, bro.
All right, Mailman. Yeah.
All right. Well, my number 9 is Mario Kart 64.
Nice. Anything extra you have to say about it?
They added Wario and Bowser, and they got a huge, massive glow up. It's all in 3D, and that's really about it.
Except the items, for some reason.
Yeah, like I don't remember which items came when, but isn't Mario 64 the one that added like triples?
Yeah, the banana bunch, the fake item box. Oh man,
which they removed from Mario Kart 8.
Dude, wait, were they in 7?
They were. Fake
Yeah.
item boxes or the banana bunches?
The fake item boxes.
Yeah, although I wish banana
with the fake item boxes, brah.
They're not in 8.
Oh.
They're in 7.
They haven't been in Mario Kart for like almost 10 years now.
Bogus. I
know.
didn't even know that.
Alright, my number 9 is Mario Kart Arcade GP DX. Again, like I said, lower on my list. Not as bad as the classics. Or higher on my list, I'm sorry.
GPDX did some interesting stuff, though.
Yeah, that's why it's higher than
Yeah.
the other GPs, so...
I'd say it's like the definitive version of the arcade ones.
Like I don't know which ones have like reverse courses in it, but like I don't know how many games if they have reverse courses at all, but like GPDX, the courses you could choose if they were like reversed or mirrored or whatever. So you're playing the course
Yeah.
back.
Oh, mirror mode?
Yeah, mirror mode.
No. There's a special cup in the game that you could play all the courses backwards to. It was the first game to do that before Mario Kart Tour.
True. Oh yeah, Mario Kart Tour has that. Which, by the way, like, I think that's cool that they did that.
Did what?
Like the reverse courses. Like,
Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, Mario Kart Tour has a lot of things going for it, but the controls and the gacha aspect is just so bad that it ruins the entire game, for me at least.
Like it's like I don't mind having to unlock characters, but I want to feel like I actually earned the characters that I wanted. Like maybe like without RNG, like having to wait 50 years to get Mario or Luigi.
Well, you can get them over time sometimes too.
All right, Nintendo nerd, what's your number 9?
Right. I said Mario Kart 64 because I like how it looks. It's all in 3D. You know, I like the courses from what I've seen, and also it's like a tiny bit of nostalgia from watching videos on it when I was young.
Oh man, I can hear the title screen. Oh,
Have you guys heard of that rumor where in Royal Raceway, there's a video on the internet. I don't know where it is, but and I remember watching this so many times and trying to recreate it, but it wasn't working because it was fake, and I didn't know the internet could lie to you back then. So basically, in in Royal Raceway, there's an area where you can literally drive up to Peach's castle, and they use this area for the end ceremony.
Oh
And
yeah.
if you drive up, in the video, they drove up to it in time trials with 3 mushrooms, and then they go to the bridge and they run into the door 3 times. And when they do that, they automatically switch to Mario 64. And back then, I thought it was so crazy, and I thought it was real, but obviously it's
Yeah,
fake.
that's editing for sure.
Yeah, but
Too bad Mario
I
Kart
didn't
8
know that.
We removed that.
Yeah, they completely removed that area.
Who knows? Maybe they updated the game before you had the chance to try it out.
No.
Nah, every time I drive by it, it's still closed.
All right, Matt, what's your number 8?
Well, it's GP2, because just like
Wow.
GP, it's literally just kind of the same game, but just added a few stuff. Mamechi, Waluigi, and the course added like 2 new courses, 4 new courses, I think. Because the cups in that game were like 2 courses per cup instead of 4 for some reason. But other than that, it's like pretty much the same game, just with. See, I think that's the one that should have been called DX, because it's like the deluxe version of the first game.
Yeah.
DX should have been called 2, because that one's like a whole new game. The titling is weird, but really nothing much to say about GP2, other than it added Waluigi.
Yeah.
All right, Mailman, what's your number 8?
My number 8 is Mario Kart GPDX.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
So Mario Kart Arcade GPDX, like they like Don Chan. There's the new Pac-Man. They added Gold Mario. Like, what the heck, man? I don't need it. I don't need Gold Mario.
Well, at least in that one, he was kind of like an alternate costume, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you had to pick Metal Mario, and then go over to Gray.
This is the first game that had alt costumes.
It actually did costumes.
Yeah.
Tanuki Mario debuted in that game.
Like,
Wait, he debuted in DX?
Yeah, Tanuki
Wait,
Mario was
DX?
a costume for Mario in that game. So Mario
Wait.
Kart 8 is not Tanuki Mario's first game.
Hold on.
Tanuki Mario is
That's
not a
crazy.
new character in 8.
That's crazy.
So basically,
That's
they
weird.
added.
The coolest thing they did for GPDX though, fusion carts.
Oh.
You could fuse carts. There was like a cooperative Mario Kart mode where you like raced in teams. Well, you know that's not anything new, but like you raced in pairs of. You could race in pairs of 2.
Are you guys talking about Double Dash?
No.
No.
You could fuse your carts in Mario Kart Arcade GPDX, and you'd turn into a giant tank, and one of you would drive, and the other one would throw like however many green shells you want.
Like it was kind of like Double Dash mode in the game. That was kind of cool.
That's crazy.
It's the closest we've had to Double Dash.
I've always liked that. Like GPDX, I've played GPDX. I had a lot of fun with GPDX.
Okay, my number 8, right, is Mario Kart. Sorry, Matt, Tour.
Ooh.
This game is garbage.
Yeah, you
agree.
ranked the highest so far, so.
Yeah, it's not as bad as the arcades or the older games, in my opinion. Like, there's a lot of good ideas going in it. Reverse tracks, all the retro tracks, all the characters that are in the game. That's the only thing good about it. But the fact that you have to unlock each character by paying or by grinding is pretty ridiculous. Like, you should be able to play the game as you want. It's a Mario Kart game. And I don't like gotcha games either, so.
I disagree with the concept of a gotcha game. It just feels scummy.
It works sometimes, but
Yeah.
not always.
Yeah. All right.
Like loot boxes work for some games, but not like when you're unlocking characters.
Yeah. Like Fire Emblem.
Or like they could have made it so we have to complete like challenges to get characters.
That would have been.
Yeah, that would have worked
Like
better.
get first place on Mario Circuit and you unlock Mario.
Here's the other thing too. All the tracks are limited. Like you can only play them for a limited time, I'm pretty sure.
Well, no, you can play them as much as you want. Just you can only get like 300 coins a day or something.
Yeah, like you can't continuously play. You have to wait till you get coins. Not to mention you can't play tracks from older tours. So
Yeah, like New York Minute is pretty much gone now.
yeah.
That's
Alright. Nintendo, what's your number 8?
Number 8, Mario Kart Double Dash.
Ooh,
that's the first time I've heard that today.
Yeah.
That's really fancy.
The game looks fine. The game just looks fine. The double the weird card thing on 2 players thing. Yeah, that's pretty neat.
That's the one thing I want to return in a new Mario Kart. It's like a double dash mode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like obviously not making it the main mode.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, obviously, but it, like,
yeah, because it wouldn't work in a main mode.
Oh, but that would be perfect on Switch because you have 2 Joy-Cons.
Yeah,
Oh
it
my
would have
God.
been perfect.
Yo, like teamwork? Oh, that would have been cool. Unless you're playing by yourself, of course.
Well, unless you're playing on Switch Lite.
Gimmick.
I don't know how that would work on Switch Lite.
You just connect. You just connect Joy-Cons.
Oh yeah, you
connect
can do
Joy-Con.
that. Or 2 Pro controllers. Either one could work.
Pick your poison.
Maybe even give it GameCube controller support.
Ooh.
Just so people can feel like they're playing like Double Dash again.
Just get everyone connect via the LAN cables. How did they do that? In order to play like 16 players online or something, you had to like connect all your GameCubes together.
Oh yeah, gosh, it'd be easier on the Switch.
Mhm.
What
All
I
right,
want to know
Matt.
is why is Double Dash so low?
Is it 7 now?
Yeah.
7? Okay, Double Dash is my number 7. It is definitely better than Arcade GP and GP2. That is for sure. Plus,
I'm gonna tell you right now. My number 7 is also Double Dash.
What?
Okay, well,
Double
cool.
Dash would be
Wow.
like the top
Slime,
5, man.
Slime, mine and your list is kind of similar.
Yeah.
But yeah, Double Dash, honestly, it did something no other Mario Kart has done, even to this day. Like, which I'm kind of happy no other Mario Kart game has done it because it makes Double Dash more unique. But they do need a Double Dash mode. I can't agree there.
I wouldn't care whether or not they keep doing this. I mean, Double Dash invented the concept. That makes it unique in its own right.
And I like the ability of special items, and it had cool characters. Like, a lot of new characters were introduced. This is the first game that added Luigi.
Yeah.
And it added, we got the baby Mario Brothers. You got Daisy. Toadette, who, by the way, Toadette was literally made up for this game.
Exactly.
She didn't even exist.
And the sports games too on 64.
Yeah, and then it also had Paratrooper, because why not? Bowser Jr., Diddy Kong, and then Petey
King
Piranha
Boo.
and King Boo. Petey Piranha, man, I wish he came back. Yeah, if you want to be broken, just go with freaking King Boo, Petey Piranha, because they get every freaking special item.
Where are King Boo and Petey Piranha? That makes no sense to me.
I mean, I guess it's kind of like the miscellaneous category, because like they don't really go together. I mean, that is why they have every special item.
Oh.
They got the heart, the Bowser shell, the bob-omb. Like, my god.
Yeah.
That's overpowered.
All right.
And the All Cup tour.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the All Cup tour.
Friggin'
That's like the
marathon.
only game that has that.
Yeah.
All right, Mailman, what's your number 7?
My number 7. This is where the games start to get really good, in my opinion.
Oh
Mario Kart DS.
Yes.
Nice.
The best game.
Oh God, now I feel bad because mine's gonna be the lowest.
I'm really sad that I put Mario Kart DS this low. I haven't really played Mario Kart DS so much, but like, yeah, Rob, Waluigi Pinball, they apparently it's like the handheld game that came out after Super Circuit, and then like, isn't this the first Mario Kart game with online play?
Yes, and it had missions.
Oh yeah, mission mode, the best mode.
Tour has
Don't
missions,
forget
but
that
they're not like the ones.
every single person that played that game always picked Luigi with the poltergust.
Always.
And then like, this game, like, I haven't like even seen the credits of the DS game until I found it one day going through the internet. But dude, the credits in this game are so good. That song is amazing.
I mean, hey, even Sakurai's a fan of DS. He added figure 8 circuit in Smash.
Yeah. Well, he added 2 8-based circuits in Smash.
Oh, that was Mario Circuit.
Yeah. 2 different games though.
Alright, well, since I already said my number 7, it's the exact same as Matt's. Nintendo Nerd, what's your number 7?
For my number 7, I have Mario Kart 7.
Wow. 7 is 7. Hey, let's go.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Yeah,
Why is that so high, man? Mario Kart. What's Mario Kart 7 doing up there? Shouldn't Mario Kart 7 be like number 13?
Why? Mario Kart 7 is one of the better Mario Karts, actually.
Yeah, it really is.
I played Mario Kart 7. I didn't really like Mario Kart 7.
It's only because Waluigi isn't in it.
Yeah, I've seen like mixed opinions on 7, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't really know. I have not played this, and I haven't even seen that much about it. To me, it looks like any other Mario Kart game, but it's good.
It's a pretty standard Mario Kart game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for the fact it shows terrible characters.
Alright. Matt, what's your number 6?
My 6 is... Oh, yes. My 6 is actually the 6th Mario Kart. Well, not if you count arcade. And my personal childhood, Mario Kart Wii. Oh, I love that game so much.
I love it too.
It was my first Mario Kart game I ever played. I did play 64 on my Wii, but I played Mario Kart Wii first, and I just hold so many memories. I used to suck at it though. Like, oh my god. Like, I'm way better at Mario Kart now. But it's probably because I played it mostly when I was little and I didn't know what the heck I was doing. I didn't even know how to drift. I always went on automatic drift.
I didn't know how to drift either. When I was trying to do the mission mode in Mario Kart DS, I didn't know that there's such a thing as drifting.
Don't forget, snaking in that game.
Oh
Mario
yeah,
Kart
snaking.
Wii, like, I always played on automatic because I didn't know what I was doing. But it introduced, like, probably some of the best newcomers. I mean, we got freaking Rosalina.
Funky.
We got... Oh yeah, Dry Bowser is actually pretty... I prefer Dry Bowser over regular Bowser, to be honest. And can't forget
And they added a new funky mode. The new funky
yeah,
mode.
we can't forget the best new character in the whole game. Freaking Funky Kong, who's actually the best character in the whole game, by the way. His stats are insane. Put him on a Wario bike, and then he got like the best stats in the game. But like, man, it just had such a. It's just the courses too, way more unique courses.
Yeah.
Coconut
added
Mall,
Maple
Maple
Treeway.
Treeway, Rainbow Road. The Rainbow Road in that game, I love the galaxy twist on it. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Even though I played the
Because
game
Galaxy is the best Galaxy.
even though I
It's the best
technically
3D
played
Mario.
the game before Galaxy, but whatever. Still, it was cool.
There's also the
Yeah.
mall.
Oh yeah. Oh man, so many good. Oh, Moonview Highway. Don't forget that nightmare.
Oh yeah.
I like the GameCube one better.
Yeah.
The
Mushroom
moon.
City. That one's cool.
Oh yeah.
Also has poppin' music.
Yeah.
Also,
All right,
Mario.
Mailman. What? Oh wait, go ahead.
Then they
Mario-
got
Mario
the Mushroom Valley and the
Oh,
Moon.
Mushroom Gorge. Yeah. Oh, so many iconic ones, man. Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Grumble Volcano. Probably one of my favorite Bowser's castles in the whole series.
Yeah.
I love the Bowser's castle in that game, and the music too is so edgy.
Mhm. All right, Mailman. What is your number 6?
Super Mario Kart.
Dang, why is it so high?
Because it literally invented racing. I don't.
Yeah, that's not true.
There
You guys don't know.
even-
You guys don't remember Rally X or any of those Namco racing games?
Mach Rider.
No, I
Racing did
don't.
not
Mach Rider.
exist.
Oh yeah, Mach
Racing
Rider,
did not
NES.
Excite Bike.
Yeah, bro, racing's been around literally since the beginning.
All right.
Oh,
All right.
what's that one game? Famicom Grand Prix? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Racing did not exist before Mario Kart.
Which reminds me, actually, Mario, did you know the Tiny Titan in Mario Kart Wii? It was based
The
off
what?
You know the Tiny Titan cart in Mario Kart Wii?
No.
That cart was like a monster truck. That was based off Famicom Grand Prix.
Oh.
Like I haven't
Didn't
I
know
haven't played I haven't played Super Mario Kart, so I don't know how terrible the controls are. But like the mere fact that it invented Mario Kart was good
Dude,
enough.
Even
to
on
at least-
Switch, the controls are terrible.
Did you guys know that if you waited, I think about a minute on Mario Kart 8's home title screen, you guys can hear a remix version of Super Mario Kart's theme?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Dude,
one
when I
thing-
heard that, I was like, that's such a nice nod. Oh my gosh.
Mhm.
The one thing that I really disagree with this game, though, it's only a thing in this game, I think. But there were some items, like CPUs, had special items.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, like you could get hit by a freaking fireball, but you're not allowed to have them.
Yeah, you're not allowed to
Yeah.
have fireballs. Yoshi gets eggs, and
Yeah.
Like I don't know why they made them for computers. What's the point in that?
Yeah, and they give them an
Mario
advantage.
Like Mario and Luigi, like I don't think they had fireballs. I think that was a Bowser exclusive thing. From what I remember, Mario and Luigi just get up straight up superstars. Like you
Oh
could
my
get
God.
superstars, but
Yeah.
their special CPU item was a superstar.
The thing I hate about
That's
CPU is
dumb.
if you get behind, you're pretty much screwed for the rest of the race.
There's also like a rivalry code that they put in, like
Oh
depending
yeah.
on what character you choose, like
If you choose
they're
Mario,
always in
they'll be
second
Bowser
place.
and Luigi or something.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, my number 6 is Mario Kart Arcade GP VR because it's VR. That's why. That's the only reason why I love VR.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
I love Minecraft in VR. I love Super Hot. I'm scared to death of Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted, but me and Jet played it and it was scary, but it's still fun.
It's a horror game. So yeah,
Sounds
barely
terrifying.
did its job right.
That's what makes it even better.
But it's
you feel
also
like
Five
you're
Nights
actually
at
there.
Freddy's. It's not really that scary. Five Nights at Freddy's not that scary, but when you play,
True.
like
Because you
especially
play
the
VR.
vent
Oh yeah,
mode,
you say that after
Yeah.
getting attacked by a giant robot.
VR makes horror
Then,
games scarier.
VR makes everything better.
Because like you actually jump because it's actually jumping at you, or it feels like it. Your brain thinks it is.
Yeah, that's why I like everything. Everything's better in VR. So
Minecraft and VR, your brain's like, why is everything blocky? What is this?
all right, Matt, what's your number 5?
My number 5 is GPDX, actually. Why I ranked it higher than Wii, I don't know. But well, it looks. I mean, it just looks like, I guess, gameplay wise, I guess it looks kind of cooler. Because
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good for an arcade.
GPDX is by far the best version of the arcade ones. Because because it added the alternate costumes, which was nice. Like Metal Mario with Gold Mario, Mario had Tanuki and Fire Mario, and the courses were actually different. Mario Kart Arcade, GP and GP2, they had courses, but like both the courses in the cup were basically similar, just with a different aspect. Like the Mario Cup had Mario Highway, which is like okay, but then the second cup is Mario Beach, which is just Mario Highway but with sand. But
and then it's
DX,
Mario at night.
yeah, but DX actually full on gave us unique courses for each one. Like there's 2 different Mario courses, like 2 different Pac-Man courses, and it's just
You can
cool.
blame Namco for that one.
Yeah, at least yeah, but they fixed it in DX, which I think is the ultimate version of the arcade games.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
They
All right, Mailman.
in DX.
What's your number 5?
Yeah.
All right, my number 5, even though it's not the finalized version, is Mario Kart Arcade GP.
Ooh, the original.
Whoa.
Yeah, I had to go with the original because Mario Kart Arcade GP DX would not exist without Mario Kart Arcade GP.
True. That is true.
True.
That's why I put Super so high. But like Arcade GP, like it's the first one it's the first Mario, it's right after Double Dash. It's the first one with a non-Mario character. I put in Pac-Man, I put in Miss Pac-Man, I put in Blinky.
Yeah, well, maybe Rob. I don't know if that really counts though, because he's not really from a franchise.
Yeah.
This
Rob
is before
Gyromite.
This came out after Double Dash. This is before DS even.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the one in between. Well, they came out the same year as DS, but it was like 2 months before or something, 2 or 3 months before that. 2006.
Just like they even had like a weird Robo Mario just for this game.
Oh yeah, Robo Mario.
Yeah, clone. Another clone. Great.
No, you.
At least he's
couldn't
more
play
unique
Robo
than
Mario.
Metal Mario.
You could not play Robo Mario. He was a boss.
True. Oh, Mecha Bowser too.
Yeah, Mecha Bowser, but only if you were playing Bowser.
Yeah, Robo Mario is more unique than Metal Mario, and he's made up for that game too.
And he's like made by EGAD, which is really
Wait, isn't
cool.
there like 3 Mecha Bowsers? There's like one from GP, one in Galaxy, and one in Sunshine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Who knows? There's probably
thing.
more.
Maybe, I don't know.
All right, my number 5 is 8. So okay, so how do I explain this?
I'm
so
kind of
8.
surprised how low that is.
So we've had 8 since 2014. It's
Mm-hmm.
been like 6 years. I'm kind of tired of the same game right now. Like it's a really good game. Like I love it. It's like the most definitive Mario Kart there is right now. It looks stunning, especially for Nintendo. It looks so beautiful. The track selection is good, but I'm just tired of it. I want something new. That's why it's lower than my other Mario Karts, but it's still up there. It's still a fun game. It's the most modern game, but I'm just tired of it. I want Mario Kart 9 already.
Hey, but Nintendo is doing a lot for Mario this year, so maybe we'll get a Mario Kart 9 announcement soon.
Maybe, well, a lot as in like
15?
Lego.
Oh yeah, or should
Yeah.
I say Mario Kart 15 at this rate?
Yeah.
It's funny because
I
Mario
don't
Kart 8
think
is not even
think
8.
that they count the arcade games.
They don't.
I don't think they
but
care about them.
if you do count them, it's technically Mario Kart 15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish they added an actual subtitle for the next one.
I know,
like
I
they did
missed
with
that.
Ultimate.
How long has
Yeah, they
it
haven't
been
done that in a
since
while.
Arcade GPDX? Like, well, no, Tor did it, but
Since Tour or Double Dash, because I don't count DS either.
well, what about Arcade
it's
though?
like-
Because it has like Arcade GPDX. I mean, kind of, but not really.
I don't know. Or you could say like, well, what does GP mean? Grand Prix?
Yeah. Mario Kart Arcade Grand Prix would be the full name.
Deluxe. All right. Nintendo Nerd, what is your number 5?
My number 5, I am saying this is the first game on this list that I have played. It's Mario Kart Tour.
Nice.
I did not despise this game like I think everyone else has. I actually
Yay! Thank you. I'm glad I'm not alone.
Enjoyed it.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Good.
Nice.
Now I know I have someone to talk to who doesn't hate Mario Kart Tour.
It wasn't boring. Actually, it sucks that we did not get online till way later. But it's the same. Like I really love the characters writing in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
All right, Matt. It's time to enter the number 4s.
Oh boy, here we go, boy. Let's go. Okay. So my number 4 is 7. My number 4 is 7. Personally, like Mario Kart 7 to me was just something I never imagined would happen in Mario Kart, like gliding and underwater driving. Like I never once saw that coming. And
dude, in Mario Kart DS, I was so like there's this one mission where you have to like run over Cheeps. You don't know how many times I ran into that water and I wanted so badly to drive under there. It was so annoying. And finally my wish could be achieved in 7.
Although, like Koopa Cape, like that little tube part, like all you gotta do now is they remove the top half of the tube because you can drive underwater now. And that's cool.
Yeah.
And then there's like they added Honey Queen and Wiggler, even though they removed Waluigi. RIP. But and Lakitu got to be playable too. And Shy Guy was in the game, even though he technically debuted in DS. But Shy Guy was like an online download play exclusive in DS.
Yeah.
But it was Shy Guy's first fully playable appearance, and something in Mario Kart 7 that just made me so happy when I saw those Woohoo Island courses. Oh my gosh. When I played those, I started tearing up of nostalgia. Hearing that remix while driving on them, oh my gosh. I literally cried for both courses. Like,
Isn't it just Resort? It's just
they had
Wii Sports Resort.
Yeah, I know, but like, man, that was nostalgic for me. Like, oh my gosh, because I hadn't played it till like more recently, like only like a year or two ago. But my god, the nostalgia. And in my opinion, 7 has the best Rainbow Road by far.
Yeah,
like,
it does. Definitely.
I love how you drive on the moon and on the rings of Saturn, and has the best Rainbow Road music. Which also made me cry.
I'm sad it's not in Smash.
Yeah, I know, it was in 3DS and then they removed it. Like, gosh darn it. I would love to see that in Ultimate's graphics. That looks sick.
Oh, they don't have. I'd rather see Poke Floats in like an actual Pac-Man stage first.
True. Yeah. Oh, the Pac-Maze from 3DS. Please bring that back. Mario Kart 7 does get the award for Mario Kart game to make me cry the most. The Rainbow Road.
The only game I've ever cried in is Pokemon X. So.
Like Mario Kart 7's Rainbow Road was so epic, and the music was so like it made me just want to let my feelings out. I just teared up hearing the music, and then the Woohoo Island courses, just nostalgia. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh
it's
my gosh.
So good. And then when they brought back 3DS Rainbow Road and Mario Kart Tour, I lost it. I was like, my favorite Rainbow Road is in this game. I love it even more.
Yeah. All right, Mailman, what is your number 4?
Well, my number 4 is actually Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Ooh. You want to know what my number 4 is?
Is it Mario Kart 8 Deluxe?
Yeah. Like I said, Mario Kart 8 is just one half step below 8 Deluxe. That's why 8 is on my number 5, and 8 Deluxe is on my number 4.
8 Deluxe just basically took the original and made it better.
Yeah.
Okay, look. Mario 8 Deluxe. You know, Mario 8 Deluxe has added some pretty cool stuff.
Heck
yeah. They added 200cc.
Oh,
they added Platoon. And they added, like, the double item box stuff.
And they brought back Bowser Jr. and Dry Bones.
Actually, 200cc was in 8. It was in a standalone update. Actually, no, it was in the Mercedes-Benz update.
Oh yeah, no, I thought it came with the Animal Crossing stuff. I don't remember.
I don't remember, but I remember it was a smaller update. I don't remember it being with DLC.
Yeah, it was like a.
But it was definitely in the original game.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, tone it down a bit then. Not as good a game. Didn't invent 200 cc. It has 200 cc. Didn't invent 200 cc.
It's the same game.
Yeah,
Is it?
game.
It is.
Just added.
Wait.
Just added Splatoon. Like, why didn't it like you saying that the original didn't have Bowser Jr.?
No, it did not.
Why didn't it
DX.
have Bowser Jr.?
No idea.
I don't know.
But you know what? They fixed it with 8 Deluxe, so it doesn't matter now.
Yeah.
I've played it deluxe. I haven't played the original.
Plus, Dry Bones and King Boo returning was like those are the fan favorites. So
Yeah.
I like Dry Bones.
Also,
Dry Bones.
they completely revamped battle mode.
thank God. Let's not mention the original one.
It's basically just battle mode, but friggin' on the normal map.
Regular courses, yeah.
The only course I would accept as being like used as a battle course is Baby Park. Baby Park could work. Baby Park would work.
Baby Park wouldn't be a bad battle mode.
Yeah, that is the only normal course I would accept as a battle course.
Throw a shell
Yeah.
and you're guaranteed to hit something.
That would actually be a funny battle course because it's so small. Oh my god. Bang bang.
The only problem is that there's no, like, you have to go around in the loop. That's the problem with battle course, or like having regular tracks as battle courses, because like you have to go around in a loop and you have to keep doing the track in order to get to people.
Baby
With
Park was
other
a battle
battle
course,
tracks,
you could just-
you can't cut through the middle though. That's the problem. You don't have like an arena to play on.
True. Well, maybe they could like do Baby Park but change it a little or something.
Yeah.
Baby Park, the battle course.
I don't
Yeah,
know
like,
a whole lot about
Make it slightly bigger and cut the middle part out, and then add track.
Yeah.
I don't know a whole lot about battle mode. I didn't have a whole lot of fun with it.
Just make it a small oval.
I don't really like battle mode either. I just know that the original 8s is trash.
That reminds me. Remember when Double Dash had the GameCube as a battle course?
Oh my god. Dude, the DS had a battle course as the DS one. Oh my god. I like that. That's my favorite battle track.
Come on, why didn't Mario Kart 8 Deluxe add a Nintendo Switch as a battle course, man? Come on.
Oh my god, that would be great.
That'd have been cool.
What? So like you're just on like you're literally fighting on a Nintendo Switch. Like it's just a square, but like you got some Joy-Cons on the sides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or they
Maybe
could
the best
detach the
thing.
Joy-Cons every once in a while and you have to like fly over there
True.
to get rare items or something.
Like you're literally just fighting on a square.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what you did in Double Dash on the GameCube one.
It's just a novelty thing.
Yeah.
There's also Tilt.
Alright. I don't remember that. Anyway, Nintendo, what is your number 4?
My number 4 is Mario Kart Wii. I played a bit of this one and just in those waiting rooms from time to time, and I really liked it from what I played. And
Yeah.
also it's the game where I realized that Bowser is not called King Koopa, so it has that going for it.
Well, he's Koopa in Japan, but
Yeah.
and Dry Koopa.
Alright, Matt, what is your number 3? We have entered number 3 territory.
Oh, this is it, boys.
The best of the best.
Speaking
This
of
is the best of the best.
Speaking of which, Mario Kart
Revenge
Wii,
and
all I
now.
think about now when I think of Wii is just freaking online hackers. Like, oh no, that's all I think about. So,
Look, all I think about now with Mario Kart Wii, all I think about with Mario Kart Wii now is Troy and Funky.
Troy, yeah.
It's fun.
I've never even watched Troy before. That's the problem.
Or custom tracks.
Oh yeah,
Um,
Nathaniel Bandy and custom tracks.
Look, there's only 3 characters in the game. There's Funky Kong, there's Waluigi, and there's Baby Daisy.
Yes, the 3 best characters.
And Baby Rosalina and 8.
Oh god.
That wasn't in Mario Kart Wii though.
Yeah.
I was making like pointless baby character.
Okay, so my number 3, probably no surprise, but it's 8. I personally like. I mean, 8 was revolutionary when it first came out. Like, they had like the best graphics of any Mario Kart game that we never thought Mario Kart would have. Like it literally
Mhm.
looked almost realistic. Even the engine sounds are kind of realistic. It had
Yeah.
anti-gravity, like freaking driving upside down. Hello?
I mean, it
What?
Driving
doesn't
up a
change that
waterfall.
much. It
Yeah, I
doesn't
mean,
change that much in like the controls and stuff, but just more of
yeah.
like a visual thing.
It's still cool when you look at the background going by though. You're like, wow, look at that.
Mhm.
The sky is above like below me now. um
Mhm.
and then like although they originally for anti-gravity they were gonna make it so the camera didn't change, but that was probably gonna make
Mhm.
people dizzy, so they don't want to do that. And then
Oh
like
God, zero gravity in VR.
oh god, oh no.
Never.
Like
I
and
would
then
love
8
that.
Deluxe, like the fact that it was the first game to do DLC was just amazing. Like the DLC came out of nowhere. Like one day I just went to play Mario Kart 8. Suddenly I just see freaking Link and the villager and Isabelle. I'm like,
Yeah.
did my game just get hacked or is something? What's going on here? And then
Yeah.
I check the eShop and then I see Mercedes-Benz cars and I'm like, okay, Nintendo, you know what? You know what? Freaking GLA, you know what? And then Mercedes-Benz tires, which are like some of the best tires in the whole game, by the way.
Yeah.
The only thing that sucked was battle mode. Do not even. I mean,
Get you
battle
started
mode.
on battle mode.
I'm guessing your number 2 is deluxe then.
Yeah, and also,
Okay.
Moo Moo Meadows with freaking battle mode. What? Bro, those are meant to be
Road
raced on, not battled on.
Rainbow Road.
Honestly, I don't even like Moo Moo Metals. I like the other one, Moo Moo Farm.
Also, it's the first and only Mario Kart game to have 3 freaking Rainbow Roads. And you got the original, like the brand new one, and you got Super, and then you got 64. So,
Yeah.
and F-Zero, of course, is because Nintendo wants to tease us and not give us an actual F-Zero game. They're just say, here's your F-Zero game.
Pretend you're playing F-Zero.
With the Blue Falcon and 200cc. Like, bro, what?
Mhm.
And then the Zelda course and Animal Crossing and Excite Bike. Just the crossover.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
All right, Mailman, what is your number 3?
My number 3 is the original Mario Kart 8.
What?
Mario Kart 8.
Oh, Mario Kart 8.
I paused on the 8 for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh
It's the original Mario Kart 8.
Dude, I was about to go at you. Oh my god. I was like, are you kidding me?
Can someone explain
Well.
what stamps are to me? Because I don't remember what stamps are, but I know they came first in this game.
It was a Miiverse thing. It was
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Miiverse. I missed that, man.
Yeah.
Nintendo had their own social media platform.
Also,
That was
it's
so
kind of cringe. It's almost like the furry fandom, to be honest.
Twitter is
Super
the better
cringy.
Miiverse.
Yeah.
Twitter is the original and better Miiverse.
All I've got to say about Mario Kart 8, I put it 1 above Mario Kart 8 Deluxe because we wouldn't have Deluxe without 8.
True.
And they added in Koopalings. Why? Pink Old Peach. Why? Baby Rosalina. Why? I can sort of understand the Koopalings, but why? There's 7 of them.
I love Baby Rosalina.
I mean, they all have different stats, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They added Legend of Zelda, Animal Crossing, vehicle parts, the Super Horn, DLC stamps. Like, what the heck?
I mean,
There's
they
so-
didn't add vehicle parts because that was a 7 thing.
That was a 7 thing?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
introduced in 7.
Oh, I guess I forgot about that.
They had more. Oh, and it brought back
They had more.
And it brought back bikes. It brought back bikes from Wii.
From
after so
Wii,
long.
yeah.
And literally the only 3 games that have bikes are Wii 8 and 8 Deluxe. Like, what the heck?
Well,
Yeah.
There's 14 of them and only 3 of them have bikes.
If 7 really did invent vehicle parts, I guess move them up 1 to number 12.
Okay.
Super Circuit can be number 13. I still don't like Mario Kart 7.
Okay.
All right. Well, my number 3 is Mario Kart Wii.
Oh yes, fam.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I just imagine you saying that in Mario's voice. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I still hear the Wii intro now. Mario Kart Wii.
Wii. Or have you seen that meme for New Super Mario Bros. Wii? It's like New Super Mario Bros. Wii.
Oh yeah.
And it just keeps going.
Oh yeah.
I'll never forget that.
Anyway, it's again another nostalgia factor for me.
I think you meant your number 2. I think you meant your number 2. You said 3.
This is my number 3. We is my number 3.
Are we on 3 or 2? Oh wait, we are on 3. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's again nostalgia. That's about it. But you'll see, my last 3 are kind of interconnected. For the reasons why. So, anyway, Nintendo Nerd, what is your number 3?
My number 3 is Mario Kart 8. It's just Mario. It's Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but worse.
Nintendo Nerd, our lists are almost exactly the same.
Yeah. But yeah.
Maybe you are one and the same. You're just the same person.
The only difference is where he ranked Tour, but like we're almost exactly the same.
Well, I can just tell you that according to Matt, all the Mario Kart games are trash because they don't have Palutena in it. So.
Yes, please. Hey, we got a Link now. Come on, when Smash Kart win, please. That would be amazing. If they just straight up took Smash Ultimate and made it a Mario Kart game.
Or Ness. What if they added Pokemon characters like Sonia?
Except Hero would be broken in Mario Kart, so I don't know.
Oh God. Alright,
like Hero of the best stats in the whole game.
Do you have anything else to say about 8, Nintendo Nerd?
Not really, it's just Deluxe but worse.
Yeah.
Doing a bad thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, Matt, what's your number 2?
Probably pretty obvious. My 2 is 8 Deluxe, because again, added Inklings. It added brought back King Boo, Gold Mario, which thank God was just Gold Mario was just a costume of Metal Mario. Thank God. At least he wasn't separate. And then we got Dry Bones, Bowser Jr. to go along with Koopalings. And for whatever reason they separated male and female villager, but it could be because they had Inkling girl and boy separate, so maybe they just wanted they do have different stats I think too, so. And then they did that Breath of the Wild update, added Champion Link, and they added the Master Cycle Zero Streak.
Motorcycle.
Which I thought that was cool. Like I was not expecting that. They just randomly dropped that update out of nowhere. And the fact that it is Labo support with the steering wheel and the motorbike.
Yeah,
and
that's crazy.
Fixed the battle courses. Thank God. We got like 3 returning tracks and a friggin' Splatoon battle course. Like yes, you're playing Splatoon but with Mario Kart items. It's amazing. and then the new ones are cool.
The Asian inspired one is so cool.
Oh, I love that one.
The dragon one.
GC and Luigi's Mansion, the OG SNES Battle Course 1, and 3DS. 3DS Woohoo Town. More Wii Sports Resort references. Thank you.
I didn't really like Wii Sports Resort. I only liked the first Wii Sports.
What?
Excuse
what
me?
What did you just say?
I don't like Wii Sports Resort. I like Wii Sports.
One thing I love
about unleashing the wrath.
I guess it was technically in the original Mario Kart 8, but what I loved is that like not only did they bring back bikes, but then they straight up added ATVs.
Yeah.
Like ATVs, like what the heck? What's next? Are we gonna get freaking lawnmowers? Are we gonna are we gonna get like airplanes, boats? I don't know.
You'll just drive a Nintendo Switch.
Why is that not a thing, dude? Drive a Nintendo Switch. That's funny. I'm trying to think of land vehicles. You got carts, bikes, ATVs. I don't know.
Oh, you can get like the what's it called? The Donkey Kong, the Diddy Kong Racing planes. Like they drove on the ground and flew.
True. Yeah, they could just do the planes, but they're just on the ground, I guess. And then when you glide, there's no glider. Like it's just a plane just flying.
Yeah.
Like that would be cool. Or I know. What about golf carts? Golf carts.
Golf cart, a Mario Kart. There's not even any Mario Karts in the game. They're all cars now. They're not even carts.
And just the fact that we got like Zelda vehicles, Animal Crossing, 2 Splatoon ATVs, Mercedes-Benz, and a submarine, which is a reference to Steel Diver. I mean,
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute, I've got one. What about Mario Kart skateboards?
Yo! That actually would be pretty cool. Also, the online in 8 Deluxe was definitely improved from original Mario Kart 8.
But there's still no dedicated servers.
Still no dedicated servers, but the Wi-Fi wasn't as like laggy or as bad as it was, except for the fact
I'm using tilt controls.
freaking gun, and you still can in 8 Deluxe, which is disturbing.
Yeah. They have a Wii wheel for the Joy-Cons.
And not to brag, but I actually got gold trophies and 3 stars in every cup in 200cc. Not to brag. Yeah, I'm kind of a, and I didn't even have smart steering on. So yeah, I love how they added smart steering for noobs. And auto accelerate, just let the game play itself.
Now we have self-driving cars in Mario Kart 2.
God, the future is. Oh no.
Alright, Mailman, what is your number 2?
Well, I'm noticing a severe lack of Double Dash, which makes me think it's everyone's number 1. But my number 2 is Double Dash.
My number.
Nice.
It was my number 7. I already said mine.
Yeah.
It was my number 7. So.
Wow.
All right. Well, I've got Double Dash. I've got Double Dash here as number 2. You know, obviously they added Waluigi. That is amazing.
They added God himself.
They got like individual cart weights, which I think is like that's the first time they added something like that. And they've got some of the most iconic stages.
Oh my gosh, yes. Waluigi Stadium, Wario Coliseum, Daisy Cruise.
They need to bring Waluigi Coliseum back.
Oh, that was in Mario Kart Wii, but man, just need to bring it back more.
Coliseum? Wait, Coliseum was not in Wii.
Oh, you talking about Wario Coliseum?
Yeah, the one with the ball.
I'm pretty sure
giant ball.
I'm pretty sure that's the
Waluigi Pinball Stadium.
What?
I'm pretty sure Waluigi or Wario Coliseum is the only Double Dash course that hasn't been brought back. No, that's a lie. Mushroom City. Never mind.
Oh yeah.
And Rainbow Road.
Mm.
Never mind. I thought it was.
Yeah, Double Dash. The Double Dash tracks are so good though.
And it also made the iconic Rainbow Road meme.
I haven't played Mario Kart Double Dash, so
same.
Explain the controls to me, because like I don't get the 2-person.
It's Melee, but Mario Kart, because it uses a GameCube controller.
No, I mean like the 2-person scenario. Like, how does that affect gameplay?
Oh, you can actually like swap them too. Like, if you pick Mario to drive and Luigi to throw items in the back, if you press, I don't remember what button it was, but you can press a button and then Luigi will drive and Mario will throw items. You can swap them.
How does that affect gameplay?
Well, because
one character could be holding one specific item that can do a certain thing, and then you can, another character could be holding another item that would probably be better suited
like
for
if the driver gets an item, then after the person in the back throws their item, it'll swap them immediately.
Mm.
Also, it's funny when you get hit and then you just see the character being dragged behind the car.
Or screw up.
It's like you go with I don't know, like you go with Daisy and Luigi. Like you put Luigi in the back and he'll get his iconic item, but if you have Daisy in the back, she'll get like the hearts instead of Luigi's fireballs.
Yeah, only the character in the back can get their special item, unless you're freaking Petey Piranha or King Boo. Then you just
also they have like the sunshine thing where like all the stages are interconnected. Like you can see...
yeah. On Yoshi's Circuit, you can see Daisy Cruiser going by, and then on Daisy Cruiser, you could see I think Peach's Castle from there from Mario Circuit.
Beach.
Oh yeah, you can see Peach Beach from there. And then on Peach
I also forgot to say about Mario Kart 64, they have the best battle track in there. That's Block Fort. I totally forgot.
Yeah. Remember when we tried to recreate it but failed?
Yeah.
We had Block Plaza, which is like the downgraded
At least
version.
DS had a Block Fort.
Yeah. Man, I'm imagining what Block Fort would look like in Mario Kart 8 with that graphic.
Oh my god.
Oh, it would look sick.
Didn't the developer say if Mario Kart 8 sold well enough, they would do more DLC? Or Mario Kart 8 Deluxe?
It's
the number one selling Switch game right now.
It still is after it came out, the deluxe version came out 2017.
3 years.
It's literally still selling.
I believe Smash is 2 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like Smash, usually Smash is the #1 game, but it's losing to Mario Kart. I won't be surprised if Smash catches up though at some point.
Yeah.
But 8 Deluxe
Alright.
keeps growing, and I think it's because not everyone had a Wii U because they heard how bad it was.
Mm-hmm.
So 8 Deluxe is like a new game to them.
Yeah.
Alright, my number 2 is, again, a nostalgic one, Mario Kart DS. I love this. Okay, this game is definitely way better than Wii in my opinion. Well, it's not better than Wii, but because it is more nostalgic to me. Yeah, one of each. So it's nostalgic to me. I love all the courses in DS. Yeah, I would put this as number 1, but there's another game that holds a special place in my heart because of Wii and DS. So
nice.
So yeah, like my favorite course from DS is like Luigi's Mansion. So yeah. All right, Nintendo nerd, what's your number 2?
Is it Double Dash?
No, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Wow.
Yeah, because 8 was his 3.
Yeah, I love this game. Everything was great. Like tracks, characters. They added Inkling, best character. They have a battle mode state. I love it. I love Splatoon. Best game. Okay, well, not the best, but I love it.
Yeah.
It's ashamed to say.
Are you guys ready?
At this point in time, you're ashamed to say.
The honorable mentions.
There are
no. What do you mean honorable mentions?
Honorable mentions of Virtual Boy Mario Kart.
Yeah.
Virtual Boy Mario.
This isn't a top 10. We're just ranking the games.
Virtual Boy Mario Kart would have been my number.
But are you guys ready?
Number 15, Virtual Boy Mario Kart.
Yeah.
I think that would
Drum
be
roll, please, everyone.
Worst.
Drum roll, please, everyone. It is about that time. We have entered our number 1s. Are you guys ready for it?
Yes.
Are you mentally prepared for the earth-shattering opinion?
I am.
All right, go ahead.
Get ready to get criticized.
All right, Matt. What's your number 1? I'm guessing.
Oh God,
I'm
gonna get so much freaking confusion.
You
I'm
haven't
sorry.
mentioned Mario Kart 4 yet. What's wrong with you?
Yes. Well, I have my reasons.
Wait, it's Mario Kart Tour.
Okay, so yes.
Okay.
Look. Okay. So, Tour. Yes. People are gonna complain. It's not the best game. It's a mobile game. I personally don't see a problem with the controls.
I don't think it's a matter of it being a mobile game. It's more of a matter of it being the controls are just not suitable for mobile.
It's like kind of funny for me because like controls they don't seem to be a problem for me. Like I can handle the game pretty well, and the fact that it's gacha doesn't bother me either. But what I love about it is mainly just all the content they have in it. Like that's really kind of, I'll be honest, that's kind of what I look for most in a game is how much content it has. I don't care how.
Let me ask you this one question. Be honest. How much money did you spend in this game?
$0. I play for free, boy, and I got like 30-something characters right now. I haven't spent a single dollar on this game, and I love it because it actually not only did it bring back Funky and Birdo and Diddy Kong, it added Dixie Kong and Pauline and Peachette for whatever reason. And
where's Bowser? I want Bowser in Mario Kart Tour.
And a clone. And a clone. It's a clone that I kind of wanted, but Builder Mario. Like I think that's pretty cool actually. But like having Pauline there and a free running Troopa from Mario Odyssey, and
where's the Koopa? What's the Koopa called?
I don't know.
From Mario 64.
But
Koopa the Quick.
Yeah, but also
Koopa the Quick.
Yeah, but it's the free running ones from Mario Odyssey. But like what I love about it is like it's the closest thing we have to a Mario. Oh yeah, it also added Monty Mole and Hammer Bro. I forgot about that.
Oh, that's cool.
Freaking Monty Mole of all characters.
Why haven't they put Monty Mole in yet? He's in Mario Kart.
Where's Piranha Plant? He's in Smash. Why is he not in Mario Kart?
Or at least Petey Pro. But what I love about it is it's the closest thing we have to Mario Kart Ultimate because it's bringing back characters. It brought back a lot of returning vehicles. I mean, we got like the Turbo Yoshi from Double Dash. You got the Rambi Rider from DS. We got the Circuit Special from H, and even new vehicles like a freaking Banana Master. Like what?
Hold on.
Same with gliders.
There has to be the two best carts in that game. Is there Waluigi's Crane and Luigi's Poltergust? If those are not in the game,
Poltergust 4000 is, but not the Crane as of yet. I say as of yet because they still update it. So, although they did add a bulldozer as a cart, so I don't know. But I mainly love it just because it's like kind of the closest thing we have to an Ultimate game, and it has my favorite Rainbow Road, being Mario Kart 7's, and it's got Waluigi Pinball, and it's got Luigi's Mansion, and it's got some of the best courses, like Waluigi Pinball, bro. Yes, and it looks good. It's HD too. The graphics are decent in that game.
How long is Waluigi Pinball gonna be in there? I mean, you were talking about
the
New
I don't
York.
know.
it's HD.
Well,
It's
I
not
don't
an
know.
HD.
Well, then
It looks like 7. It looks actually
no.
worse than 7.
It's like 7, but slightly better. Like, but like, Waluigi Pinball, those courses are just added randomly, and like sometimes they're not in a tour, sometimes they are. But New York Minute was like New York tour exclusive, but maybe one day they'll bring it back. But that's my reasoning for tour, and it's the only one I can play right now since my Switch game card port decided not to work, so I can't play 8 Deluxe. But not a single dollar.
Have you called Nintendo service?
I've been meaning to, and I have been holding it off for whatever reason. But I'll do it at some point.
Just
The
dust
plague.
off the Wii, man.
But yeah, like I don't know, something about tour, just like, man, this last tour made me so hyped though with adding Funky Kong back.
Is it they have just thrown it out there, Funky Kong?
Yes, and I was so happy, and Dixie to go along with the Kongs, and I'm like, yes, dude, let's go.
They don't look.
Where's my man K. Rule?
That's what when I heard it was
Yeah,
Jungle Tour. When I heard it was Jungle, that's what I was thinking. I was like, they better add Funky back, and then add Dixie, Cranky, and King K. Rool. But I only got Dixie and Funky, but I'll take Funky, so whatever.
What about Wrinkly?
Oh God, no, there's no Wrinkly. That'd be funny.
What about what's the one that Game Explain hates?
Candy.
Candy Kong?
No.
Lanky?
The one Game Explain hates.
Chunky?
No, it was like a baby.
He's dead.
Baby Donkey Kong?
Oh, that's Diddy Kong.
Oh
no, the toddler,
Yeah,
the one that's
awesome.
with the one that's with Dixie on the third game.
Oh,
Yeah,
Kitty Kong. Kitty Kong.
Yeah,
Kitty.
they hate him.
But
You guys
like,
listed every single Kong except for Kitty.
yeah. But
I
like,
said Diddy
honestly-
Kong.
But like honestly, like tour just I don't know. I enjoy it. I play for free. I don't, and I hate when people say you have to pay because I'm like, no, you don't. I mean, it takes.
I mean, I agree with you. It is a good game. I
like
just
the
can't get
ability of
behind it.
stuff. I like the ability of unlocking stuff. Like I don't know.
Your
I don't know.
your opinion is completely valid.
But I'm in the minority when I say it's my favorite, and I'm not ashamed of it either. So
You know, if you don't have to pay, but like if you do choose to pay, why on earth is Mario $20? Why is Diddy Kong $30?
I do agree that's a little expensive, but I just play for free to be honest.
Imagine paying $20 to play Mario and Mario Kart.
Like I have like 50 something rubies right now. I could go for a 45 pipe pull on it if I wanted to and get a character.
That did not sound okay. I'm gonna just.
Yeah,
That's what she
don't-
said and move on.
That's not what I meant, but okay. I mean, like the pipes they have.
Food boxes.
Kind of.
All right, mailman. What is your number one?
I think we all know what my number one is.
Is it? It's Tor.
Please
Nah,
don't let
it's
me be
weird.
alone. Oh.
Mario Kart. Wii.
Got it.
Woo.
They added some really good new items like the POW block. I can't imagine Mario Kart without a POW block.
Don't forget the thundercloud.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
God.
Funky Kong, I wouldn't call the Thundercloud good, but like they added the POW block, which is really good.
And wasn't there one more? I thought there was. I don't remember though.
Yeah, there's like at least one more, but I don't remember what it is.
The The Squid?
Super?
No,
Oh,
that was
Super
in DS.
was a DS.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What was
All
the
right. They added Funky Kong. They added like it's got a way better online than DS does. I
remember,
think.
it was the Mega Mushroom. Oh yeah, it was a Mega Mushroom. I remember the item.
Yeah,
Well,
Mega Mushroom.
unfortunately, the Wii and DS's onlines are now off, so you
Really?
can't
And
play
I
online.
heard the Wii U's one is about to go away too. So
Oh God, please no, because people still play the Wii U.
Yeah, somehow. I mean, actually, I still play it, but only play Wii games. I mean,
what's wrong with Woolly World or Mario Maker or
3D World. We still don't have that on Switch.
Mm-hmm. Well, that game didn't use online, but
And you could play Wii games on your freaking Wii U.
Okay. Here's the thing, though. They added Mii's in this game. Mii's aren't like a super big thing, but like they added Mii's in this game.
That means you can have anybody in Mario Kart. You can
Yeah.
race with freaking Voldemort.
I can add Reggie.
I can be John Cena. Well, not really. You can't really see him.
His name is John Cena.
I could play rip off Waluigi.
I can have Slender Man.
I can have Etika.
Sakurai.
And Etika can live on in Mario Kart.
Sakurai. It could be Sakurai in Mario Kart.
Captain Falcon's finally in a racing game for once.
Well, hey, Mario Kart 8 did add that Captain Falcon Mii costume. With the Mii, so it literally looks like Captain Falcon.
Yeah.
And then
show me your boobs. I mean moves.
Yeah.
Isn't
Oh,
this
yeah,
the game
yeah, Mute City. It says show me your moves on. Smash reference.
I think Mario Kart Wii was the first one with bikes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And actually, Mario Kart Wii was the first game to add the Blue Falcon.
Dude, Mario Kart Wii, it's got so much good stuff in it, man. It's a
And
classic.
that's why.
Everybody's played
Yeah.
it.
Mario
You don't
Kart
have
Wii
a childhood if you haven't
had
played
Blue
this
Falcon,
game.
and then Mario Kart 8
And-
brought it back or redesigned it.
And that's why my number one is Mario Kart 7.
Ooh.
Okay. Because of the tracks alone. That's why I said all three of my top three are connected.
Yeah, 7
Because
has
the best
like, some best selection tracks.
Rainbow Road, God Tier,
Freaking best.
and most of the retro tracks come from Wii and DS, and the retro tracks are some of the best tracks from those games. That's why I like Kart 7 more.
By the way,
Than the other two.
Did you ever notice there's a pattern with retro tracks too? Except 8 kind of broke it. Every game 7 before always brought back 4 courses from the last 2 games before that.
Mhm.
So like 7 had 4 courses from Wii, 4 courses from DS, because those were the last 2.
Mhm.
8 kind of broke it because there's only 3 Wii tracks in that game, but whatever.
That's why I say that Mario Kart is 7 is my favorite game because the 7 tracks are very good, and it brought back some of the best from Wii and DS. So.
Waluigi Pinball, Coconut Mall, Luigi's Mansion.
Luigi's
Oh my
Mansion.
God. I had what else did I have? What other DS courses did I have? I'm like drawing a blank here.
But the only one singular downside is with no Waluigi. But everything else can look over that.
They have Waluigi Pinball without Waluigi himself. Describe the logic behind that. Come on, man. Poor Waluigi.
I'm pretty sure he was planned, but I don't know why he was scrapped.
Waluigi, man, he can't get in Smash, and then he gets cut from freaking 7. My God.
This is the first game with Metal Mario. This is the game that really showed that downward trend.
Arcade GPDX actually had Metal Mario.
Oh yeah.
Or no, GPDX came out after, didn't it? Oh yeah, never mind.
Yeah. Yeah. It had Metal Mario though. It's like I don't need Metal Mario.
That was probably the replacement for Waluigi.
No, everyone knows that was the freaking B from Galaxy.
Well, they could have had Waluigi over Metal Mario, then everyone would have been happy.
Yeah.
I would have had Waluigi over Metal Mario, but I would definitely prefer Queen Bee over Waluigi.
I kind of prefer Metal Mario over regular Mario.
Waluigi is the only character I play in Mario Kart.
Like, I'll admit, like, I actually play Metal Mario more than regular. I just like that he's heavier.
Mm-hmm.
So I can bash lightweights off the road, but still be Mario.
But you're also super slow.
I
Whatever.
literally just play Waluigi. I don't know why you guys are playing Metal Mario.
I like Waluigi too, and Mario Kart Tour is bus driver Waluigi, so that's a plus. Freaking bus driver Waluigi. The memes, man.
The Walu memes. All right,
I want to
Nintendo nerd. What is?
tennis Waluigi.
No,
Alright.
Oh wait, what if they drove himself? He's just floating in the air with a rose in his mouth.
Waluigi.
That's like the best. Yeah.
Just
Or
like a-
Waluigi launcher.
I would forgive. I would forgive Mario Kart Tour and make it one of not my most hated Mario Kart game of all time. Only if they've got a cart that is Waluigi.
Not really, no.
They need a cart that is Waluigi.
Oh, but they have a glider that's Waluigi though.
No, imagine if you just drove Waluigi.
No, he just floats with a rose in his mouth.
You can drive Yoshi. I mean, that's a plus, right?
Oh my god! You know what I just thought of?
What?
The Waluigi mobile.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Or just at least bring back some of the Waluigi cars from the games, like his 2 cars in DS.
You know a cart that I really want? I mean, a motorcycle that I really want?
What do you even call it?
You know that game Nintendo Land?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where there's like a Mario chase mode and Yoshi's follow you?
Oh yeah.
I want those Yoshis as a cart.
Oh my god. No, there is well, they kind of did in Tour. I mean, they brought back the Turbo Yoshi from Double Dash.
Wait, so like have a Yoshi cart?
The card that Yoshi drove in Double Dash is in Tour.
Give me a second.
Yeah, any vehicles in Tour that were brought back from Double Dash, they just removed the back part of it, where like the other second person would sit.
Oh, it is a cart. It's called Yoshi Fruit Cart.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
All right, Nintendo, what is your number one? I'm sending the
Okay.
picture in chat, by the way.
Number 1, Mario Kart DS.
Ooh.
Oh my god, look at that thing.
I absolutely love this one. I love everything about it. I love the courses. I love the tracks. I love the characters. I love mission mode. That is the best thing ever.
Yeah.
So much nostalgia for this game. I absolutely adore it.
Oh man, yeah. I think it's Nathaniel Bandy's favorite, I believe.
The best.
DS is a good game.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. That was a really unsatisfying ending. I feel bad.
Isn't Nathaniel Bandy's like favorite? Yeah. Also, missions like kind of came back in Tour, but not really. I mean,
Yeah,
you do
kinda.
have like they do have missions at the end of every cup. So I guess like there's like Smash Small Dry Bones, beat a race in versus Giant Bowser or something. Or
Did they bring back those tire rings yet?
the
You know what I'm
rings?
talking about?
Where you race through the rings?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have ring race. They literally did just use the missions from DS. I mean,
Except there's a mission on there where you have to drive on a DS, and you can't do that in Mario Kart Tour. What if you just drove on a phone?
an iPhone. That'd be funny.
That would be great.
I love seeing people complain about how they're like, why are they adding all the best characters in Tour? I'm like, because Nintendo wants you to play it. Why do you think? I saw a tweet once that was like, they said Tour would be a good game on a console. Like if you didn't have to buy, like if you didn't have to buy stuff, like it was like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but then like Tour, but on a console, and you didn't have to buy anything, and you could play any course.
Yeah.
I would not mind.
I mean, you have to buy the game itself for $60.
Yeah, I would not mind a Tour Deluxe like on a console. That probably wouldn't be a bad idea. No gacha mode in that one.
Yeah, that wouldn't be
Alright.
terrible.
think that was a pretty good discussion. Any final thoughts?
I'm playing Mario Kart DS.
Play Mario Kart Wii.
To any of my mutuals on Twitter, shout outs to them. All 4,000 of you.
Hey, that's me.
Yeah,
I'm a mutual.
yeah, that includes you and Nintendo Nerd. Yeah, boy. And I don't really know what else except
You just
Mario
shouted out
Kart
your
is-
Twitter. How rude.
Mario Kart is awesome, I guess.
Yeah.
And also,
Alright, well-
also Nintendo, please add Palutena in Mario Kart.
Please add Sonia to Mario Kart.
What?
Sonia from Pokemon.
Oh
I have
gosh.
Waluigi to Mario Kart.
No, I'd add Waluigi from Waluigi's Taco Stand in Mario Kart.
Add 2020. Add
you-
2020 to Mario Kart because he'd be the worst character.
No, just add a COVID-19. Just add like a little virus driver.
You're not allowed to say
No,
that.
COVID-chan. COVID-chan.
You just demonetized us.
Rip. Wait, what?
I'll bleep you out with like a mushroom.
Is that
or something.
do they actually demonetize you for that?
Yeah, you can't say COVID-19 or coronavirus.
That's a swear word now?
Why we call
Yeah.
it the plague?
That's why we
Wow.
call it the plague. Yeah.
So it's a swear word now. Wow, that's
Mhm. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I think we had a great time here today. Thank you, Nintendo Nerd and Matt, for joining us this week, and we'll see you guys all next week. Thank you.